There we go. Awesome. Welcome. I am going to be painting a lot of things today. Yeah, 7 minis for a friend. I got 2 base paints done on 2 of the 7 in a previous stream. And yeah, I got this guy to paint red, this guy to paint her, green and red, and then a couple of figures. And that should be it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. What's this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That looks, I always thought it was 7. Maybe I'm less. Nope, there's 7. Drider, 1, 2, 3, 4. Lemon couch, flower holder, dragon, Drider. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm very confused. Oh, there's the Goose Hydra. I was like, what am I missing? This guy right here. Alright, so I'm probably gonna do Mimic Couch, Drider, Hydra, this guy, get the bigger, bulkier stuff out of the way, and then get more of the details in. Yeah, I'm not just gonna vibe. I'm used to my camera over here. Hey guys, sorry. Shout out if you have any questions. I already put in chat or in the description. I might not be as talkative as I have in the past, just because I'm going to try and put my head down and work. If anything, this stream is just to keep myself accountable to the promise I made to my friend. So, let's get started without further ado.
Of magic that you're familiar with as part of the Identify spell kind of helps you understand kind of the nature of it. This is something you've never encountered before. Oh. This doesn't fit in directly into transmutation or evocation or divination. It kind of sits outside of it. It's not something you've ever encountered or read. It's very odd.
Huh. Dunamantic immunity.
Do we each take one of the potions and then leave 2?
Is he telling us that he has them?
Yeah, he just said he was mad.
Wolverine claws.
Keep 2 in the group inventory and then everybody mark down 1 in your own inventory.
1 potion of possibility.
You got the inventory, lady?
Yeah, what's
Well,
it, what's
we
it
also
called?
have a backup plan for us.
Potion of possibility.
Because we knew it probably
Not
would be
Imogen.
smart.
Imogen is obviously not keeping inventory, but Laura is keeping inventory in addition
you're
to.
taking a second inventory
Yes,
list
because
just because
putting-
you don't trust Ashley Johnson?
No,
Why would
I
any of
completely
you?
trust Ashley Johnson.
I do not.
Ashley Johnson told me she didn't trust Ashley Johnson.
This is not my specialty.
That's fair. That's fair.
I am disorganized and I'm a scatterbrain. So,
I trust you.
okay.
Is that would that be something we can add in the
You
potion?
can, look at that.
Indeed.
It just popped right up.
But the strength is knowing this about myself. You know,
That is the strength.
it is.
Self-awareness is very important.
I got a lot of it.
So it just stays up until you use it.
Like
Or till 8 hours later, in which they vanish.
On mine.
Potion.
Oh, so don't
Potion
drink the
possibility
potion unless you
popped right
plan
up.
on using it within
In the next 8
Got it,
hours,
got it, got it,
exactly.
got it, got it.
Last more than 8 hours, please
Yeah,
contact your
I just
physician.
kept it.
That's what I did.
That potion sure would have helped when Laudna rolled that
I've got
one.
persistent possibility.
Yes, it would have.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Well, we were kind of running. We didn't really have
It is
time to
pulse,
open
not
anything
pause
up.
right now.
Because you're not typing it in correctly, dude.
I did POS though.
That's PLS.
Is that all of the crates and boxes and
it
shit?
doesn't
Or
have
is there
it.
anything else?
You must
we
not
want to go in the
have
hole. I open the hole.
Critical roll.
You can
contacts.
In the Explorer's
I
Guide to
don't know,
Wild
you
Maps.
Do a sweep if you want.
Okay.
Unique equipment.
Actually, please
That's fine.
do a sweep.
Keep a note of it.
I'll
We'll
drop
send it.
down into the hole.
I don't want to put it in the
Chisel
hole
out.
with Armand, though.
I'm just going down anyway.
I don't want to put those potions in there.
No,
he's
no,
just
no, we're
checking
holding
out down
them.
there.
Okay.
We're not
We can take our one out of the hole, eh?
No.
Not yet.
What was he gonna do?
Your head's still tied?
Not quite.
Go to
Turn around and show me.
Do we have one
Slower.
of those closed, by the way, still?
One of the what?
Paragon's call closed.
Okay, you're good.
We must. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need any
Wine
water or
grab really
anything?
quick.
I could use some water, actually, if you have
Yeah,
some.
me too. I'll let you know if you find any. Are there any other boxes down here or anything?
There is a Gianna Hexam bust.
Oh,
There's
the one that looks like you?
the one that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There's some Taste of Taldore tankards. 4 sticks of dynamite, apparently.
How do you know? You're not the inventory person.
We used to
Just
have
kidding.
5 sticks, but
Okay.
now we have 4 because we used one of them somewhere.
I went on my person.
Go over to Treshy. I just pat him down, make sure he hasn't grabbed any of his shit sitting down here.
Okay.
Actually, for
Make an investigation check.
Or see if he just has anything good.
That's true.
It's lying liar.
Fucking awesome. 24.
24.
Check for a cock ring of Revivify.
Yep.
Yes.
I give a full
Full pat
like
down.
I never told anyone about that thing. I don't know.
I love that guy.
After
I got 3 of them lined up, just in case.
a thorough illegal airport pat down,
Favorite.
no, nothing. You get the sense that whatever immediate belongings he had with him were left behind in the seat of disdain or had been confiscated when he was placed within his cell/guest room. Has not grabbed anything else from the chamber because there was nothing for him to grab that seemed to be of use in the moment.
fair enough.
I am taking a little bit of rope. Well, I'm gonna walk over to Imogen. I'm gonna fucking fix this, okay? You trust me? I'm gonna fucking fix this.
What are you gonna do?
Whatever we have to. Don't panic. You help if you want. And I'm gonna lay some of the Paragon Call blankets down and then gently wrap Laudna up so that, and then tie it together so she'll be easier to carry and not be a cadaver that we're running around with.
Okay. Okay.
Like a Bjorn sash?
Have you seen like a mummy?
There's a spell that will make the body last longer.
I'll look it up. I don't have any spells currently, but I'll look it up.
In the morning.
In the morning.
Okay. So
That's metagaming.
That's all our boxes and crates and everything that we need to. Okay.
Who knows? Spells exist.
all right. So, what now? Are you resting up here for the evening, here in the basement of Imaharjo's
I
shop?
mean,
Yeah, I mean,
As
we
good a
could
place as any.
stay here. We could
where?
take our chances down that passage and
I think-
save Joe the trouble.
I think as long as we're
He's making
keeping
us a
watch.
box.
If we hear something coming, then we can drop into the tunnel.
That's right. We can skedaddle, because we know he'll open the door, but if it's empty, then no harm, no foul. We stay unless there's a commotion above. Cool.
Oh, and we have that statue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull that statue. A little help. It's hard. We're gonna pull it out, and we'll put it on the other side of the door. So if we have to run through the door, we can just tip it.
Oh.
And shut the door real well.
Alrighty.
Which statue is this? This is the shifting
It's the one that changes
Shifting
shapes.
It's the one, yes.
We still have that.
Just randomly roll. I love that Armand was just dealing with a statue smashing into
Yep.
him in the
Look, we're
hole.
doing a lot better than the grog bag of holding. That thing was a fucking meat locker of horror.
Yeah.
Going on.
Be glad it's this one and
poop.
not his.
We eventually had to get you a cooler, didn't
Elf
we?
arm,
Decaying,
orc ear.
yeah, body
He's in there
parts.
getting hit with a
Controlled it.
statue of his own face.
Yeah.
Appropriate.
Alrighty. So, you are taking a long rest. Is anyone keeping watch?
Yes,
Yeah.
All right, who's keeping first watch?
I will.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me with advantage. All the rest of you begin your evening's rest.
Sleepy guys. That's pretty good. That is a 24.
Okay. First quarter watch, or I'd say a third, since in three waves for a 10-hour period. For this, everyone gets an 8-hour watch, or an 8-hour sleep. You will be watching until the end of the afternoon into the early evening, since you definitely set up here a little earlier in the day comparatively. Even with the short rest entirely, but no major event. You can hear now work going on upstairs in Maharajo's shop. A couple of shouts here and there, some conversation. Sounds like a music box is put on for a bit to kind of just keep the work atmosphere going. And it looks, or it sounds, I would say, like they're getting to work on your box. But you finish your watch, no major issue.
I would say that the whole time I also couldn't stop thinking about Fool and thinking how seeing Imogen reminded me of my own day 6 years ago and how much there's to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You finish your watch. Who takes second watch?
I'll take it.
All right. Everyone else rests. Shaney, if you don't mind, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
18, 19.
19. Okay. Partway into your watch, into the later bit of the evening, you hear the door open up top. A couple of heavy footfalls hit, and Maharajo's voice go, "Hey, stranger, can I help you at all?" And the voice goes, "Yes, we're looking for some problem makers who might be involved in an assault on the seat. Do you know anything about this, Joe?" "Well, I don't know why you're coming to me for this. What do they look like? Are they coming around for a reason?" "Well, yes. Word is around here that these same people were doing some business in your shop in recent days. Got some crawlers from you for the recent Death Wish run. We were all watching that. You know what we're talking about?" "Oh, yeah. They're out of towners, right? New folk came in here, kind of tore through the run. Took on some of your folk, too, if I recall." Yeah. You seen them anywhere, Joe?" Bit of a pause. "Wish I could help you, buddy. I haven't seen them since they left. Isn't that right?" You hear a couple of the voices kind of go, yeah, no, so, okay. "You don't mind if we have a look around, do you?" "Be my guest. I got nothing to hide. Just my workshop, though. I mean, it's a lot of tools, and will take a while."
Prestidigitation the ground to make it look like we weren't here.
A few other boot falls begin to enter the chamber on the wood above. When the low kind of lantern light that kind of peeks through, you can see the shape of shadows moving overhead. Some shifting of chairs. Moving of curtains. Might we look in your workshop at the back? Oh, please, be my guest. What are you all doing?
We're in the tunnel now. The door has been shut. I would wait until there's a large sound to just try and shut the latch on the other side of the door, but not until there's a bang or something.
Okay.
Not until they're moving the fucking...
Yeah. Anything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then holding your breath.
A few quiet moments pass. Walking around, shifting of things. A growl. Joe going, look, we've been in good standing for a while. I've been really helpful here. I have nothing to hide on this. And believe me, if anyone was trying to get involved in some of your business, I would really not want to be a part of that. So, no, I hear you. But wouldn't be doing my job if I wasn't thorough. Why's the dust shifted on this? Oh, it's just our storage area. Don't worry about that. Oh, I think I'll worry about that just for a moment. After all, you got nothing to hide, right? Yeah, no worries. Let me just go ahead and move that out of the way. Come on, help me over here. Let's move it here. Shit, why are you so clumsy? Sorry, it's a heavy table. I'm shifting off to the side. While that's happening,
We've moved the latch when that large sound hit, and now Ash and I we're holding just on the other side of the door.
Yeah, same.
We're in the tunnel?
We're in the tunnel, yeah. And I prestidigitation to the ground
floor.
to like
Right,
make it look
sweep it
like
up.
we were not there.
I take it you've closed up the hole?
Yes,
yeah,
like
yeah.
the minute we heard something, we closed the hole.
That was
Yeah.
one of the first things we
Okay,
asked for
okay.
early on.
And are you staying there?
I'm staying there with Ash, and if you guys want to go
Yes.
further down the tunnel, but
I'm gonna stand and
they
hold
may
the
see
door.
the door. They may
Okay.
push
So we
it
have
up, but-
Fern, we have Jesse, and we have Ashton waiting at the door. Okay. The rest of you are heading down the tunnel.
Just ways.
Sure. Ways. Do we need light down here, or should we?
I've
It is
used
pitch black.
dancing lights.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll go out
Little
front like this
crackling,
group.
lighting orbs
far
kind
enough
of
away
lighting
where
it.
it wouldn't peek under the door, right? The light.
Far enough down.
Okay.
It only gives like 30 feet or...
Oh.
no, I don't remember what it gives, but I'll go far enough down.
Okay.
120 feet above me running.
Oh, God.
Maybe no dancing.
I'll do...
One single dancing light far away.
I just don't want it to come out from
Yes,
under the-
exactly, I know. Far away.
You hear beyond the door.
Thank you, Ruth.
Give it the rounds. A few other footsteps coming down the steps behind. You hear rummaging and moving, crates being shifted.
No, the
lids
minute I
being
heard the sound, I got
lifted.
rid of the dancing lights. I don't like it, I don't like it.
She did thaumaturgy. Yeah.
Okay. Let's check the back. And you hear multiple footsteps now rising up the stairs once more before. And you hear the footsteps. Them.
Unless they left somebody in the room, just wait. Wait.
How long do you wait?
And until we hear them leave the shop.
If it's been a while, I'm going to slowly back up and just get a second of air in that thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Good looking out.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what I can do?
Just
I'm gonna use open mind to see if there's any thoughts on the other side of that room.
yes.
Okay.
Gwen.
All right. So you're casting this using open mind.
Oh, yeah, because I don't have any spells left.
Okay. So that would be with people that are in your proximity. In order to get them within
Would be
proximity.
3 people. So,
Close to the you'd have to come back. to
3
the door.
people, and then the individuals you're going for, which would be 3 more in the basement.
well, I would do it after they left. So
You're just trying to see if
I'm trying to see if
anybody's
anybody is still
Oh,
in
I see.
the
I see.
basement.
Okay. Okay. So go ahead and roll for me.
Okay. And I add anything to it? I can't remember.
Yeah, like
It should be under the open mind ability.
Yeah.
There's a DC plus the number of minds that are within a distance of you.
Open up your mind. Class features. Open mind. You cast wisdom saving throw. Okay, wisdom saving throw, which is I rolled a 12, and the DC is 8 plus the number of creatures, so I succeeded.
Okay. All right. You expand your consciousness beyond the doorway, kind of keeping all the whispers and thoughts at bay, pushing off into the space beyond this egress. Nothing finds you there.
They're gone.
So at about this time that you hear, "Well, Joe, there is quite a purse should you have any information about these individuals. Otohan would personally be happy to do a favor and pay very handsomely. So stop on by should anything come into your periphery. And thank you for your cooperation." You hear numerous exhales from above.
Amazing. Open the door.
Go to the cavern. We could stay in there. I was gonna say, let's
I just come there and go,
Thanks, Joe. That was a pucker moment. Yeah. 400 gold. Yeah. Sounds right. Fair.
You get back to rest. Who's taking the last
I'll
watch?
take the last rest.
Okay. Perception check, please.
As I'm resting, I'm watching Chetney the whole time I'm resting. I've just got my blade out, just spinning it and looking at him while he sleeps, remembering how we started this day.
What the fuck?
Perception? 18.
18, okay. While interrupted mid-sleep, the rest of you find a return to a very exhausted and necessary rest. You keep an eye out. Everything seems to be fine. Until you finish your long rest. So you can all take a long rest.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did I mean, obviously you probably would have said it if I had.
Yes.
So I
you
didn't
did.
have.
No, what's your question?
So I didn't have the dream that Laudna walked into the storm, like Bertrand did.
Not in the moment, no.
Okay, that's comforting.
At the moment? No.
It's the first night of rest. But you do feel a little element lingering, a little bit of that kind of buzz from that moment that doesn't quite subside. Like the faintest of butterflies that just continue to turn in your stomach.
Yes, I feel that right now. I feel
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
So go ahead and look at your feet.
My feet?
Yeah.
What? You did that fucking shit?
Wait, did you do
What? How?
Sneaky.
with D&D Beyond.
So, you all come to consciousness, finishing your long rest. You can go ahead and heal up as you want to. Sore, tense, battered, emotionally spent, but physically recovered to a certain point. But the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Chetney,
Yes?
I want to talk to you about what happened yesterday.
Huh?
When I was feeling weird and you came and hit me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you for trying to reach out, and I'm so sorry for what I did to you. And now more than ever we need to stick together. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry too much about it. It just kind of seemed like you needed to
let off some steam or something.
I shouldn't have taken it out on you, and I know that I said some things and I shouldn't have to all of you. So I stayed up during the night to make you this. It's a toolbox for your wooden tools.
Oh, no! And look at the front.
I used my blade to carve it during the night. It's not as fine workmanship as you, but...
No, it's not.
But I thought that you might like it.
How? Oh, I love it. I love it so much. God, it's awful. I love it.
All of you mean so much to me, and I'm sorry that I did that to you. And for Laudna's sake, we got to stick together and be honest with each other and not hide money from each other. You know, just in general. That's a general comment, not directed at anybody.
FCG, this is so great. And can I just say, it's not all bad what happened yesterday. I am actually encouraged by what I saw you throw down with. That's the shit I'm talking about. So if you need to let that out every once in a while on our enemies, fully encourage it. Just on our enemies. Because when your eyes go red, that's some crazy shit. But I'm here for it.
Well, it sounds like I'm not the only one who has some dark powers hidden within.
We should probably, maybe just a little bit,
Get the fuck out of here.
talk about
Oh.
the breaking down of a block of buildings, and
Rules mechanics
that
haven't.
was a lot.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. We were talking. That was. What did you do? It was
When-
like a boof.
Oh, I'm getting so tired of this. I closed the fucking tunnel, the hole again.
Oh, I took it. I'm sorry.
Oh, I've been
put it
holding
back
it.
in.
I was gonna
Oh,
say I've been
you're
holding on.
I'm gonna let you take care of that.
I have no idea what happened. I have no idea. I lost control. I felt more in control than I'd ever been at the same time. There was so much. And then Odahan was there, and
She was super into you.
then she just wasn't. Did anyone see what happened to her? I hit her. And then when we came back to the city, she just was gone.
Came back. Where'd you go?
I don't know. Everything was white. Everything was stormy. Everything was just gone.
She just wanted you. She didn't want us.
Clearly.
But
I'm sorry I ran.
why did she want you?
I assume because we have similar sort of abilities. I mean, did she talk to any of y'all in your mind as well?
Maybe.
No.
Yeah, she did to you.
Oh, well, she reached into my mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. That white flash was weird. That's all I'm gonna say is that white flash was kind of weird.
I've never had anything like that happen. That was more. I didn't think I was capable of it.
Well, you've never removed a city block before?
Not to my knowledge. I also, in that moment, it's like I saw my mother, and as far as I know, she was gone from the day I was born. I don't remember her in my childhood, and she was there. She was there.
What do you? Wait. What do you mean? Like at the end of?
I saw into my memories. I saw my mother before she left. I think she was really powerful. She was still talking to me.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Did Odahan talk to you in this?
I mean, she was trying, but my mother was still telling me to get away from her.
And just to be 100% clear, your mom in this vision was not Odahan, right?
No.
Like she's not the same person,
No,
two
it's
different. Okay.
And your mom's told you to run before?
Every dream. My mother always tells me to run away from the storm.
Are you sure she's saying that you should run away from the storm? And it's not that you should run away?
Wait, huh?
What's the difference?
Well, the storm would be the thing that's dangerous. What if you're the thing that's dangerous?
You did make some pretty big boom.
Well, how could she run away from herself?
I mean, I'm just saying, if I ever removed a city block and the people around me were hurt, I think they'd probably be scared. And didn't you say your dad always kept a distance?
Yeah. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you.
I'm not either. I fuck with you big time. But like,
Did anyone else see anything?
See anything? Like visions or something?
Yeah. Did anyone else see anything?
I mean, I saw some old flings.
Oh yeah. When she went off, I saw some stuff too.
You did?
Me too.
Another land and lots of automatons and a man who was mean and a woman who was nice, and I don't know where it was or who those people were, but
Automatons like you? Or like oatmeal?
no, like me.
Well,
I saw my parents.
Your parents?
Yeah.
Aren't you an orphan?
I'm gonna give you like 10 seconds to work that out.
So you do have parents.
5.
But I didn't know if you ever knew what they looked like or saw them.
I don't.
But then how did you know that they were them?
I do.
You just know.
It's a dim memory that, that was just suddenly really fucking clear.
Do you want to tell us what they looked like?
Now, they were, actually, I've been meaning to ask, did that helmet, the armor and the helmet is exactly what I think it is? Okay.
Is that like,
They were football players.
is it the armor that you took?
The helmet that was the stuff we saw in the museum. I don't know why did something.
The helmet that
You remember he took the armor in that museum and
stuff from the museum.
I pull out
the Gianna Hex.
Why was it there?
I pull out the helmet that I stole from the museum. It was some sort of ritual, I guess. I don't know. They were doing something, and I think my mother said, I think it was my mother said, it begins, and then I woke up, had to.
It begins.
I don't know.
What?
This is it. This fucking thing is it. It's what I fucking got.
Is that helmet or armor from somewhere that you recognize, or people,
What
or?
did it say in the museum where it was from? Do we remember? Did you write it down?
I did, and it's a.
Sounded like a shari, but it wasn't a shari.
Yeah.
that's right.
A shari.
Sorry.
Which, while the term, like the language base is similar, it isn't a shari based. It is more elemental based. It's what the kind of secondary portion of the word is derived from.
What if you put it on?
I'm not
Probably.
putting it fucking on.
Well,
Okay.
but I mean, what if it's like a lock and a key? Like, what if you put it on and you grow wings or some shit?
I throw it to you.
Well,
You figure it out.
You can see the kind of, it is a a cured leather mask and headband combination where there are these kind of leather tendrils that curl up almost like a living flame in the back that kind of weave and pull upward. There is a sculpted heavy brow that pulls across the nose. It looks like it's a ceremonial dress more than it is an armor.
Got it.
I'm gonna, just while everything's happening, I'm gonna send a message to the captain of our airship.
It also looks slightly damaged.
Or the headpiece. Can I do?
I can identify it.
Yeah, I was going to do an investigation check for
I feel like we did. It was a
initials.
basic ass thing last time we
Yeah, it
were.
wasn't.
I recall it's just a basic ass thing.
It's just a helmet.
Like a ceremonial headdress.
I'll admit I was working up the courage to talk to you, Orm, and because I don't know. Thought maybe you would know what the fuck it is. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
And that would have triggered any kind of knowledge or memory I had when I saw it the first time.
Roll a history check.
That's an 18.
18. You've heard about it once, the Hishari village. It's kind of, at least in Hishari terms, it's used as a kind of a tale to spook people from toying with the elements if they don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
You don't know much beyond that. You know that it was a group of people that delved into things they didn't fully understand or knew how to control.
But it's somehow connected to my people, or?
Only in the sense that the Ashari are considered and long historically guardians of the elements within Exandria, both control and uncontrollable. What the Hishari village did was reckless, and they paid for it. That's basically what you know.
Okay, share that little dribble of info.
Yeah, it was a memory of the last day I spent with my parents.
How old were you?
Too young to remember. And I remember vaguely watching everything fucking go. Everything just rip apart.
What do you mean? Metaphorically, physically, what do you mean?
Oh, wind and light and air and people flinging through the air, cracking and breaking, and
This is your last memory of your parents?
yeah, I woke up wandering the deadlands outside the city. After however long they fucking found me, put me in the Greymore home.
So there was a cataclysmic event with your parents and elemental forces?
I don't know.
Remember them saying, "It begins."
Remembered it today. Yesterday.
Imogen, did you see any of this in us while we were seeing these things?
I know you saw some weird shit in my head.
Well, in the past, but yesterday, no, there was just the storm.
So, you prior to that moment when you had that memory, you didn't remember it before that?
It was vague.
Okay.
It was not faces I could pull together, not words I could really put together, just flashes of something. It was a very long time ago, and I was a very different person. And a lot's happened since then. And it's not really the sort of thing one really wants to dwell on. As much as possible. Plenty of other awful fucking things to dwell on.
I'll tell you what I know. I don't have a lot of answers, but this little woman is playing a long game, and whatever she's interested in with you, she's not going to stop. These are the people who attacked my home and took my family from me. And that was 6 years ago. And they seem a lot further into whatever plans they have. So if she's willing to play whatever game they're playing for years, And she's not done with you.
I know.
So there's no point sitting around wondering. We need to get help. For Laudna, I hope. And then we gotta find this woman and stop her.
I've called the airship. I called the airship.
Okay.
Before all of this, like as soon as we woke up, I called.
Okay. So you're reaching out to, I believe, Captain Zandis then?
Captain Zandis
Would you
of
like
the
to say?
Silver Sun.
You got it.
Oh, hi, Zandis.
Oh, hey, Zandis. We need you to come get us at the edge of town. Lay low if you can. It's hectic here. We're on the run. Come fast, please.
Oh, hey there. Yeah, it's, you're in luck. We've been just sort of circling around for a bit, so, really only about half a day away.
Half a day.
Sucks you're on the run. That's good.
Gotta get word to Estros, too.
Yeah. I should mark these spells off, that's for sure.
And then maybe that's where we hold, unless you can think of who you want to talk to fix our problem.
Should I call...
Sorry.
No, what?
Well, I know we're all a little unsettled, but... And obviously, Miss Laudna, but how do you feel after that? Do you feel the same, different?
It's hard to tell, Chet, because I feel really sad.
Right.
I feel like there's a bit of a... like a fuzziness at the back of my brain, if that makes sense. Little pinpricks that weren't there before. I'm gonna look at my arms. Do the marks look any longer at all than they were?
They've crawled at least an inch to an inch and a half up from where they previously were.
So they're getting about here now,
Yep,
if not
just
higher.
past the elbow.
Orm just abruptly hugs her around the knees, above the knees. You hear down by your thigh. We're real sorry, Imogen.
I'm so sorry. I feel like if I hadn't run away, none of this would have happened, and you guys wouldn't be hurting, and Laudna wouldn't be gone, and I just thought we were all running, and then she just kept coming for us.
We were running.
We had to.
And she wouldn't have even gone after you if... It's like she was trying to make me break.
That might be so, but we went into her house. All of us.
I just didn't know how powerful she was. I just didn't understand it.
There's a lot that we didn't know,
Yeah.
and that's not your fault.
And I didn't mean to be insensitive before. I mean, we didn't know how powerful she was. It seems like she's the only one that knew how powerful you were.
Yeah.
And I know a thing or two about people being afraid of you. I just want to help you embrace it, or control it, or use it, or something. But we were all on the same. We were all on the same team. You didn't run. We all did. She was just fucking strong.
Yeah.
Could we see if Odahan had those? Or probably not with her.
Her whole body was covered in leather armor, up except for the fingers were exposed and her head.
Those barrels on her back.
Just pure magic potions on her back.
No, I was
different.
I was down there fucking around near her ankles at one point. It looked like these big cylinders that were kind of under her cloak, but I couldn't get too good of a look.
You gotta
I
look
saw
at
those
it.
too.
Did they look like the
The
things that
great
we had?
potion.
Yeah. Yeah. But
And it looked like they were like metallic cylinders, and they were set into them.
What was that?
The crystalline
The
potion.
crystalline
The
potion.
gray,
Use those things at will.
that's.
I've been meaning to ask. Do you know what that is?
What is? These? The mark of Ruidus? I don't fucking know.
Do they hurt?
No.
Do you remember when? I can't remember if we've talked about this before. Do you remember when those first showed up?
Yeah, they started showing up when I started having dreams.
And how old were you?
About 18.
How do they make you feel?
These?
Yeah.
Well, up until yesterday, they kind of felt good. I mean, at first they were terrible. It let everyone in town know I was different, you know? And then as soon as I realized I could defend, like, when I defended Laudna when she came to town, then it was like, they were proof that I was stronger than I thought I was. But now it just feels like evidence.
It looks like proof to me. You fucking saved us.
Yeah.
You saved all of us, and we're gonna save her too.
We will.
That's proof that you're gonna be able to fucking do it.
Yeah. I don't want to give it in. I don't want to be like Oda Han.
So don't.
That's some hero
Yeah.
shit, man.
And also, it seems that you're more powerful than her. Or could
I mean,
be.
maybe just in that moment, you know, she wasn't expecting a fucking
Right.
blast to the face.
If we learned anything
But-
yesterday, it only takes one moment.
We all know now that that's in there. And that saved us.
Yeah.
I mean, you took down a city block, but
Yeah.
that's pretty fucking cool.
But at the same time, you guys didn't get blown away like the buildings did, so maybe there was part of me protecting you at the same time.
That's how I feel
I
about
think
it.
so.
You think you could choose when to do that power?
Oh. You know, it was seeing 3 of my best friends die that kind of triggered it. So I don't know if it had happened just on the reg. At least I would hope it wouldn't. I don't want to see that again.
Well, it's interesting to know it's in there.
Yeah, it would be nice to be able to control it and not feel like I was part of something evil at the same time.
Goddamn superhero, are you fucking kidding?
We've got to save Laudna,
We're gonna.
and then we've got to find out what's going on with the Apogee solstice, and if they're trying to. This is so big.
Oh shit. We have to call Lord Esdras at some fucking point.
Yeah, we gotta call him.
And then get the fuck out of here.
Power is power. What you do with it is up to you.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave, we're gonna lick our wounds, and we're gonna figure it out. And you got us,
Yeah.
okay? Let's just get out of here and help our
Yeah.
All right, what do we need to do? Do you need to rest? Do you...
I need to send a message to Esdras. We need to open the hole, make sure Treshy isn't dying.
It's got like 90
I open
seconds.
it. I only close it for conversations.
Do we have any more diamonds?
This is my new favorite. You'll thank me later that you know nothing.
Were those our last diamonds, by the way?
They were our last time. We gotta get more.
Yeah, keep an eye on the diamonds.
Although that shit doubles.
It's not going to work for this revenue. Actually, it does.
Thanks, Mason.
I just...
But missed it. No, it's fine.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is the natural property.
I'm really sorry.
So am I. I'm glad y'all are back. Thank you, FCG, and you, Fern.
What did I do?
Well, you brought back Fern.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
Any luck with that spell?
I'm sending message
What
right
spell?
now.
Oh, we were talking about.
Oh, yes. If anyone has a pinch of salt, do you think Joe might?
A pinch of salt.
I mean, probably he's
For
going to
breakfast
charge us
or
50 fucking gold for it.
That's all right. I just need a pinch of salt. Yeah.
I have a packet from Taste of Touch.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's not so.
I didn't break properly.
If you can undo her shroud so I can reach her face, I'll just place 2 copper coins on her eyes and a sprinkle of salt. And I don't have lips. So
I'll lean down and give her a kiss on the forehead.
Thank you. And I'll cast gentle repose on her.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah. Ritually? I don't know. Is that a thing?
You can cast it as a ritual, which, yeah.
Takes like 10 minutes.
I'll just... Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you don't use a spell slot for it.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you complete the ritual, you focus on her body, her corpse, her essence, whatever earthly connection still remains with the currently absconded spirit that you know as Laudna. You complete the ritual and there's a flash of kind of vibrant, warm, orangish light around it. And none of you pick it up, but you do. A weird sense that the spell definitely headed something off at the pass.
Oh, shit.
And now she rests for the next 10 days.
The next 10 days.
Gotta repeat the spell every 10 days.
Wait, what did you just say?
Cured that meat.
Oh. Okay.
Whoa. We don't know that though. We don't know that.
don't.
That's
There was a
so.
cutoff point.
Oh,
That's fucked,
no. We're just walking around with all sorts of atom bombs. Oh, man.
Learn to juggle.
Not to be disrespectful. Wow. But is there anything that she had in her possessions that we think we might use to bring her back or help us in our endeavors? She had a immovable rod, for instance.
Did she? Did she still have
I'll
it?
admit
It was
that's
gone?
practical.
Maybe we can ask an angel later about it.
Why don't you ask Pate?
He raises up.
Yeah, you can discuss that at another time with the player.
Yeah. I gotta send a message to Esdras.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes, I always call a message, but whatever. I'm sending.
Okay.
We have Armand. We lost Laudna. Do you know of someone powerful enough to bring her back? Tell us what to do.
He responds rather quickly. I am very sorry to hear. A terrible sacrifice. Perhaps we can make right on this with our mind. Such magics are rare, though.
Did you warn him?
Warn him of what?
They're coming for him.
How would I know that?
Oh, didn't one of us know that?
Well, Orem knew it, but we never talked about the fact that Thule.
Otahan said out loud.
Yeah.
Oh, she did?
Estras's
Oh,
name,
fuck.
yeah.
Okay, then I would have warned him.
You had 6 words
I
left.
had 6 words left.
BTW.
Also, you in danger, girl.
Leaves you one. Pooping.
Otahan. And
Do you want to use
Paragon.
another?
No. Can I say, if I knew that he knew, I would have warned him in that
Set
message.
it down to my body.
I can also.
Okay.
I have sending.
I was.
It would have changed his response, so it's
Oh, okay.
I can use sending. As
Okay,
well.
well then you fucking
All
won.
right. I will follow up with. Also, you in danger, girl. Otahan knows you sent us and might come for you. So be safe.
I knew this time would come. I will see if I have contacts who can aid in Lautna's predicament. Bring her here.
Okay.
I will prepare.
That's good.
He's not gonna run.
He's
Get all
strong.
those weapons out of the bushes and bookshelves.
He's gonna have some death around him.
It's all covered in mud and disappearing into the.
Who's painted like
I'm here,
paper.
kill me! All right.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, come on and kill me. I'm here. Do
Hear
it.
it, never mind.
Do it. You're one ugly motherfucker.
Oh my goodness. All right.
What did he say?
He talked like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I
It was really weird.
my
Cookies. He was doing bits.
Pushing too many pencils.
These are fresh ginger snaps.
He said come. He said come.
Did anyone? Oh, well, if you relayed the whole message,
Yes, I
did
did.
anyone else notice he said there's nothing he can do, and then suddenly there's something he can do?
No, he said these magics are rare.
Rare.
And he said he would look for someone.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we should keep looking for someone
Further
too.
motivated.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know for sure.
Check.
The other person we should send him something to is your boss, your leader. Or should we wait?
I think we should wait a little longer.
Let's get on the ship.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. He said half a day, so we could wait just a little bit and then make it to the edge of town where they dropped us off before.
So it's going to take a while to get to the edge of town. We are very conspicuous.
While you've been doing the messages, I just wanted to hand FCG this. Use the paints from Imahara gel. Just in case you start feeling wild again, I just thought maybe we could craft something that could, help you describe your emotions. So, if you're feeling happy, we could just leave this up. Or maybe if you're like, I'm gonna buzz on you, you can do this. Or maybe we could just mount it to your chest or something, and that's for rebooting.
Like an
Maybe just
emotional
keep it real
thermometer.
simple.
Isn't it so cute?
It's real smooth. The paint is slightly corrosive, so just be careful.
Why is the paint corrosive?
I think it's meant for metal, but it's really burning the fuck out of my skin. My prints are all gone.
See alkaline.
So, I love it.
Oh, it's real cute. I like
Here.
the suave one over there.
Yeah, that's if you want to get your freak on. You can just walk around, kind of like let people know, hey, it's time if you're interested. Just put the vibe out with the arrow. That's your...
I'm very happy right now.
Content.
You can't tell because my face can't make emotional movement.
This one could be unsure, or you got a dookie.
9 o'clock is just Marisha.
Thank you for what you said.
Thank you for this emotional clock.
Thanks for my toolbox. My amateurishly made toolbox.
I did the best I could. I have a very large
okay.
buzzsaw. It's not a fine cutting.
I understand.
It's like it's
the
got
drip
a wide
of the stain is
gauge
particularly
to it.
horrifying, but you know.
I had to.
It's a good
I
starting
salvaged
place.
what I could from Joe's while he was asleep.
We've got a long trip ahead of us. Maybe we'll refine your skills. I have to be able to pass on my craft to someone. You could be my legacy.
Is there one here that eye rolls?
Somebody's gonna loot one of their bodies one day and be so disappointed. Fuck.
I mean, it would be amazing if he could pass on his legacy to you because you won't ever die.
Didn't you ask to be taught by him?
Well,
Chatty
we're all gonna
fair.
die.
I don't know. Don't know if that's in the
I
cards
mean,
for
I
me.
just did, so we all die at some point.
Well, I'm actually not so bit of woodwork.
Well, shit.
Do we move from our position, or do we wait it out here for our airship to arrive?
I think it's gonna take.
Oh shit. There go the emotion.
Don't panic. Don't panic. You're a mess.
Give him some room. Give him some room.
He's gonna kill all of us.
Doomsday clock is a concern.
Killing everything.
It's a concern.
DM, what time of the day are we? Because it was.
Yeah,
we
is
were
it the
keeping
middle of
watch
the
and there were
night?
people coming.
Oh, that's right. Is it early morning?
Right
before
now
it
it's
gets-
early morning.
All right.
So it's like hasn't even gotten light yet? Early morning?
I'd say you're just past dusk at this point.
Okay. So if we're gonna go, we need to
Now
go.
it's better than later, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely better than later. Let's settle our debts upstairs and
Yeah.
take the tunnel out.
Deep, 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 deep.
Okay. Let's take a brevity.
Yeah.
You make your 400 gold payment amongst whoever here
Yeah, who
wishes
has
to
money?
split that cost
Who
into
has money, Chutney?
Maharaja.
Chutney, you just want to cover it?
I have. I'll throw in 100 if need be.
I'll throw in 250.
Did you choose the wrong? You chose the wrong one, you stupid. This thing is for toddlers.
We just need 50 gold from the rest of you, from the last 4 of
Get
you.
off a loud
I mean,
She's a team player.
it's what she would have wanted.
No, I can do 200. I'll
It's
do
what she would
200.
have wanted.
It's 400, right?
Yeah.
Just
I did.
Oh,
I
I'll
did-
do 150. I'm there. We're even.
We just need 50.
I'll do 50.
I mean, I'll give less. It's
No, you
no,
can do
that's
it.
fine. It's good of you.
Okay.
all right.
How much money do you have left, Chet?
Only
Are
like,
you almost out of your money?
like 5,000
lower.
gold.
Is
Make
it?
more.
For me, I can't swim in it anymore.
This is what happens when you steal.
Okay.
We don't know how much
I
you have,
didn't
and we just
steal.
assume that you have a
Get out
lot.
of here with that mess.
You pay up and settle your debt with the Maharaja, and now have in your, your gathered materials a singular lead box.
We put the white powder in it.
Okay. Easy enough to do, easy enough to seal. It has a loop for a lock, but it is currently just a box with a lid.
Does
Heavily
it,
lead lined.
Does it shut at
It
least?
closes, yeah.
Like securely?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
you can latch it over, but you
Okay.
have to put a lock onto it to
Make it lock.
close it.
I'm just gonna tie it with the little string, like with some rope to keep it shut for now, so it doesn't.
He chuckles and gives you a lock.
Oh, thank you. Joe.
Just keeping you on your toes. I like your resourcefulness, but you're going to want to use this. Hands you 2 copies of the key. But kind of glances you over a bit and says, so, I take it you're leaving soon? For all of our sakes?
Gotta get to the edge of
we're,
town today. Is the hope.
Well, good. Well, wherever you're off to, good luck.
Thank you for everything you've done for us. You're a good guy, and I'm sorry if we brought danger to your doorstep, and I hope next time we see you, it'll be under much more lighthearted circumstances.
He takes his goggles off a bit, sets them down. I hope so too. And look, I'm used to being on the edge of troubling circumstances. Honestly, it pays pretty well. I got enough friends in this place to feel okay for the most part. Just be careful out there.
Thanks, Joe.
If, that person ever comes back who dropped him off, should we give him a message or something? Or do you want to steer clear of that?
Oh, I'd love to know more. Just see if you can find out anything about him or where he's from, or...
Oh, that...
D?
D? Okay, yeah. I'll keep an eye out.
Tell him one of his friends just wants to know about him.
Okay, I think I got an idea. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious myself, and I mean, you're certainly enough of a curious specimen over conversation. Maybe that'll be enough to interface a little more than the distant auction he likes to hold.
Sure.
Okay. Well, with all due respect, please leave.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the paint. It's fairly corrosive. Don't let the kids play with it.
On the way out, just as a quick pat, I don't know if you know any of the Greymore kids, but if you see Zealand, Bennett, Shady Sally, any of those kids, if you know them, if they're still around, let them know I'm looking for them.
Okay, I'll get the word around. It's not often folks come to me and want to be found, so that's unique.
Appreciate it.
All right, stay safe. Stay low.
Is there anything we can do to make ourselves more...
Inconspicuous?
Yeah, as we head
We're going
out?
on a sky ship.
I
It's
mean,
gonna be
I know, but
Yeah,
like
we have
as
to
we
make it to the
get
edge
to
of
the edge
town.
of town, and they've kind of gone to all of the businesses and offered a huge reward for
Do
us.
we have like our old shaggy cloaks, or do you have any like
We
tarps?
have cloaks
We
from
have
when we
cloaks.
first came to town.
You do? You have those still?
Pull up my jumpsuit and hood, put the cloak over it. Got a big satchel on top and a bunch of other shit. I just look like I'm towing things.
I stripped down naked. It's reverse psychology, you see. When you see me coming, everybody just looks the other way. It's like they don't want to have the uncomfortable
Yeah.
eyes meet,
I
right?
just
understand
want
that,
to
yeah.
punch you when I see that, so I
Yep.
don't know if fight or flight. I feel
Yeah,
like
it's
it's
so
definitely
leathery and
just such a good height that I just want.
It's okay. I don't need to read thoughts to know what you're thinking.
I'll lead the way.
Alrighty. I would like a group stealth check, please.
Anything about this? And, man, I'm biting it on stealth tonight. I'm gonna have my head on a swivel too.
Okay.
15.
15.
16.
16.
4.
4.
14.
14.
10.
10.
20.
20. Okay. It's a challenging go, and you move at times slower than you want to because there are patrols around. Not just of the Paragon's Call, but pretty much any crawler gang you're currently paranoid of. A few IU as they pass, but no different than when you first came in here. Some of it you can't tell if it's just posturing or genuinely curious or a glimmer of recognition. But the few times that does creep upon you, you quickly pass through the various alleyways and try and lose them best you can. The adrenaline pumping through your body for the better part of an hour, you eventually get to the closest outer edge of the city from the ends. And there, as you begin to push beyond the carmine red wall and into the outer skids of the city, you make out the shape, a distant, floating object that gets larger and larger and larger. It's a little ways south from where you're currently standing. You'd Didn't specify where in the city it's going to be.
Just assumed it would be where they dropped us off.
Yeah. I don't know if you have any way of indicating a position of pickup, or you're going to meet them outside of the city. What do you plan to do?
I got one of these dynamite sticks.
Wait,
Sounds
hold on.
loud. Can we
Yeah.
Where are you keeping it right now?
get a message out?
Yeah, we'll just
Okay,
send
fireball.
him. I'll just use sending. I'll just use sending to Xandus and give him our exact location.
Give them your okay. Oh, right, okay. Appreciate the more specific information. That would have been extremely, I don't know, time-consuming. Anyway, see you in a second. You see it kind of list a bit to one side, shifting it, heading your direction. As it does, you also begin to notice that there are crawlers starting to kind of head out in the direction of the airship. Looks like a pack of 3 are curious as to why an airship would once again, in the middle of the day, head off of the normal airship shipment paths.
Well, fuck. There's a normal one?
Well, if you recall, Bassaris is not a common skyship trade route.
Right.
But they're on the ground. At which point the skyship, you can see, begins to lean forward, list in a forward direction to pick up speed. The sails flare up even wider, and it begins to careen quickly in your direction.
Can we catch it on the run? Is there a ladder drop down?
Well, as it gets to the edge of the city, and there are larger buildings, you can see it begin to get closer and closer. Folks are starting to come out of their city and look up, and you can hear voices going, "Oh, what is that? Skyship! Get the kids! I want them to see!" And people start coming out in the streets to look up to it. And as it begins to push down, you can see off both sides 2 rope ladders begin to
Run and grab
unfurl.
him. Run and grab him.
Run and grab him.
Can you hold on to Laudno while we're...
She's Bjorn, right?
Bjorn, I've got a big
As
backpack.
it pushes through the street, you can see it's having a hard time. They're not precise vehicles. And as it kind of pushes through around, you see one of the rope ladders kind of like it's snagged on the edge of a roof before like about 10 feet of it snap off.
Oh,
and
jeez.
it's starting to lose some height. But it's pushing through kind of the outside of the skids, which is the best, possible position you have here before it starts to get into the higher buildings outside of the Carmine Wall.
Farther out of town, I guess. This was not well thought.
But what are you doing now as they approach? Are you pushing off to try and meet it?
I mean,
Yeah.
we're trying to run and grab onto the rope so we can lift up.
All right, so you all rush off and try and begin to leap for this. I would like each of you to make a dexterity check.
Or I'm just gonna try to be the last one on, just in case anyone falls off.
We'll say dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna, I'm not, I won't give any use. Natural 20.
Yo,
Natural 20. Fantastic.
natural 20.
Dex
Yo,
saving throw.
Dang! A dex saving throw. Group dex saving.
Come on.
23.
20. Natural 20. Natural
17.
20. 17.
8.
8.
Natural 1.
Oh.
Okay,
Is that a
okay.
natural 20?
Before I hop on, or maybe because I rolled a 20, this can work. Can I use a 4th level spell to hit anybody that looks like they're not going to make it with a fly spell?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I can hit 2 people.
So, as you all begin to leap and climb and hold on, and it's like the rope itself is swinging left and right. At one point, it kind of like slams into the side of Ashton's hip, and it hurts. And you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, shattering the corner of this roof off, and you're like, oh, the white searing pain for a moment before you just hold on and clutch. You almost lose your grip,
Rock and roll.
and you full-on miss the ladders.
Oh no.
A bit fit.
And as you go downward, suddenly you're about to hit the ground, and then you just coast along the ground.
What? What? What is this? Devilry!
You glance up and you can see, hand extended at the top of the ladder, Imogen looking down at you.
Are you doing this or am I? I try to go up.
Alrighty. Pulling up. You coast up alongside the edge of this rope ladder.
Is there anybody else that needed it? It was just you?
I'll just keep going up.
Up in the way, you coast past the sails, and as you tear up past, you can see now on the deck, half the crew there waiting, and Captain Xandus, they're sitting there with their arms on the sides of the wheel for the actual skyship. Kind of shout out, There's one way to do it. The rest of you, as the ship begins to pull up, you can now see the crawlers are now following it in tow, and you hear.
Oh no!
Let's get the fuck out of
Shooting
here!
at us.
Rifles firing.
Oh no!
But the skyship is a little too quick and a little too far out of the range to make any sort of impactful. You do hear a few of the bullets make their mark on the bottom of the wooden hull, but it's a strong hull. And as it pulls up over the city, pushing through the pillars of the smokestacks of the various cisterns that climb out of the top of the city, it turns to the left and begins pushing in a northward direction, taking you back out over the belly of the Hellcatch Valley, onward to your destination, back to where this all began, the city of Drusar. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Oh my God!
That's too much. Too much.
I used a 3rd level spell since Chetleen was the only one that needed flying.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh,
Fair
only
enough.
a third?
Only a 3rd.
We lost one, guys.
I miss
We
her.
lost one.
I miss her real bad.
I know. Me too. Well. We'll see. Oh, you're awful. We'll pick up from there next time and see where this rush to adventure to the northwest and all these moving pieces eventually carry us. But in the interim, thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much, and it's Thursday up. Good night.
Oh man, we gotta fly fast.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. That one. Before we jump into our session tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, which is not on my paper here. Sam, go ahead and take it away. Oh.
What the fuck?
Come
on.
Who?
That's horrible.
Just gotta push it.
We don't have to.
What's up, players? It's MC Adverbot here to rap at ya about our dope friends at Shopify. But first, I need a sick beat. Yo, fly honey, commence beatboxing.
Oh, no, thank you.
MC Adverbot must have a sick 4-on-the-floor rhythm dropped in order to advertise, preferably dropped like it's hot. Begin your drop block rockin' beats.
I don't really do that. I'm not even supposed to be here tonight.
I understand. So MC Adverbot cannot rap. Shopify will be displeased. My existence was for nothing.
Oh, jeez. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm sorry, MC Adverbot. I'll do it. I'll be
really
for you. Yeah.
Sweet. Drop that motherfucking beat.
It's gonna be embarrassing.
It's cute.
Stop. That's it.
I told you I'm not good at that.
I mean, I didn't think you would be that bad. I was expecting a deafening beat to accompany my tongue-twisting rhymes, but that was very, very bad.
Okay, well, you're the one who
Forget
asked.
it! MC Adverbot will rap a cappella.
Fuck.
Shopify makes it simple to sell anywhere to anyone. Whether you're selling ham or not ham, Shopify makes it easy. Customize your online store and just
You got it.
Come on.
Customize your online store and discover new customers across social media platforms like TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram.
Wow.
Hold on to it.
Okay.
Don't let it go.
Dude, that was awful. It didn't even rhyme.
If I had a beat under it, it would have been much cooler.
No, I don't think so.
I guess we'll never know, will we?
You suck, Adverbot.
It's MC Adverbot! Anyway, every minute, new sellers around the world make their first sale with Shopify, and you can too. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/critical. Go to shopify.com/critical to start selling online today. That's shopify.com/critical. Matt, back to you.
I hate everything about this. That was like the worst of early '90s commercials that tried to rap. Like that was
an onion, man.
That was yeah.
Some layers.
I was up there with you.
Sunny
Should I go start working on it? Should I go now?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Please.
I like it.
Immediately.
It makes me look pretty though.
And you look really great.
You got about 30 seconds to lead poisoning.
Yeah.
This episode is also sponsored by our friends at Cash App, the easiest way to send, spend, and save money. You can invest as little as $1 and connect your direct deposit to get paid 2 days early. New users can use code CRITROLL, and they'll receive $15 when they're finished completing their account, and $10 will go to our very own Critical Role Foundation.
Yeah!
Terms apply. Check out the #1 finance app in the App Store or Google Play Store now.
Cash App.
Cash. Look, it's good for Andrew Callahan. It's good for me. Marisha, you're up.
Just a reminder that we take the last Thursday of every month off. So there will be no new episode of Critical Role next week. We will be back the following week with Four-Sided Dive on Tuesday, October 4th, and episode 36 on Thursday, October 6th.
Oh boy.
Awesome. Laura, you're up.
Oh my gosh. We've got stuff to talk about. All right.
Wow.
So, did you guys know that we have these collections? Do you remember them? Anyway, we have the Beauty of Exandria collection. It's awesome. And now we have the Archives collection. So first up, it's like academia stuff. You wait for it, okay? I'm gonna talk about this one first. This one it's the Archives of Exandria journals. Look, you've got the Starpoint Conservatory. You've got the Cobalt Reserve. And you also get the Marble Tomes Conservatory. Take them to school, take them to the office, write your notes. And then also we have this Soltris Academy lanyard.
Oh, that's
No, this
nice.
is really cool. Because look.
Is that like a faux leather set?
Yeah, it's full, and then it's embossed leather with a Soltris logo on it.
That's actually
And it's
really
even got a little thing where you could put your pen in it, and you could put your ID in it, or your credit cards. It's like a
You do
little
not want to
mini
be
wallet.
caught without your lanyard in the
I
halls
mean-
of the academy. Bad things happen.
I like that it's like this subtle nod to Exandria, so you can feel like you're
Repping
fish, a wizard.
Yeah, of course. I don't get
And then you're gonna be excited about this one, Liam.
Yeah, I know it.
This one is
Stuck in
Der
mouth.
Katzenprinz journal.
Der
Katzenprinz. Artist Adrian Ibarra-Luca.
Look
That's
at that
so
gold.
Isn't it beautiful?
That is
Look, it's so pretty.
Cats and prints.
Oh, that's fabulous. And it's just so lovely. And it's got a pocket in the back, you guys. Here you go. You can keep it for the game if you want to, Liam. I forgot to mention the artist on these awesome things, Sophie Humphreys. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, next up, we have something else that's super cool that I'm super excited about. Super excited about. It is.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh, and Sam's not even here to appreciate. It's
Yeah, he's fine.
not
Yeah.
the Brave Windbreaker.
That's really cool, actually.
Adrian Helton designed it.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
You wear it all the time.
It's got yellow. It's got these
buttons.
It's got these little buttons. It's got a kangaroo pocket, y'all.
Ooh.
And pockets right here.
They'll keep
And
you
it's
dry.
awesome.
For your flask.
It's lined with this like awesome fabric. I'm super in love with it, and it looks cool.
You can put it on? Yep.
Yeah.
Keep you dry during the
Hey, look at that.
It's neat, right?
I like it.
It's like you can, you know,
And that's the logo.
do your
The zipper. Nice.
And also,
wow.
we have a bunch of new shirts at Hot Topic. So everybody just hold yours up because
Okay,
there's too many to talk about. It's our Bell's House character. Yeah, everybody just hold it up. Shabing, shabong, shabong. Go to hottopic.com and check them out now. They're all there and they're cool.
fun skin.
This is a sweater.
I'm a little biased because mine looks like some Hot Topic in the 90s shit.
I feel like
really
yours
soft.
is the jam. Yours is the one.
That's cool.
Soft. Yeah, this
Yeah.
one's gonna be
I
gone
remember that
fast.
size.
Yeah.
Need to buy it now.
Oh, look at that ass.
think Travis said he
Shit.
Get it before Laudna comes back to life.
3X, back off. This is mine.
No, I do like.
I know, no, I like.
Extra
Yeah.
Midlife.
This is a sleeping
Midlife.
bag.
That's everything I had to talk about.
It's a crisis.
I love you.
It's Laudna. She rises once every 30 years, right?
Yes, yeah. Goes with the times.
Exactly.
Come on, Sally. Let's go to the pumpkin patch to see Laudna ride.
Perfecto. Well,
Oh,
that being the case,
there's nothing else after me?
I think that's the end of our announcements, which means
I hate it.
bye, Marisha.
No! Good, she's gone.
Which means let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells, after chasing down a Montresci to Bassaris, finally located him and went into the Seat of Disdain, the fortress where he'd been held. Upon absconding with him and getting caught in a bunch of chaos, you encountered the Legend of the Peaks herself, Otahan Thule, the war hero who seems to be tied up in this odd, ruinous business. Upon a attempted conversation, turning into a fray, turning into a bloodbath, 3 of your party fell dead, 2 of which were salvaged, and 1 who could not be, Laudna. Now, having fled, or seemingly banished for the time being, the individual that took the lives of your friends, Otahan, scattered somewhere to the 4 winds, you have Laudna's body. You've finished your business in Bassaris. You've called ahead via the sending spell to Drusar, and with her body in tow in hopes of possibly bringing her back, should time and resources be with you, you called the sky ship, the Silver Sun, back jumped upon its rapidly moving ladders up into the sky, climbed up into the air, and said adieu to Bassaris on the south end of the Hellcatch Valley.
Adieu.
So, climbing up on top of this familiar sky ship here in the mid-afternoon of the city below you, the warm, now not quite dust storm ravaged day around you, the heat and sweat kind of creeping down your armor and outfit as you all get on top of the wooden deck of the Silver Sun. You see Captain Xandis up there holding onto their wheel, looking over and shouting, "Well, seems like you certainly know how to make a strange entrance, but I guess we gotta figure it out, so welcome back. We leaving now, right?"
Quick as possible, please.
Where are we going?
Northwest.
Oh. Is there like a destination or you just want a direction? We're just gonna stop along the way, take places.
heading away from here right now.
I'm moving away. All right. I'll keep it going.
No.
North by Northwest is a good movie.
I'm going to quickly throw the, once I've climbed up, I'm going to take out the little hole that we've been having, finally put it down on the ground, and pull our friend out, because I think he's had enough.
Fair enough.
See, it's all over now.
He falls onto the deck and Treshy's face hits the wood and you can see he's like...
No more hole!
Oh, wow. And he looks over the side of the ship and kind of sees the city vanishing in the distance, the ever-broadening horizons of the dust and sand-baked valley around the mesas and rock formations kind of getting tinier and tinier in the northward direction you're traveling, the various landscape landmarks moving closer and closer in the direction you go. Looks back at you. Very well. So, where are you taking me?
Currently, Jassar, the Spires, is that the talk for the moment?
For now. Worse ways to travel, wouldn't you say? Quite a view.
This is true. You're mercenaries, right?
Oh, God, not with the questions. Listen, fuckface. How did you even get down here? Did you come by airship the first time, or how'd you make it from there to here?
I was smuggled via caravan.
Caravan on the ground?
Via sky ship.
Mm-hmm. There are others?
Well, yeah,
there's
I mean,
lots of sky ships in the world.
But, like, do we know who has others or has access to them?
Didn't we hear who smuggled him out? It was,
Well, that's
we were told about it.
ago.
Yeah. It's a while
Hey,
ago.
remember that person that takes really good notes? It's not her.
We made a bad call.
Oh, shit.
Bad call.
Can we get
bad call. Too late. Get rid of him. Get rid of him.
The Library of Alexandria has a circle on the ground now.
I will say, you do recall conversation that there is no skyport in Bassaris, and in fact, most of the trade routes that sky ships do take avoid the Hellcatch Valley for that reason.
But Dressar is just fine on that.
Yeah, Dressar is to the
Actually,
far.
their tourist motto. Dressar is just fine.
Yeah. Much stationery you could buy.
Well, he's been on an airship before, so there's no need to threaten him with the obvious falling capabilities if you start to act up. Yes?
I'm not acting up. I am at your disposal. What can I do? I'm tied up and you've...
I'm just curious, were you, did we establish this already? Were you brought to Bassaris by force or
He sold
willingly?
all of his belongings and went to Bassaris, right?
To hide out. To lay low.
You've got it all figured out. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. That's very
He
kind
was
of
being sarcastic, FCG.
I'm still going to take that pretty literally. Yeah, mercenaries feels kind of like a simplification, I think, at this point.
Yeah, lacks context.
But, you know, he raises a good question of who are we? What are we? What's our purpose?
You work for gold?
I don't know. Sometimes.
I can get you gold.
Fuck your gold.
Well, wait, how much?
I'm so proud of you right now.
You taught me that.
Yeah.
What, do you think I keep all of my things just in one city? I have many interests and allies and stores of wealth, family health. The house which has already thrown me to the winds, I know where they keep their secrets. I know where they keep their stashes. I can make sure you are well paid if you agree to not take me to Drusar.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
No, although
taking you to Tressar.
Well, I am kind of curious about where his alternate destination would be, even though we're definitely not going there, right, Fern?
Yeah, no, definitely not, but we should definitely know where the other places are that you have your spaces.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Of course, it makes complete sense for me to tell you where all of my wealth is hidden when you aren't going to reciprocate any of this deal.
Well,
as
it
you make
does
fun of me.
since we have you as our prisoner, and we could keep you forever, technically, so...
Please, drag me along. Happy to come along in your
well,
death march.
No, I mean, like, this can go beyond gold, personally. I'm actually, I'm kind of interested in you. I want to know about you. How did you end up in this fucking predicament? Where would you go if you got the fuck away from us? I mean, not necessarily specifically, obviously, because, if you do get away, good on you. Impressive. But what for? Why? What the fuck was all this for?
What the fuck is up with that?
What the fuck is up with that?
Hey!
I have no reason to tell you.
Well.
Oh no,
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Does he lack reasons?
I cast Detect Thoughts. Okay. His immediate thoughts are... He's putting up a bold face, but you immediately sense that in his mind he's calculating options, trying to find some means of bettering his positioning. A mindset that a number of individuals in business and his business tend to fall into at times of panic.
You're not gonna be able to manipulate us.
I'm not trying to manipulate you. I'm trying to make an offer that we could all benefit from.
Well, then you present something and we'll listen. Not just gold, though. We don't care about that.
Then what are you? Altruists?
Well, like, if just throw a number of gold out there, just to hear what it would possibly be. But it isn't just about the gold. But I'm very curious as to what that amount would possibly be.
10,000 gold worth of platinum, gold, and silver could be yours in the next week.
Oh, that's not very much.
It's not?
I'll also say for that much gold and platinum, there's got to be a reason. There's got to be something more worthwhile. And again, if I had to describe what we are at the moment, I would say really fucking confused. We're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. We've been dragged from one city to the next, had a really bad time of it. Like, really bad time. And honestly, just knowing who the fuck is doing what would be really goddamn nice. So, if you could just... I don't know. Give us a good reason why we should let you go that isn't paying us the fuck off.
Make a persuasion check.
This never goes well.
Yeah, barbarians, let's go.
Are you keeping your spell at bay or are you pushing?
I'm pushing. I'm not making it a secret.
Okay.
A persuasion check?
Yes.
Well, that's with the -2 I have in that, that's 0 since I rolled a 2. Fucking waiting. Fucking waiting.
It's hard to talk. I have a tummy ache.
I fucking...
I have a tummy.
While that's happening, what do you do?
I'm gonna put Laudna down in the corner and sit
I
next
imagine
to...
I've already, as soon as we got on the ship,
put her
I
down
was
and-
taking her off of you.
All right.
She's not just fucking on you like a
But where is she?
backpack.
She like sitting on a barrel now, or
Well,
she?
we
safely
started
in the
talking
corner.
immediately, but I plan on asking the captain where we can put her that she is safe.
Lie in repose somewhere.
If I recall,
Yeah.
you bundled her up. So
Yeah,
She's
she was
like
bundled.
wrapped in like
Correct.
yellow blankets,
Gotcha.
which
Tied her to-
is just the perfect color for her, really.
Right. Just imagine. Yeah. Xandis is like, I mean, you can put your cargo wherever you want it to be. Just find the place where there's not already place and just put it there. Now it's new cargo.
I don't know.
Your
if
call.
I don't know if I'm comfortable putting her out of our sight right now. I'd rather just, in case something goes weird, just have her within grabbing view. Seems like the option for me.
Maybe in some sort of vessel, like a, not unlike a coffin, but not as permanent. Just something that we can, give her some peace but also be able to carry easily.
A little more discretion too,
I think this is very discreet.
Imogen, we could also, clean up the hole and you could keep her close.
I feel like it's just
Armand, you rattled around in that hole, right? Did it feel stable, or were you shaking around a lot?
I haven't been in many mysterious holes before. As far as I could tell, it seemed to be pretty stable until it was opened, depending on where we were.
All right. Yeah, we can do that.
You know, Ash wasn't taking too much care when he opened it, but you would, so.
Yeah.
You did fail a saving throw in your spell, so if you wanted to push further into his mind...
do it. I'm gonna go into the hole, organize everything really quickly.
Yeah.
Make sure nothing's, gonna fall on anything. May I? Thank you. Open up the hole, dropping in there, and I'm gonna try and flatten everything out so that...
Okay. It's not terribly filled, so it doesn't take too long. Which things are you searching for within the mind of Armand Threshy?
His connection with Odahan, what he knows about the apogee solstice, if he knows more than he's telling us, with all of that.
Okay. Since you'll likely relay this information to the troop, I will feel the need to whisper to you. So, relationship with Odahan. You see flashes of memories and moments, handshakes on behalf of others, discussions about installing the Paragon's call. He had spoken a bit about wanting to use the Paragon's call as leverage to better his position, his political position within the city. And the glimpses that you see seem to back that up. You do also see him signing ledgers, shipping approvals, occasionally paying off individuals to enable the movement of certain goods through the city. What was the second question you're looking for about his connection to the...
If he knows anything about the apogee solstice.
Apogee solstice? Peering through, nothing seems to... You don't glean anything that fills in that position. You can sense in him a curiosity, but also an understanding of safety in ignorance about certain things, and certain curious questions that are met with dagger-like stares from individuals that he deals with, specifically Odahan.
Does he know where the supplies are coming from? Does he know who it is that's sending the shipments before that he passes them along?
In peering through, and the rest of you watch, like there's this weird twitch to his left eye, like he's got an itch on the inside of the skull for a second. He's like, I can't quite. Trying to move his hands up to rub it on his shoulder while you push into his mind. And you recall meetings with figures from across the sea, coastal townships, enabling part of the Treshy House shipment fleet to take on a few extra cargo pieces every now and then, over a few years.
No recognizable names coming to his mind, or
No.
identifying traits to figures or anything like that? But she's here. I'm talking about the people sending from Zodranus.
Across the way? No, they were largely representatives of.
All right.
They seemed to be messengers. And everything was kept very separate, very piecemeal, very divided intentionally, so as being hard to trace and track. But once shipments were brought across, once these deals were made, you see moments of shipments arriving in Drusar, Treshy handling the arrivals and where the cargo would be distributed throughout the city, while himself not usually one so heavily invested or involved in this aspect of his family's business, definitely stepped up to take care of some of these ledgers himself personally. And the name that gets signed on many of these ledgers for specific pieces of cargo, because it's a name you're familiar with, is Hexen. The other thought, the other thing that creeps behind all this is a deep-seated fear of the people he's been working with. You see flashes of him feeling like he is rushing to be protected, fleeing the city, coming to Bassaris, looking to the Paragon's call for protection, for an opportunity to correct, repair. And you see him in his little, well-decorated, comfortable prison cell. You see flashes of tense conversations, of finishing the final shipments, promises that once the final bits of goods are complete and delivered, then the Paragon's call would be happy to correct this unfortunate public blowout. And through it all, this sense that he knew that there was something behind Odahan's eyes, that he was worried that that was going to be his final resting place. And a weird sense of relief that he's on this ship and heading back to Drusar.
Tried playing in big leagues.
At that point, he kind of like goes and rubs his eye on his meaty dwarven shoulder beneath his now like slightly, well, actually now pretty dusty and, and filthy shirt and tunic before rubbing it in his face. And you kind of pull out of his mind for a second, have to get your bearings because you've been in there for the rest of the length of this spell. But by this point, the rest of the crew is now fixing the sails up, pulling them wide, and as they billow outward and the winds pick up, the ship now takes itself in a deep northwestern direction.
I don't know, FCG. He says he doesn't have any reasons to tell us where he would want to go, but I can think of 10 reasons on his feet and 10 reasons on his hands. So listen, we just want to know where you would want to go besides Drusar. Keep it up. There you go. Besides Drusar, where would you want to go?
Both you roll intimidation check.
Intimidation. 17.
13, 14.
And to be honest, the Seat of Disdain was one of the places where I thought I would be safe until you came. Beyond that, maybe I could lay low for a bit in the Talent Highlands or Ankarel. Or off-continent, preferably, if we're to be real about it. As far away from here as possible.
What's the first one you said?
Something Highlands.
The Talent Highlands,
Talent
which is
Highlands.
where you're from.
Have you been to those places before?
It's been many years, but I've visited quite a few places, especially in my youth. But, you know.
Just like gallivanting around for adventure, or were you there for purposes?
I was there running business for House Treshy. Meeting individuals, trying to make contacts, you know. We are a very mercantile-focused household, and it's important to make sure that you keep your options open. Make many friends along the way.
Well, that's fair. I mean, look, he kind of washed out hard in Drusar. Maybe we'll figure out if anybody has more than 10,000 gold to offer us, and if they don't, then maybe we'll take you up on your offer. But if you feel like bettering that at any point, we're all ears.
I could make it up to probably 13,000 gold
Oh,
if I'm able
13,000
to.
gold. Did you hear that? 13,000 gold. That's amazing. It's 3,000 gold extra.
That is how mathematics work, yes.
Give you more time to think.
You know,
Why are you still talking about gold when there's so many better things that we could be having? Like favors.
Or information. You know, something you said before, you know, you said that we are perpetually confused or something like that. And
professionally at this point.
Professionally confused. But, you know, maybe a more positive way of saying that, if we're trying to think about like what we are and what we mean, maybe we're truth seekers in this moment. Maybe we're trying to figure out the truth of things for all of us as individuals. You know, we all have like secrets and stuff that we're trying to dig into, but also for what's going on with, you know, that up there and how it and how it relates to our friend and how we can get her back and stuff. So like, do we have any concrete questions that he might have the answer to?
I don't think he knows shit.
Yep.
Can you tell us anything more about Thule?
Where she's from? Where she might go next?
I do not have a very strong understanding of her as a person. Most of our dealings has been based around this business venture with the Paragon's Call. She has been my liaison on this continent for a good number of 2 years, just using the call as a means of escorting caravans from Drusar to Bassaris and wherever they take shit from beyond.
While he's talking,
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in the hole.
I think I gave you the hole, so you can,
I'm gonna
you can do what you like.
open the hole. And I'm gonna unwrap Laudna and start searching her pockets for the orb.
Oh, that detects the ring?
Ring.
Yeah.
Because right before we left, Laudna planted the ring on Oda.
Oh my god.
That's true. The ring does have a radius, meaning it has to be within I think it's like I have to look it up again, like 4 miles-ish or so of
Something like that.
the ring, but it will show in that direction.
These airships take off slow.
Yeah, how far have we gone?
Yeah, so you go ahead and pull the orb out. You look at it. It's dark.
It's dark.
At least we know we're not being
fucking
followed.
more than 4 months.
He teleported away or something.
I mean, with everything that went down, I would assume that, I mean, you figured out that
sawdust.
Odahan is probably not going to be particularly happy, and the chances of you surviving another encounter with them is,
Well, I can guarantee you that she's probably going to come and kill me as well as the rest of you. She's not known for leaving loose ends. So the fact that we're even talking, the fact that I am gone, the fact that this is happening means that we all have pretty much agreed to sign each other's death warrants. So
it's nice to have something in common.
Have you ever touched her?
we've shaken hands, yes.
Oh.
What do you mean, like emotionally, or like?
Yeah, what did you mean, Morris?
Well, I just meant because she, you know, so I didn't know if she.
It was a projection.
Yeah, I think so, but I feel like maybe she's.
She had that thing she looked like when you've been hit in the head really hard and everything's just shaky, except it was just her doing it all the time.
She can certainly cover a lot of ground.
Do you know anything
Never been hit so hard.
about all this, like, red moon shit?
I know of the Red Moon, and I have noticed a bit of conversation. But there are many individuals that carry strange superstitions, and it wouldn't be entirely surprising if there was some sort of a cult somewhere in the call. They seem to be very death-obsessed. But...
Okay. Do you have any superstitions?
Not in particular. Not a man of faith. I've seen enough interesting, weird things in my life to know that almost nothing makes much sense. So you get what you can with the time you're given. And when your time is up, it's up.
Well, I don't necessarily know if the hole is the best place to keep Mr. Treshy, but maybe we just make it clear that if he offers or bribes anyone else in the ship with gold, especially more than 13,000, that we'll just throw him over the side. Does that sound like a fair deal?
I think we can compromise. I think if instead of just throwing him over the side, we can just, tie his legs up and hang him from the side until the end of the
So the blood goes and then he passes out, and he wakes up again, and he passes out just over and over
Well,
for
there'll just be
hours.
enough of a flip-flop that he should be fine for the
That's
rest
pretty
of the journey.
That's much more creative.
Well,
actually.
you
Thank
know, I've been doing this a while.
Okay.
You have a very low opinion of dwarven constitution. I haven't heard a number of things.
I was figuring
Do as you like,
you'd be
please.
fine.
I
Of
mean,
course you'd be fine.
We're all rocketing to our very rapidly coming demise. At least I can make it interesting, right?
I have to respect that comment. That was pretty ballsy.
No, I kind of want to.
Just feels like a challenge, and you know how I feel about those.
I'll admit, there's part of me that just wants to, let him walk around free and just see what happens.
I don't want to do that.
I said part.
You've been poking around in there. What do you see?
I see that you're an ignorant asshole. You have money, and that's it. Not a lot of knowledge. And that makes you useless to me.
Not even that much money anymore.
I'll find a way. I'm not the first person to fall from the social graces and rebuild a wealthy fortune and buy the people I need.
What are you looking at me for? I'm very expensive.
You know, everyone thinks they're gonna find a way till the one time they don't. It only takes one. And this one feels like a big one for you.
I don't know. Does anyone else need anything from this guy?
No,
I don't
not really.
I think I'm
Say
done.
goodbye to him and let him take a nap.
Captain Zandis, do you have a room for our friend?
I mean, yeah, depends on the level of greatness you want for them. There's the shitter.
Well, we gotta use that. Well, they gotta use that sometime.
One level above shitter.
Mold storage.
Mold storage!
You store mold?
No, but things go moldy on the trek, and we throw it all in one room and call it mold storage. It's more of like an inside joke that we keep between all of us. And now this little asshole.
I'm honored to be in on that joke. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, mold storage.
All right. Hey, buddy. You're going to mold storage. All righty. Let's see. Gordy, take him down. The Goliath. Gordy kind of walks up. All right, friend. Grabs the shoulders and dragging him along. I have a very sensitive breathing lungs. It's an allergy thing. I really don't want. And he drags down into the lower decks.
I'm gonna tag along.
It's a shame we didn't get more info. That definitely leads to an upgrade in the room. Oh, well, shit. Never mind.
All right.
Have fun down there.
So you follow suit.
Yeah, I just want to see where the room is.
Okay. Yeah, it's down below deck, past the rooms, kind of in the kind of larger cargo hold. There are two smaller rooms that look to be, one could be kind of a makeshift brig or a hold for somebody who ends up breaking any rules or a prisoner to keep, that is currently filled with a bunch of kind of older, rotten grain, or at least has the smell of things that were probably even more spoiled, but have since been cleared out, just not aired out properly. Kind of a piss smell in there as well. And Gordon just kind of like throws Treshy in there, closes the door, locks down a brace against it, and then puts a latcher on the other side and kind of locks it in place.
Thanks. Just want to see if there was a lock. Thanks, Gordy.
No worries. Stops back up to the deck.
I knock on the door. Say, think about what you did. Mull it over. I head up.
Okay.
Mull it over. Imogen, what'd you go in the hole for?
Oh, one of the things that Laudna did before was to plant the ring on Odahan. It might have been one of the things that got her attention. But it's not showing her anywhere.
Oh.
It's good to have it, though.
Oh.
Is there anything else? Well, so we're going back to Jusar. What can we just check in real quick? I know we're all still sort of shell shocked, but like, what are our next steps and priorities?
Astros knows we're coming.
And we got to get him to safety, or he's taking care of himself. He's fine.
Well, he's who we're supposed to be bringing this asshole back to. That's why we got Armand, was for Estros.
So that's obviously our first destination.
We got to touch base with Estros.
Was he-
Find out what this means to him.
Yeah, and he might know somebody who's powerful enough to do something about.
Sure.
And then,
And we haven't.
She's the top priority for
We did not mention Odahan Thule, right, to Estros in the message.
yes, you did, actually.
Yes.
SCG mentioned it.
And then other things going on in the background that we just got to keep clocked, but don't necessarily need to do first. Got to get to Eos at some point for
Yeah.
multiple reasons. Research, your mom, well, moon stuff.
Yeah, all of that is very important.
Maybe they're gonna open me up and find out more. There's the Grim Verite. That's the moon stuff, right? And then we also have to go. We have to make. I'm just looking at the list. We have to make a small gun for Mister.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Well,
Some of these are more
The
important than
Gorgine
others.
are out there also. Just like I know it's great having one of me around.
The Gorgonite, Dial Hall, Ajit Dial.
Yeah.
We visited him already, right?
Well, we were gonna say we might go back since he was a learned fellow and see if he knew anything about this stuff.
Sure.
But also more werewolves. Just think, because once they see me, I'm like a Pied Piper. Could have like 24 at our beck and call. They'll recognize what's going on.
And you're tied to the moon too somehow, but we don't know why or how.
Well, like it's very few and far between. But during certain full moons, it just kind of happens.
Ruidus moons or regular moons.
I don't really keep track, but it's not an every night kind of thing.
how come? It's not an every night thing, but only when there's a full moon.
Yeah, which moon? It's not Ruidus, it's if the...
It's Catha.
Yeah, the
If
big
Ruidus,
bitch.
if Ruidus goes full, does that affect him at all also, or?
It hasn't.
Rudis is
No.
always full.
Yeah, it just kind of sits there and still
When
comes.
it flashes, I get a little aroused, but not much else.
Everything arouses you anyway. So.
I mean, at this age,
You're doing great.
that's the end of the thought.
Any senior moment?
No.
Wait,
Nothing left there.
Catha's the big bitch?
Yeah, the big bitch.
Oh, I thought it was either way.
And then we're supposed to find the spot in the desert where this thing that they're building is being built, and we think with
Sure.
2 different places.
Yeah,
and,
we
but we gotta
gotta
get Laudna up first.
Yeah,
of
all of
course.
this stuff is pointless until we.
Yeah, ultimately, Fool, what she's doing, she's not done. And she's interested in you, obviously. And now she's got a bead on Esteros. I mean, we're all just waiting at this point, and we don't know anything about her, so we need to find out about her and what the hell she's doing.
Yeah.
But we can't let Laudna. So we work on that, and then we figure out, when we find the Grim Verity. We go to Eos and we figure out what the fuck this woman is doing, because she's not going to stop.
Would it help everyone if we, took a moment and at least said a proper goodbye to Laudna?
Why would we say goodbye?
Well, I mean, that's what y'all soul people do when someone.
Oh, you mean like a memorial or a funeral? Or like,
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel like that book's closed just yet, though. It's a good thought, though.
I'm not really a big fan.
It also protects her from turning undead, but.
Oh, it does.
You could have led with that. I feel like you could have led with that.
Maybe she's already undead. Maybe it doesn't matter.
I think she already is.
How
does that
She has a heartbeat.
We don't know.
Her heart beats
But what
faster when Delilah's doing shit, right? That was in the description.
We'll roll
What
the
if,
bucket.
what if, what if that turns her? What if that would turn her
Like
back
permadead?
somehow? No. But if it would
I don't think a funeral
undead
can turn.
her.
Make her alive?
I mean, if we turn her undead, would it undo the undead? A double negative and make her alive again?
Wait,
Yes, it's
how could she turn undead? How could she turn undead when you've done a spell on her?
The spell that I did preserves the physical aspects of her body, but a ceremony would preserve her soul.
Technically, you'd cast Gentle Repose, if I recall.
Does that also protect against turning
Target's
undead?
protected from decay and cannot become undead.
Oh, great! I already did. Fine,
Yeah.
we're good. We're good.
Don't worry about it.
I thought it just protected against
You're
decay.
so effective, you didn't even realize it.
And anyway, Laudna is...
Laudna
is, I refuse to acknowledge you guys. Is a special case, a unique case. And there are people who have experience around that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I mean, I have seen people brought back from the brink a few times, but I don't think that she's going to follow the same path, if at all.
Oh God, so we can't just find someone who.
Maybe, but I mean, she's got a really complicated story.
Yep.
But I'm tired of leaving people behind, so we'll figure it out.
If I can be brought back, anybody can.
What they use for you? Like a normal ritual or rite or ceremony or?
No, it was a lot, and it was weird. But honestly, I couldn't tell you because I kind of wasn't there.
But you were dead?
That's what they tell me. Are close enough to it.
That makes sense.
I mean, this is a lot.
Massive.
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to be insensitive or anything, but besides the orb that you just snatched, is there anything else that we need from her?
I didn't talk to her.
Well, she's got a rod.
Maybe we could reach her via text.
She's got some sort of blood thing.
Wait until the break.
Yeah, how
I was-
we wait?
I was trying to wait.
A whole
I was
week
going
and
to recommend
How
that.
about we
Yeah.
Just leave it all.
That's my responsibility.
Trying to give you a minute before practicality sets in.
Ashton, I remember there were moments where you were saying, I think we should get her to Hexam. What were your thoughts on that?
My thoughts were that Hexam is well connected, has money, and is immoral.
That's true. It's a good idea for us to get a list of like potential places that might help her.
And she's also always willing to make a deal. It's not necessarily a good deal, but it is a deal.
Yeah, we're okay in debt. So Esteros, option. Hexam, option. What's the third?
Your guy, option.
My guy? Oh, Agitile.
Uh-huh.
He seems like an educator. I think he more about your stuff.
Your people option.
Yeah, get you like into the books and stuff. Because you seem to be, a special case. Sorry.
Maybe I can try to talk to Laudna's Delilah and see if she knows how to do it. Can I talk to her?
I think that's a good idea.
Maybe.
I'm sure that is entirely without risk and valid.
First.
I mean, she brought her back to life, so she's got to have
Seems
a lot
like a
of
good
good
person.
qualities
Yeah.
about her.
I mean, she's dead.
Who?
Delilah Briarwood. First off, she's dead.
Are
Yeah,
You
but
know this.
she talked to Laudna all the time.
About Lord right
She
now?
was constantly
No, I
in her
know.
head,
I know
so
this,
she's not
right?
dead.
I get that. I didn't say she was gone. Have you talked to the dead before?
I've talked
Nope.
to Delilah.
Well, then it's not a question.
He knows of her.
Delilah is dead.
According to Orm.
Well, we could still reach out and see if there's any way that she knows if she's someone who has managed to bring the dead back before.
Or if she has more than 13,000 gold.
Then she could at least point us in a direction. Maybe there's a person that she used, or a place that she used, or an item that she used the first time that we could go retrieve. We're alive. We can do whatever. She just has to tell us how to do it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an option a little further down the spiral, so to speak. You know, let's let's not put our hand that deep into the candy bag just yet. I feel like.
Conversely,
that's the one thing that we know has worked before.
Yeah.
It's also the one thing that we know has
Just a
hurt you.
prayer. It's just reaching out. It doesn't hurt. I don't think.
could be
Talking
we.
can never hurt.
This side of the table just got increasingly risky. It's much more dangerous over here now.
Oh man.
The airship ship splits in half.
Talking can hurt a lot.
It's like Galactic's Imperial Siren.
I still wonder if bringing Laudna back to where her trouble began would do it. Underneath Whitestone.
That's where that stuff comes from, right?
That's where that stuff comes from.
That stuff? The purple
Oh,
the
the
stones?
No, the
Oh, the powder that we found. We have that. Who has that? We have that?
We have that.
Is that place on the way? Or is that...
It's another part of the world.
Oh.
But there are ways around that.
We're in an airship.
You know the right people.
Oh, that's right. You wanted to
maybe.
send a message to your leader.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's right. Maybe she would have an idea of what to do.
I don't know everything, but Delilah Briarwood did some really terrible shit under a castle in a place called Whitestone on the other side of the planet.
Oh, yeah, good.
Get
Write
this
that
down.
So we might not,
I do
we
remember
might forget the name of it.
This was on the side of the.
I think like
some of the
it's
crates.
like it
There was
sounds
some
or
sort
a
of
special.
temple, or it's WHA with an umlaut, EETDEY.
Got it.
Yeah. There was some sort of temple under this place, and Delilah and her husband messed with a lot of dead.
Oh, she's a family person.
Yeah.
See, she can't be
Did she
that
have
bad.
like kids and stuff?
No, she's bad. She's bad.
Oh,
Laudna
okay,
hated
okay,
her.
okay,
I can't.
Oh, Laudna didn't like her.
Laudna did not like her. She did evil things to her. She did evil things to her. You all heard how Laudna died.
Mm-hmm. Strung up.
Delilah did that to her.
She's a strong woman as well.
What if we reach out and say, "Hey there, Delilah"?
No, no.
All right. Is there anything that we can do during? How many days are we on this?
Yeah, what was
boat?
the-
This flying boat? 2 days? 3 days?
4 to 5 days
4 to
journey
5 days.
to Drusar.
Just mind sliver you really fast.
So for 4 days, we have to keep this ship safe. We can send out various messages,
Yeah.
but that's all we can do. Is just reach out to people.
And keep an eye on the skies because it's dangerous.
Yeah, there are things.
Is there anything else we can do to like prepare ourselves or?
Kind of it. Collect leads.
Okay.
Did we ever ask, no, I don't think we did. Hexam about, Thule? No.
No. She comes with debt
She comes
and
with debt.
favors and stuff.
She's usually a lot to talk to.
But
Not
very
saying
viable.
I'm not saying it's
the
not
shipments
viable.
thing. I
She's
mean,
powerful as
there's
fuck.
got to be some connection there.
Yeah, my only real concern is the more she knows that we know, the more that can become complicated, I imagine.
Fair.
She likes her privacy.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Samuel.
You're fucking terrible.
That is
Well, it's good. It's a
Terrible.
message of hope.
no.
I mean, I'm not against it, actually.
Everyone pulls the Halloween stuff out so early.
I'm just glad it's
I know,
finally we get some
Halloween all year
Christmas
round.
draws. A lot of options.
Well, we have a handful of days here to hammer out exactly what we want to do. We're going back to Dressar. There are things we can do in Dressar. Some loose ends. It's going to be a bit of a wild card what Eshtaros tells us once he understands Thule and what the threat that's now on his head and our heads. I know we want to go to Eos. That's now on the back burner.
Yeah. Obviously, like we're on a time limit with everything happening, but I feel like this has got to be more important, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what we are. Yeah, we're truth seekers. But at this point, guys, we're friends. We gotta look out for our friend.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what we're gonna do. But we have to do it smartly, and we can't also lose sight of the fact that, you know, she would want to look out for us and make sure that we're safe and protected from assassins from beyond our realm and evil dreams and nightmares brewing on another flat planet. And you know, so we have to take care of ourselves too. We can't only focus on bringing her back.
You don't leave anyone behind. It's the fucking rule.
Did you have a dream about her?
Did we sleep?
We did.
Oh, yeah.
We did get a long
Right.
rest.
You did.
And
Why am I down HP?
That's honestly one of the things that's comforted me the most. I mean, after Bertrand.
Do you think you would mind if, just in case, I sort of looked in on your dreams tonight to make sure that if something does pop up, we can see it from all perspectives?
Honestly, I'd like the company. I'm a little scared to sleep right now.
Okay.
More than usual, which is saying something.
Sure. Well, we do have some messages we could send today. Is there anyone? Do we need to talk to Estros again? Do we need to talk
I think
to
we talked to
Hexam?
Estros already, because we sent him 2 messages today already. You could message.
Dorian,
I mean,
who do we need to talk to?
Hexam,
Queen Orem.
Queen of the Tempest, voice of the Shari.
At some point in the trip, I think we should ask Dorian where on the map he is.
Oh, yeah.
It would be good to get him back if we could, but not the priority. Yeah, I think, I mean, she'll tell us, but I feel like she can sort of orchestrate and coordinate from, on high. And my idea of going to Whitestone, I don't know if that's a good idea, but she would know.
Yeah.
So we could start with her.
I just use some more sorcery points to get another spell back.
Cool, got it. Alrighty. Well, for the remaining half hour of the day's journey, since it is a half day, we don't have to roll for that necessarily, but what do you wish to accomplish before we move on to the secondary day of this trip?
Who's up? Which one are we hitting first?
You wanna send a message to Hexam, and I'll send a message to.
I don't know. Do we do Hexam right now, or
are we doing this?
I can send a message to the Tempest, or you can, or.
Doesn't matter. But you're okay with us messaging her now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We just have to. It's limited, right? So we need to game out what we're.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Saying here. I think. Tell her that we found. We finally found a lead.
All the crafts. Finished 1 of the 7. Quasha! The light isn't the greatest just because it's still sunny outside. And also the sky is like black and grays and silver.
Found the assassins. Still have questions. But we lost one today. With a unique tie to Whitestone.
That's it. That's the word count.
I'm thinning it out.
Oh, was he not sending?
No.
Oh. Don't mind me.
It's professional copy editing.
Please advise.
All right.
Right.
I'll
Pulling out some extra verbiage there.
send to.
Flower everything up a lot.
Watch her abbreviate it to
Tempest.
just like
The voice of the
having
Tempest.
rough day. Tell me what to do.
How are you?
Miss you.
What's up?
All right.
Lost a friend.
25 words.
From Orem.
Oh, from Orem, that's better.
I already
shorter.
started it, so
Oh,
sorry.
she's going.
Oh,
20
from
minutes
Orem,
left.
we finally found.
I'm already sorry.
I got you.
Okay,
You
I
go.
have another. Yeah.
Found the assassins. Found lead. But there are questions. One of ours down. Strong ties to Whitestone. Please advise.
you meet?
There's a brief pause before the clear voice of the Tempest returns on the other end of your spell. I appreciate your update. Tell Aurum I've business in Vasselheim, but can meet shortly. Pick a tree.
Do we have a tree on board?
Oh my god.
My
hair just.
Tingles.
She said, she said thank you. She said she had important work to do in Vasselheim, but she could meet soon. And she said, pick a tree.
Yeah. She. There's a thing she does. We have to find a very unique tree, and she'll walk through it.
Amazing.
She walks through the tree?
Yeah, she kind of tree glides around the globe when she needs to.
Whoa. That is the best use of the word I've ever heard of. Is this a skill that can be taught?
How did I not see this coming?
I mean, listen, maybe we should go to Vasselheim. I know plenty of the Dawn Marshals. My stuff is in high. It's like the people that run the place. Listen.
Are you from there? I forgot.
No, but look, I've made 400 years is a long time, okay? Some of my shit's limited edition, okay? There are a lot of completionists in Vasselheim, okay?
You know everybody at the North Pole, right?
Pretty much. I got lists. Who's naughty and nice?
Nice.
I know.
Oh man. Okay, that was one message. We got something. We just need a tree. So 5 days till we get to a tree.
She just walks through a tree.
I guess.
Just keep doing that spell on Lana until to keep her.
I think I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Technically, anyone can walk through a tree if they hit it hard enough.
You refresh. It's like Febreze. You go to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's a repeating.
Do we need to talk to Hexam? And if so, what are we saying to her?
I feel like that's probably that's a plan C.
What are you talking about? This is the time. We're gathering options.
We got time to kill too.
Yeah. Ashton.
Do we?
come
But here's the
on.
thing. Armand has ties to Hexam. We don't want her to know that we are on to her business, right?
It would have to be very, very specific. She can't know what we were doing, where we are.
And
Just
what
that-
kind of ties does she have? If he's delivering this stuff to her, does she have ties to the solstice? And
knowing her, she's got ties to fucking everything.
is everybody just fucking evil?
Well,
Well,
there's a spectrum.
there's a varying degrees of, yeah.
It's a lot,
I
though.
mean, yes, but
I'm evil.
most days of the week.
Well, I know that.
Not today, not yesterday.
Are you using your wheel?
My wheel?
How are you feeling?
Oh, my feeling wheel.
Yep.
Feel wheel.
Today I'm like this.
Which one?
Oh, nervous.
Oh,
That's nervous?
that's the poo rumble face.
Yeah.
It says scared.
Oh, you're scared.
Well, yeah, I'm scared for
That's what happens when you eat too much cereal.
Well, I guess then we don't have anything else to do if we're not confident in messaging Hexam.
I mean, the best we could say is we have a friend down. Curious if she has contacts to make something like that get fixed and what that might cost.
What kind of favor could we give her?
I mean, what kind of favor would she want, I guess?
That's for her to answer.
She would want whatever was fair plus 50%.
We could
15 or 50?
50.
Fuck.
we could wrap up her statue in a little bow, and that could be our favor.
The statue she gave us?
Yeah. Just like we had it, and it's great, and we're giving you it back because it's amazing, and
I'll also point out before we get into this that I have a surprisingly large amount of missing time that that involves me specifically. in her house, which I will admit, kind of been fucking worrying me. It's been nice being away from it, but we are going right back into that shit.
Missing time?
Elaborate.
I tried to talk about it last time.
Enhance.
Yeah.
I have one job on this ship. It's stupid.
My memory's been a little fucked, and I was going to ask later tonight, maybe, if you would be willing to go back in again and take a look around. As clearly, there's some shit missing,
Yeah, I mean,
and it's not pretty.
of course.
Okay. I say there's no hurt in just telling her we have a need, and we'd be curious to know what it would cost, but that's it.
All right.
That would be absolutely fucking it. Nothing else.
Want me to do this one?
Yeah.
Okay. I will send a message to Jonna Hexam.
Ooh, you?
Yes, yes.
You really?
Yeah, she
Wait.
likes him.
Whoa. You. Okay, that's a.
Yeah.
I'm a little uncomfortable with that, but fine. Shit.
Hey, lady. Fresh cut grass here.
Wow, that was a big waste.
Okay, Jester.
Ashton has a friend who died. We're proud that he has a friend. Can you help bring her back?
Can you help bring her back?
Quanta Costa.
That'll do.
Sweet little metal boy.
Yeah. That's a big waste.
Felt every word of that.
What you ask is extremely difficult and against the nature of fate. Maybe.
Yep, that tracks.
I'll send another message back.
I have a feeling I know what she's gonna want in return.
I already am fucking thinking it.
Sex, creepy lady. What would it cost us? Or what would you want in return?
Or what would you want in return? Okay, yep.
Ashton's very motivated. And I'm eager to please.
I certainly have a few ideas. Let's discuss, perhaps, over tea. What's the rush?
Thanks for wasting our spell, bitch.
Why would you say that? Oh, God.
Well, it's always best to, you know, when you're calling customer service, you don't want to lead with anger or demands. You want to be like, "Hey, how's your day? How you doing?"
This isn't customer service. This is the fucking CEO. This is the top of the fucking
She's just
pile.
gonna want you in
She's
return.
just gonna want you.
Well, that's very flattering, but
And you
if it
practically.
means getting Laudna back, maybe we should
We
consider.
do not leave people behind.
It's not a sacrifice. You could maybe give her my body, but keep my insides
We
or
do not
something.
leave
so we
people
could
behind.
Put me in something else, like the glowy part. Maybe that's me or something.
How do we know that?
I said maybe. I don't know.
We're not gonna gamble you to get Laudna. We're gonna keep you and get Laudna.
I don't know. It might be worth considering.
Do you like me happy? Do you like me fucking happy? I'm gonna have this moment. Do you like me fucking happy?
Do you fuck happy? Are you saying you like to fuck happy?
I wouldn't know. It's been a long time.
I do like you happy.
Never
It's
fuck happy.
the rare
Never
glimpses I've
fuck
had
happy.
of joy with you have been wonderful to see. It's like your whole body relaxes.
I have one thing, since I'm now caught in these fucking crazy people, except you. Do not leave people the fuck behind. Not you, not Laudna, not fucking anybody. That shit is done. No more offering yourself fucking up, because that's just gonna make me not happy. And I know you like people being happy.
Dude.
I want to be happy. I want to be happy because you're making me happy. And you make me so happy when you're not offering yourself up like a piece of fucking meat. A piece of metal. Just a tongue.
Tongue me.
The nicest thing you've ever said to me.
God, I hate you all.
Ashton, are you going soft on us?
No. Yes. Fuck. I need a drink.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Message is done.
All right.
On to the next thing.
No other messages.
Fucking God.
All right. A night's rest comes to you here on the sky ship, the Silver Sun. For the next day of travel, I need somebody to roll D20.
I'll do it.
Bless.
Roll for me, boy.
Before we go, during that night, to just go outside, stare up at the night sky. From my own vision, anything weird seem off? Any weird feelings? How's the moon doing? Just checking, because, it's the first night after Akira bubble.
Roll a perception check.
It's technically the second night after.
And every night,
time's fuzzy.
Every night that we sleep on the ship, I'm gonna cast Shared Dream.
You have a shared dream spell?
I'm trying to do it for 20 episodes. Yeah.
Wait, you could really do that? I just thought you were gonna detect thoughts on me while I was sleeping. You have a spell for it?
I made a spell for it.
That's some weird custom shit. I don't know what the fuck
so
this
fucking
is.
cool.
So just in case it ever happens.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do
All right. So during the night in which you are out looking up, you can see whereas Katha is like kind of high in the sky, at a fair crescent. You see the dull maroon sphere of Ruidus. It's kind of still arcing across at an angle, not quite a number of weeks away from the zenith, but you kind of look up and focus. You kind of feel the cold wind rush past you. You find yourself shivering. And you hear a howl. A loud, arcing howl. In your mind, you're trying to figure out where that source could be. And the howl is yours. Like, beyond your control. Like an instinctual howl in that direction. And you kind of stop yourself midway and kind of look at your hands, and you can see like the fur pushing past the fingers a bit. And then it's gone.
That's some Teen Wolf shit.
Wait, where were you looking?
This is like your dream. This is your dream.
You were just looking at a moon, both moons, one moon? What caused that? What was that?
Cool.
There's
Cool.
two
Which moon?
So the howl finishes,
Bitch, probably.
the first starts and recedes.
Mm-hmm.
I put my hand on my chest. How's my heart rate?
It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick.
I guess it's time. Soon.
I will have slept with it open. I'm just gonna sleep in the hole next to Londa's body.
Okay. Fair enough.
With it open, though.
Yeah, I'm not closing the hole with me in it.
I'll be
Alrighty.
down there with you.
Okay. So, what'd you roll for the...
A 5.
A 5? Roll a d6 for me.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's what you want to hear. A 3.
That is actually
3.
Now roll a d20.
I love a d6.
Okay.
I love a d6.
There's something about a d6.
On the second day of travel.
On the second day of
On the second day of travel.
What you gave to me?
A familiar shadow begins to creep on the horizon above.
Oh,
in the direction you're traveling from. A darkened shape. You expect it to be a rainstorm? And the crew begins to batten down and prepare for what seems to be some coming turbulence in the direction you're passing. Pushing closer, the coloration and the shape doesn't resemble that of a deep thunderstorm. Definitely a storm. But the shadow and the billowing that continues to push out in front of it tells you another massive, far more dangerous sandstorm than the one that hit Bassaris earlier
Too real.
is billowing in your space.
Too soon.
Book ending? Come on.
Yeah.
Faster than you expect. Captain Xanis, like, All right, everybody, hold on or go below deck. It's got to get real shitty. Immediately, the crew springs to throwing ropes over the elements of the ship's sails to make sure that they're pulled back a bit and ready to guard against the buffeting winds. You can see Xandis begins to push low to try and get close to the ground, as close as they can get, so as not to be pulled upward into the extremely tumultuous kind of upper atmosphere portion of the storm, the thick of it, when the various pressure elements hit. What are you all doing?
Oh,
Scarf up. Goggles down.
Are you staying above decks or going below?
I'm staying above deck, and I'm gonna. This is stupid, but I'm just gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I take out my wood chisel, I put the mallet away, and I get out one of my finer finesse tools, and I get to the floor and just hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on to a rope and get ready
All
for
right.
it.
I'm gonna tie down.
Which is what the rest of the top level crew are doing as well. As the ship begins to get down to the point you see dust being kicked up from just the wind kind of around it. It's keeping maybe a few dozen feet above the kind of cracked and dry, arid surface beneath you, right as the dark shadow begins to hit and wash. As it does, you feel the whole ship lurch. So we're now going into a skill challenge to help the ship make its way through safely or not. We're looking at 4 successes before 2 failures. As Xandis is shouting over the buffeting heavy winds that push through, you can hear the captain shouting, "All right, everyone, hold on if you got something to hold on to it. If there's something that's extremely worth holding on to and worth a lot, put it below deck."
Close up the hole.
Oh, yeah, the hole is closed and very secured.
Alrighty. So, who would like to attempt the first skill?
Oh, what?
Who's doing what to help batten down,
God.
protect, and keep the storm at bay?
Keep the storm at bay.
Storm at bay from the ship?
Or at least keep it going through safely.
Since I assume I'm holding onto a rope, and probably this is something that's kind of helping to keep the sails aligned properly, I'm going to burn a rage and just try and use the rope to pull the sail into the correct, since I assume there's a whole bunch of people trying to hang on.
Indeed. And the sails themselves, you can see, are like, you're worried for the sound of splintering wood. But as you pull back on the rope, I need you to go ahead and make a strength check for me with advantage because you burned a rage for it.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
8.
Fuck. You pull, and all of you at once hear a resounding.
Oh shit.
You watch as one of the sails lurches and snaps in the center of it, and part of the top sail just gets torn off, sheared, and lost into the dust.
Fuck.
The shadow around you, the buffeting of sand hitting your face, stinging against your skin. The ship begins to turn to one side before Xandis goes, "So somebody grab the other one, see if we can go ahead and break the other side. I don't know, try and balance it. Holy shit!"
Is anybody strong?
Nope.
Nope.
I am. I go. I'm running.
Okay.
I'm strong as fuck. Old man strength.
Go, Popeye, go!
You just gotta you cut a sail off, right?
We're trying to break it off.
Yeah, I mean,
What? No,
sails
we're
are
trying to break
Kinda.
a sail up. What did you say?
Whatever you
What
wanna
did you say
do.
to do? We're balancing.
Xandis said, "I don't
What did
know,
they say?
break it, balance it, whatever you got."
Is there anybody?
is there another sail we can throw
I'll run
off?
over to the other. Yeah, because there's like one on each side, right?
There's 2 on each side.
2 on each side. So I'll run to the counterpart, and is there anybody over there trying to like keep it on? And I'm like, what are we doing? Keeping it till pulled in, or we cut this bitch loose?
See Tirana, the dwarf kind of deckhand, is like holding onto this rope. It's tied around her forearm, and you see like her legs are latched onto the side of one of the railing bits of wood on the ship, and it's like, I guess I'm just trying to not get lost in this.
I get in there and let my sweet pythons do the work, and I'll hold it in tight with her.
Okay. With a little bit of help, you watch she relaxes her legs a little bit and gets a little bit of bearing, pulls the rope down behind you and through one of the poles that holds up the railing on the side of the ship, and kind of using that as a a means of keeping tension and friction on the rope. As you both kind of pull together, I need you to go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Saving throw or just strength check?
Just a strength check.
There you go. 21.
21. With that, you can see the two other sails are beginning to bend a bit. And as you both pull back intense, you watch as the counterpart sail pulls back up into place. And while you can see elements of the outside of the sail are kind of tearing and pulling away, and it's whipping, and the sound itself is extremely disconcerting. It holds firm, and both of you take one more pull, and it bends the sail to match the now somewhat damaged direction of the opposite sail, and the ship, which was kind of like listing to one side, begins to right itself in the middle of the storm. So that's a success.
I'll go up to Captain Zandis, and is he working the steering wheel? What's his thing?
They're working.
Helm?
They're working.
Oh,
the
they
helm,
are
yes.
working the.
Yeah.
I will see them straining and squinting through the dust cloud, and I'm going to give them a boost of ability, enhancing their dexterity to see if they can maybe increase their amazing hot rod steering skills through this amazing storm.
Alrighty. As you go up, you can see like this heavy set of like leather goggles with this like almost like side mirror situated attachments to the sides that like enable reflections at different quick glances, and these almost dome-like goggle fronts of glass put in the front, with, like scattered scrapes on them. It's like they've seen some challenges in the past. As you go over and tap this spell and kind of instill the energy within Sandus, goes, all right, let's see if we can do this. I need you to go ahead and roll a d20 for me with advantage, because you said you cast enhance ability, right?
Yes, I did. Oh, that second one's a 19 plus stuff.
Alrighty.
Maybe.
Okay. And with that, Sandus goes, we're gonna go ahead and ride a little low, just for now, and goes ahead and adjusts one of these levers on the side, and you watch the broomstone that is lodged in the front of the ship. The two kind of, actually this two front central ones kind of dull slightly, and the ship begins to go down. And it was already pretty low. It now kind of skims off the sand, and the whole ship feels a lurching.
That's a high deck.
And then gets down to just a few feet off the ground and then rests itself. But at this point, as you're this low to the ground, you can feel the intense wind is quite lesser. It's almost like the majority of it's being pulled up about maybe 50 to 100 feet off the main surface, and the rest under here is just kind of a general dust, and it kind of lets the sails pick up a little bit, and the majority of the dust storm not be damaging everybody on the ship at the moment.
That's a success.
That's another success.
Success is one failure.
What do we have left?
We
A
need
couple more? 4 successes? Okay. As he does that and we're heading down, I'm gonna raise my arms up and cast Calm Emotions on the crew to try to like keep them level-headed and make sure everybody's doing the job they need to and not freaking out.
Okay, great. I will say for the purposes of this skill check, we'll consider it a persuasion check with advantage because of the use of Calm Emotions to aid you in this endeavor to keep everyone on task and not freaking out.
Persuasion. 17.
17, all right. Third success. So as the elements of your spell wash out, you can see now the darkness of the storm is not quite as intense at this lower level, but you see now another buffeting of shadow beginning to push forward, and Xandis going, all right, it looks like there's not really much of a better direction to go but through. Goes ahead and now pulls the lever back up, and the front broomstone glows brightly. They pull another lever. Pull on the sails! And you see everyone tugs in, and as it does, they kind of turn the ship and pick up the force of the wind that's blowing to the side now and rides in the direction of the storm. It is extremely harrowing, but as you release your calm emotions, you can see the look of tension and fear on the crew's face begin to subside and turn into concentration. And with that, the ship, which feels like it's about to spin out of control, begins to move with it and use the quickly adjusting, shifting, buffeting of the winds on each side to move itself forward, kind of pushing through almost ping pong, almost pinballing its way through the middle of this sandstorm.
Okay.
Good. Just need one more success.
One more success?
Or one more failure.
It's all down to this
Who's gonna
critical
fuck it
roll.
up? Step right up.
Yeah.
Yeah, who hasn't stepped up yet? Who wants to contribute to this?
It's us too.
Come on, Fern. You're great at airship stuff.
We should flip a coin to see which one goes.
So bad.
There you go.
Holy.
Sorry.
Okay. Wait, why is everybody looking at me? I'm
You
so
got magic
angry.
and shit. He's got a sword.
Weirder looking than him.
You can turn into something.
He's got a tattoo.
You can be a thing.
Okay.
Be a bird.
Just what we need.
Can't fly yet.
You can
can't
shine a light through the storm. You can.
Wouldn't that would be would a light in a sandstorm? That would be.
That's
good
bad. You're
if
supposed to
it's
turn
bad.
off your lights in a fog, right?
Yeah, that doesn't help. You just see dust.
Okay.
That's a lot of spells, man. Fuck. Forgot what that was like.
Yeah.
Too many spells.
Druid's got options.
Spells.
Guys, this search for spells is sponsored by D&D Beyond. Get early access to Kryn when you pre-order the Dragonlance Digital Plus Physical Bundle, dndbeyond.link/CR Dragonlance. And D&D Beyond is helping us find a spell for this moment right now. She's clicking through.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You can also just do physical things.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna stand behind Xandis and going to cast guidance on him. Pinch that little butt. Yeah, cast guidance on him to have some extra steering, extra stuff.
Okay. So you're trying to help them through the intensity
Yes,
of
just behind his shoulders.
this
Go to
final
the left.
stretch of intense storm that's
Go to
just
the right.
coming through like a hammer of weather.
Driving. Yes.
Yes, backseat driving.
That always helps.
All right. So go ahead and roll a d20 for me and add a d4 to whatever you roll.
Okay. Nope. I'm sorry. Here it is. I found it. Ugh, 11.
11. That's a second failure.
I knew it. I knew it.
It's
This
awesome.
is why I didn't want to do it. I just had a feeling.
God damn this game.
Knew it.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 and a 4 with advantage. You're fine. It's just...
With this,
Hey.
wave after wave after wave of heavy wind shakes the sky ship. Xandis goes, I'm trying to hold on to this. It's getting really strange, a little intense. Appreciate your help. I think we got it. I'm pretty sure we got it. I think we got it.
Oh no.
I love Xandis.
One heavy, dark, extremely powerful gust slams the right back side of the sky ship, and one of the sails rips off.
Oh fuck.
And is lost in the storm. I don't got it! Immediately, the sky ship begins to.
Does that mean the two right sails are gone, the two
flaps
lefts are still there?
Well,
Blow to the ground.
there's the broken sail. The half-broken one is now gone. And there's two in one.
Gotta get off this thing.
Can I try to cast plant growth and grab one of the ends of the sail to try to so it doesn't go away?
You can certainly try. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier for me, please.
So many d20s.
Why do you have to hide?
Well, I haven't turned that way.
Well,
It's
bashful
over here.
You can also roll on your mat in front of you, and that way you can see.
It's only
You
real
want
if
to
it's
use
in
this
here.
ridiculous block?
Yeah. What did you say I'm adding? I'm really sorry.
Add your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so 18.
Ooh, pretty good.
Okay. 18. So plant growth, at this point in your moment of extreme panic, affects the plants in an area.
You mean it doesn't shoot out of my hand?
What you do see is the sail. It's a failed skill challenge, as everyone's already lost. But I appreciate for the flavor of this, as it begins to tear and break away, you release your hand and focus, and you watch as this polished, large section of wood that's been utilized to maintain the mast of this side sail suddenly blossoms with greenery and flowers. It becomes this gorgeous, like spiraling garden upward before it vanishes into the storm.
No!
The ship.
I just thought that was the wrong thing.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Trying to stay on or jump off?
Oh dear.
Question.
Dex save, you say?
Correct.
Okay.
Can I use my advantage for that or no? I can use advantage for that, right, or no?
You see this coming, yes.
14.
14, okay.
Natural 20, 22.
Great.
5. A light just went off behind you.
13.
13.
15.
15.
14.
Just get back on.
Alrighty.
Oh, fuck me.
All of you hold on tightly, quickly rushing over to grab onto something in the ship and dart out of the space around you to find something, some sort of mooring there. Fresh cut grass.
Oh boy.
You are unable to find anything around you rapidly to grab onto before you are flung out into the dust storm.
Off the ship?
Wait.
Into the storm.
You don't see them anymore.
Did I see which direction he went?
Make a perception check.
How low to the ground are we?
You're pretty low to the ground, thankfully.
That's 24 perception.
You do. The problem with knowing the direction they went is you also feel the ship going.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Panic!
It's like running on it's like running on a turntable. Ugh.
Doing that Hawkeye thing.
We're just all puking.
I don't even know what the fuck to do at this point.
Fresh cut grass.
Whoa.
I
kill someone. Freak out. Use the wheel.
Oh boy. It's a lot of dice.
Bludgeon.
You go careening off into the shadow of this dust storm. The wind buffeting the side of your metal before impacting hard against a piece of exposed rock in the middle of the valley.
Oh, the one desert.
I don't want rock.
There's a bunch of rocks.
Okay.
You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage upon impact.
Okay. Ow. Ow.
Zendis says, I have to do it, it's the only way! Pulls the ship up.
No.
I need everybody to make a strength saving throw, except for you.
Yay.
Fresh cut grass.
I don't have to.
Roll again.
Oh no.
2 natural ones. 2 natural ones.
Natural one. Snake eyes?
Just
Oh,
those
he's
dice
going,
wanted
what,
you
you're going to the
go.
book for this?
I'm checking one thing on.
I was a little halfling.
I joined you.
With a 1?
Natural one.
Oh,
Wow, it's going so great. It's going great.
Oh no.
We're doing great.
Never leave.
Technically, on the luckies, it says when you roll a 1, you can re-roll it. It doesn't say.
Oh,
you
there's
have,
no.
doesn't
So I just
say-
keep it going?
Oh no, and must use the new roll. Never
Must
mind.
use
You're
the-
right.
that's
You're
what I
right.
thought.
You're right.
That's what I thought.
Leave me
So
alone
checking.
out
You are
there on
correct.
one island.
All right.
Oh,
So
don't worry. I
natural
didn't
one.
roll
Natural
well.
1.
Who else? What else?
4.
5.
Wow.
19.
Hey!
Thanks.
The strong guy's okay.
A heavy pull up, and you hold on as the whole ship picks up at an extreme angle into the storm, cruising upward into the depths of the darkness. And it pushes up until it begins to lighten and lighten, and then emerges from the sandstorm just above. The ship rights itself a little bit, and you take a deep breath, Ashton. And you and the crew are the only people left right now.
Nebuchadnezzar breaks through the clouds. -4 people. More than that.
We were a little higher when you all left the ship, so we had a few more dice.
Oh, boy.
Oh no.
Oh no,
rest
it's
of
about
you.
to be raining. It's raining men.
It's raining.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Stand up, brush myself off.
We haven't gotten the Mercer. Ooh, so we're
All of you take 34 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as you all just scatter at different points to the ground below the airship.
They all hit rocks.
Yeah.
Yes.
All the only rocks in the entire.
It's incredible the aim this storm had. Let me you about.
Yikes.
You all take in both the pain and the worry of being scattered about. And this brief, intense storm within the next 20 or so minutes passes over and gives way to a blue sky, which is a bit welcoming, though now you don't know where all of your compatriots are.
Are we all scattered separately?
For the moment, yeah. How would you like to recover the rest of your troop?
I'm gonna start screaming.
Okay.
I would have immediately stopped the airship. We are not going anywhere till we find all of them. We are doing a full rescue. I don't care what condition we are in. We get proof. We get something to bring back. Is that understood?
That's completely understood. And we'll go ahead and do that once the storm passes.
Oh, we're still... Okay, fine. We're still waiting. I thought we had...
Right.
I was assuming, sir, that we had moved. Okay. Yelling at the captain.
This is the moment that you emerged from the storm.
Okay.
So I figured now you wait the 20 minutes for it to pass. And then it goes, I understand you're a bit, taken out of your preferred comfort zone from the way the storm has made this really bad. And I get that maybe your friends are still alive. I understand that. But if we go back down, we're all going to go. And this is not going to help anyone for what we're looking for. So we're going to go ahead and wait till it's done. So if, look, it's going away already. Maybe fine. Just sit back, have a cup of cocoa.
There's fucking cocoa. Sorry, Jesus.
There's fucking cocoa.
How cocoa do we find everybody?
Fern just starts shouting.
Can we hear it through the dust?
Any of us hear that?
Well, the storm has now kind of subsided a little bit at this time, and kind of that eerie stillness in the wake of the storm.
Is it a flat landscape, or does there...
There are hills. It's not like very high, but there are like dunes of sand. There's kind of cracked ground that's broken up a bit on the Badlands elements here.
In addition to looking for figures that we might recognize, are there any holes in the ground near any of us?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, Worm's gonna hike up a dune and do a 360 as well.
Imogen's just gonna lay on the ground, listening to Fern calling.
Great.
16.
16.
2 16s, okay. Getting up at your best perspective points, immediately around you don't see any sort of, chasms or sinkholes, predominantly in your space. Fresh cut grass, you can hear the screaming of Fern as well. And you I say in this space, you can pick up, in the stillness here, you all pick up the sound of the scream of Fern.
I will move toward it.
I'm gonna take out my pan flute.
Oh.
And play some music so that I can be found easily.
Okay, cool. So you start playing the music, and you all except for Ashton can hear the music playing from above. In the interim, Ashton, the ship begins to head back down in an attempt to find out where it might be and where the rest of these folk could possibly be. But it does have to travel downward quite a bit.
It's not like a pan flute of nightmares or something. We're not all instantly.
I was just thinking I should take out a stick
Call us a
of dynamite,
sandworm.
light it, and be like...
It's a flare.
Fresh cut
Our
grass.
gnome.
Since you were a bit back on this, make a perception check for me, please.
6.
6? Okay.
Plus 6. That's 12.
12? That's better. So yeah, you can faintly pick up both the distant shout of Fern and the kind of faint shifting of music in a specific direction.
Okay.
You kind of like pry yourself off the jagged elements of this rock and begin to wheel through. And it's not easy to wheel through this now freshly scattered sand and dust. Kind of pushing over each kind of rolling dune as you do.
I have to do that thing where I put a plank of wood and roll over it. It's like you get.
It's not quite that bad.
Okay.
R2D2 can do it. What's the matter with you?
That's true. That's true.
But you all begin to kind of slowly gather and head in the direction of the noise getting louder and louder, the music getting louder. Fern, as you're playing, roll a perception check for me.
Do a bad perception check.
It's with that Jethro Tull.
14.
14, okay.
19.
You're playing, and you glance around, and you can see some of the shapes, humanoid shapes approaching. And at first, you feel a bit guarded, but you recognize these are your friends. You're properly calling them to you. You also notice that the area you're sitting in, it seems to be growing. Like the sand dunes around you are like shifting texture.
Oh no.
They're getting taller.
Oh boy.
Or you're sinking lower. You feel a vibration to the ground where your feet are kind of planted partially into the sand as you begin to...
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna try to hop out. I'm gonna mirthful leap.
Gonna mirthful leap?
Yes.
Okay. Leaping out of partially embedded sand is not the easiest. I will say, go ahead and make a... Because you have mirthful leap, I'll give you advantage on it. Make a strength check for me with advantage, please.
Okay. Okay. Oh, natural 19.
Natural 19
With
plus strength check?
Oh, -2. 17.
17's still very good. You, with all your might, push out from the inside of this kind of conical, sinking space that you were in as you were playing your music. Music stops, you hold your pan flute, just leap and arc out to the very edge of the top. And as you land poof, in the sand, glancing back where you are, you can see these like large kind of claw-like pincers kind of emerging from the space
Go the other
where
way,
you're
walk
landing.
back, walk back.
They begin to sink back inward, and the vibration of the sand begins to stop as the rest of you begin to gather, and you hear Fern saying this.
Stop.
Fern, you all right?
I'm gonna start. Stay where you are. I'm gonna start walking towards them and doing a weird walk.
She must have hit her head.
You know,
Like
just to get that to
serpentine?
him. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen this
Confusing.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to make my vibrations weird on the sand so that it doesn't. I don't know what I'm doing.
Your vibes are already pretty weird.
Yeah, what do you mean that it doesn't?
I will say, for the purposes of this, roll a stealth check for me to try and carefully maneuver across the sands in a way that you don't think will draw
That's all you
attention.
needed in Tremors was just walking geometric patterns.
15.
15, okay. You begin to very carefully move and shift, and the rest of you kind of watching Fern do this. What do you do?
Very
Yeah, hold very still.
He hasn't relayed really anything.
Okay.
Oh, it's a dance.
So now you're all still, you're all within visual range of each other, probably, 100 or so, 150 feet from each other. You were scattered quite a bit from being thrown from the back of the, it wasn't so much you were thrown from the spin, more the immediate lift upward. You all just kind of tumbled off the back. Probably hit some of the stairs on the way out too. That's gonna hurt in the morning. But you all kind of stand still looking over. Fern, pretty calm. Do you all continue together, or do you all just stand and stare?
Well, yeah, we don't know there's a problem yet.
Yeah.
Cool.
She's just doing a little dance in the desert.
Fresh cut grass.
Uh-huh.
Excitedly, you can see the shape of your friends approaching.
Hey!
And or you get close and you begin careening up the side of one of the nearby hills.
I'm coming! I'm a-coming!
The ground begins to shake once more. The vibration, you can see the sides of the nearby kind of dunes and hills beginning to shift lower and lower. And you can see the somewhat haggard wheeling of fresh cut grass heading in your direction.
Stop.
I'll stop.
I think you should go around that area, trace my steps. Do you see my steps? Do you see the shape that I made on the sand?
Roll a perception check, buddy.
18.
18. I mean, you see, thankfully, the majority of this storm kind of wiped the landscape clean, other than just like the natural textures of sand being blown, and so you can prominently see the footsteps.
I'll try to trace around, circle around the back, and try to come up.
Cannot believe that word.
Make a stealth check for me.
Well,
with advantage because you were following the pattern that.
well, I always get disadvantage.
So just a straight roll.
11.
11. You follow in the space there, and as you are about to reach where Fern is, the ground underneath both of you begins to lower.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I can't
Let's go.
fly.
I'm just gonna try to just take off and run towards everybody.
All right. I will too.
All right. For this, either both of you make an athletics or acrobatics check to try and make it up the side of this.
While they're doing that, can we see that our friends
yeah, can we see it
dipped
happening?
into
You
the-
do. You see them kind of move around and then both kind of vanish just
I
out
am
of
going
sight.
to run as much as I can towards them.
Okay.
And as soon as I'm within 30 feet, I'm gonna Misty Step myself to FCG.
All right. You appear right next to FCG.
Ah!
Awesome.
And then I'm gonna cast Fly on him and
Whoa!
myself
All right.
and take off up in the air.
All right, and both of you
Buffer.
begin to take off up into the sky above. Glancing upward, you can, as soon as you both look upward, you see the front bow of the Silver Sun heading in your direction.
Are there any rocks around us, like any outcroppings that isn't sand?
You would see maybe
Or is it mostly sand.
where you are right now. It's mostly sand.
Fuck.
There's maybe about 70, 80 feet behind you. There could be what looks to be more of a natural rock piece that's kind of pushing out on the top.
I would try to run towards that.
There are 5 extremely distinct rocks, and you can see them right now because they are bright scarlet from where you battered yourself and bled out.
This is true.
Sorry.
This is true.
Oh, those are my brains.
What'd you roll for?
9.
9, okay. So you are rushing up the side of this, but the sand keeps giving way, and like dragging back, and you watch as the side of it begins to rise higher and higher, kind of the shadow falling on you, and the side of your friends now flying above, getting further away.
I'm going to start sprinting in her direction and hoping my 26 passive sees any vibrations in the ground. I'm just going to get to her.
Okay, yeah. So you, at a very fast pace, kind of dashing over there, leaping over and landing in that space. You see Fern trying to climb up the side, but unable to find purchase in the ever-shifting, almost sea of sand around her. And below, you can see, kind of in the bottom of this conical trap, you see these large pincers beginning to emerge, and what looks to be this odd, almost like jagged-looking chitinous mouth begin to open up in that space.
Okay, I'm gonna like ski down the side.
Okay.
Under her legs. I'm gonna use bait and switch, a superiority die. When I get to her, I'm gonna yank her by the tail and swing her around so she's uphill and I'm downhill.
Mm-hmm.
I give myself 8 to my AC, and I'm going to jump in the air and plant my feet on Fern's back and do sort of like a rabbit kick and make a pushing attack and kick her. If I hit, you'll take 1 point of damage and shove her 15 feet up the slope.
Okay, 15 feet, okay.
What?
I roll real low though. It's unarmed strike. Ugh, balls, no, didn't work. 7.
Nope.
Can she willingly
But I can do it
take
again.
Can she just take it? If
I can do it again. That hits. That is 17 that time.
That's her AC.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you feel his 2 little feet hit your back, and I just go and shove you 15 feet up the hill.
Whoa.
And then drop and wait.
You feel the burst upward, and you kind of tumble in an upward direction, kind of head over feet, until you crest over the top of the sinkhole that you'd stumbled into, and now can see all of your friends kind of rushing and gathering in that space, with FCG and Imogen up in the air, and the ship now beginning to crest downward. While all of you begin to kind of push over to that space, you now tumble down to the bottom of this.
Okay.
And the giant pincers, which now you can see, at a quick glance, they look like they were just emerging. Now the rest of the creature is beginning to show this massive head. Each pincer is about 4.5 feet long, and as you get close, you can see this almost lobster-like series of jagged bone-like interior as it kind of rips open and attempts to crush around you.
I like bites. Bites is cool.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
My AC right now is 28 because of bait and switch.
Whoa.
Oh,
20.
It comes down
I rolled an 8 on
to
the
slam around you, and you pull your shield upward, and it just gets stuck on the shield, and you feel it kind of begin to rotate and try and crush. This magical weapon, a normal metal on this would be bending. You could almost expect to hear the whine of metal giving way, but it holds firm, and you can hear this kind of like angry gurgling in the open throat of this creature. As it pushes and pushes, and as it does, you begin to see multiple long, thin tongues, like lashing out of the mouth, almost trying to reach and taste for you.
Don't like that.
Come on, man.
You come down.
Are we coming down?
You're at the bow of the ship looking
I'm pushing a ladder off the side of the ship, seeing what's going down over there. Get us in there, we're getting them out. I'm gonna start going down the ladder so I can just get to the very bottom and help do a handoff.
Age before beauty!
You were both up in the air?
yeah. Can I turn around and come down and actually, is Orem in the mouth or is he above the mouth? Like, is he standing on the shield, or is he in the mouth holding the shield?
Right now, Orem was like on the, like kicking her back in the sand, and then it kind of like latched around. So Orem is on par with the creature. He's not above it. He is kind of more or less being held in the side of the slope. Yeah.
Is it possible to fly down? Let me make sure I can do this. Fly down. Fuck me running. I can't do that.
Fuck me with a pasta spoon.
Can I fly down and try to pick Orem up and fly back up?
You can. While you go ahead and like start back down, realizing the situation, and you see Orem get grappled by this entity, and you're holding on. Your shield is wedged in there, and you suddenly feel Imogen rush down and kind of put her arms around you. But your shield is currently lodged in its mouth. What do you want to do?
I can't, and not without the shield.
Can I? Is that my whole action, or can I cast a spell?
Trying to grab and pull. What are you trying to cast?
Command. I'm just gonna look down at the mouth and just try to mentally say, release!
Release, okay.
It checks itself.
Well, just to quickly check something.
Yeah, it might not understand me.
This command does have to understand. Yeah. You shout release in its direction, and it continues to tense. You get the sense it didn't.
Am I within 60 feet?
You are. You're just on the other side, but you watch Imogen like dart down into the space where you just.
Would I have heard what Orem said?
Likely in the stillness of the storm, yeah.
I don't know if this will work, but I wonder if I could cast telekinesis on the shield to try to pull the shield out. Yes, use the ring.
Okay. So you clamber back up to the side of this ledge and look down. At this point, you can see FCG kind of still floating above, and you see the rope ladder now descending from the ship with Ashton climbing down quickly.
And Chetney's just like,
yeah. What are you doing, buddy?
I got to that rock. I'm just fucking standing on that bitch like second base.
You got it.
Over here! They're dead! Just forget them! Over here!
Perfect. Okay, so you come up the side, you keep the ring at the ready, and you reach down and cast telekinesis to try and pull the shield free. It's kind of an interesting counterbalance between the force of this creature's jaws and the amount of force that this telekinesis spell can do. Go ahead and roll a d20, add your wisdom modifier for me. Since they're even, the DC is a 10.
18.
18. As you're holding the shield, Imogen's pulling on you, you're trying to look for any sort of point of leverage, and then you feel this like weird wave, this shimmering magical energy kind of move past you.
I got it.
Attaches to the shield, almost like this weird, watery, ethereal power. And the shield just
I grip the shield
hard. Pulls outward with a heavy strength. Both of you just go tumbling back and out of the hole about a good 30 or 40 feet into the air before Imogen, you kind of gather yourself again, holding on to both Orem and the shield.
Nicely done.
Let's go.
Up, up.
I've attached, for the first time, I've attached my propeller hand attachment.
That's right.
And I'm gonna spin it up and use it to fly down towards towards Orem and see if I can grab him with my. Are you already holding him?
I'm holding him.
Okay.
But you can.
I'm here to help.
Hold on, man!
I'll turn and go to Chetney. I'll turn and go to Chetney.
With Imogen holding and bringing.
Jesus, we're fine!
Wait, but where's Fern? Is Fern?
I got Fern. We're heading towards Fern. We got Fern.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You both have each other.
You have fly. You don't need the propeller.
But it's fun.
As Ashton, reaching out from the side of the rope ladder, grabs Fern's arm. You're going with Ashton.
Yes.
With that, you both begin to climb up the side of the ladder. You feel left behind at a good, maybe 100 or so feet from the rest of the folk there until you see FCG
coming with another bus.
Inspector gadgeting his way in your direction.
Let's do this!
Don't worry. This one's okay.
Okay.
Take my hand. I'll grip it. Rip it. And shoot up into the sky.
I just picture Chetney like True Lies.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
I've got Fern. I'm pushing Fern over the side of the ship just to get her up. I'm also going to pick her pockets while I'm
piss in her pocket?
I'm going to piss her pockets.
I believe it.
I'm also going to attempt to pick her pockets. I fail. Never mind.
Okay.
That doesn't-
Yeah, your hands are doing a lot right
It was
now.
worth it.
It was worth a shot.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna stealth piss in her pocket.
I'm upside down. It'll make it work.
Fuck. The
As you-
action special.
Yeah.
As you all as you all reconvene back on the deck of the partially damaged, but still mostly intact Silver Sun, it begins to pick up once more and head back northward
Can it
direction.
still fly with 2 of its sails missing?
It can.
Oy.
At the time being, it seems. Xandis, at this point, goes, all right, just taking stock. Everyone's okay. Everyone sort of made it back mostly in 1 or 2 pieces, right? You good?
Relatively.
Do you have backup sails? Or
We got
you
materials to do some repairs on the way. Might cost us an extra day of movement, but we're gonna do what we can. So just, I guess, anyone here good with wood?
Oh my God! I almost died. What'd you ask?
You've...
Yes, I'm going with wood. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. What do you need? Oh, shit, the damage.
All right.
I go over, I press my face against it. Talk to me. Tell me your woes. Damn! Do you have any extra timber below decks?
We do have some basic repairs and maybe a few things we could do to fashion a half sail for both of those sides. Khalil, you go ahead and take our friend here and see what we can do along the ways of transit. In the meantime, at least it looks like the horizon's clear, so drink up! They go ahead and take a big chug of what looks to be like a rounded bulb-like liquid on the side of their hip, grabs the side of the wheel, and begins to continue on a northward direction.
Oh shit! I'm gonna run down and check on Treshy really quickly.
Oh God! Did you jump off the boat?
I'm gonna run down. Gordon, who has the key to this? Who knows how to open this door?
The moldy storage?
The moldy storage.
You look down, and it's pretty easy to see from the outside how it works. It's like this latch that locks into place over the brace that's in front of the door.
I'm gonna open it up, take a look.
He is on the ground, not moving.
Not moving?
I'm going to very quickly check vitals.
He's alive. He just got knocked the fuck unconscious.
Oh, he's just unconscious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine. All right.
You hear from deep inside the cargo hold.
This is the best you have to work with? I thought you took yourself seriously. It's okay.
I'll cast calm emotion.
I've worked with wood. It's gonna be fine.
Beggars can't be choosers in these
You're
circumstances.
very attractive. Sorry, let's get to work.
As you jump into chiseling away at what materials are available to try and do some makeshift repairs to the ship, the rest of you taking a breath to push onward for the rest of your journey back to Drusar. We're gonna take a break.
Hey! Nobody else died. I thought this chair was very unlucky for a second.
Oh man.
Oof.
I'm low.
It's more damage than I'm ready to take
Oh.
right now.
I'm low too.
Yeah, that was a.
Everyone got there.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That was a rough failure in the middle of the
That almost
sandstorm.
knocked me right out when we fell off the ship.
Goodness.
Yeah.
That would have been fun.
How many hit points do you have total?
39 total.
Damn! So you have 5?
39 total?
Yeah, so I hit 5 points when I hit the ground.
Oh,
Wet noodle.
you weak.
Yeah, we.
Sort of.
That's slick.
Or not.
Well,
That's like wizard low.
we'll come back here in a few minutes, pick up the rest of the journey, and see where we're at. We'll see you then.
This is Nona Lucia. She makes sauce, and she loves to share it. Nona's sauce was so fire, her family and friends became fans, and so did their friends, and their friends' friends. And her fam fed her an idea for her best recipe yet, her own
Days at the Hellcatcher. And welcome back. Went ahead and clarify a quick discrepancy with your hit points.
Yes, I was stupid, and I had done my math wrong, and I was informed by our crew that I'm not 39 hit points. I'm in fact 44 hit points. So I'm way cooler than I thought I was.
Tank coming through.
5 points cooler.
Yeah.
Tank over here.
You're not stupid. Don't say that about my friend. Thanks,
Frontline fighter. Let's do it.
That's right. I can take on the world now, bitches.
Indeed. Well, a very eventful first full day back. The middle, you're getting the sense as to why a lot of skyships avoid the central areas of the Hellcatch Valley when it comes to. I don't know, just a hunch I get. But for the second day's journey, and please interrupt if any of these days if people want to handle anything specifically, but for the second day's journey, if somebody else could roll another d20 for me.
We'll do it.
I will do it. Oh, I can see. Oh no. Well, that's cocked.
Cocked.
That's cocked. Okay.
What was it?
It
was cocked.
5.
That's what I got last time.
That's what I got last time. Roll a
Okay.
d6.
Roll a d6.
Oh, no.
Roll a 3.
Same thing will happen.
5.
5. Okay. Looking ahead.
That's my favorite part.
The horizon is clear. And then you hear Captain Zendis shout, "Well, looks like things are good ahead of us, but let's go ahead and look on behind us if you have a moment." You look behind.
Double rainbows?
Oh yeah, multiple. Glancing back over the back of the ship, in kind of the mid-morning, that kind of cool morning air that begins to shift into the hotter days that the Hellcatch are known for. A storm is now creeping from behind.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Fuck me.
No.
However, the adjustment in temperatures between the hot day and the cold that the storm brings end up pushing a heavy amount of wind behind you.
Oh.
And Zendis, with the repairs that are, for the most part, cobbled together by you and the rest of the crew.
Cobbled.
Right. They cobbled. You polished.
Thank you.
All right, put the sails out. Let's go and see if we can ride this baby. Make up some lost time.
Hey.
You go ahead and pull out the sails. And as soon as the first wave of wind hits, the ship just takes off at a majestic speed.
Yeah, majestic.
All of you also have to hold on, and you can see some of the bits of like loose cargo, ammunition barrels and things that are kind of bolted down and covered. Some of them kind of shift backward from the immediate speed, but you pick it up and you actually gain a day of travel.
Yo! Did we rest since that fight against the sand creatures?
Yeah, we went to
We
bed.
did.
Yeah, you went to bed and had
Oh,
a
we
full
did.
rest. So.
So, how many days? It was 5 total, and we just shaved off a day?
It was 4.5, I'd say. You guys did a half day and then a full day, so it was 3 shaved off, so you have 2 more.
2 more days left.
How long before we have to recast on Laudna?
My thing lasts 10 days.
Okay. We got a little
Or no, my thing extends 10 days beyond.
You can keep re-upping.
I'll look at it. You just DM that. I'll figure it out.
Alrighty.
Those little crumbs on your page are like bothering me so
Those aren't
much.
crumbs. That's some of my nail polish that I picked off. Is that grosser?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tremendously.
Tremendously.
For the next day, have somebody roll another d20 for me, please.
I'll do it. 20. 19.
Whoa!
Pretty cool.
An uneventful day of travel. The Hellcatch begins to leave behind you as you come over the familiar opposite side of the shelf of rock that drops into the broken valley, revealing the verdant jungles of the Odiran wilds, the familiar greenery and dense canopies of the tangle before you. Pushing onward into your final day of travel. Would somebody like to roll a final d20?
I'll do it.
Call it.
20. I can't see it.
No.
It's a 7.
It's a 7, okay. Well, still an uneventful day. And as you push through towards the later part of an afternoon on your final day of travel, you can see in the process of being lit, the burning temple top.
Oh, it's coming.
That is the Prakash torch flame, the guiding beacon to the city of Drusar in the distance. As the sun slowly begins to set, bringing with it the darker purples and reds and oranges, the dappled clouds beginning to fall to a deep navy blue against the sky and horizon. The mist begins to rise up upon the jungle floor as the spires of rock greet you. The familiar home where many of you first met, returning to the city itself. The skyship, battered, beaten, but still standing, slowly comes in towards the skyport here in the Airy Spire. As it begins to adjust in, it takes a little more work, and Captain Zendis is like, get your things, batten down, and please, take care of yourselves as you get the fuck off my ship. Turns it around. You can see folks out there as part of the sky ship beginning to throw up these chains with grappling hooks on it to catch the edge of the ship as it begins to kind of set into mooring position. They pull it down, latch them in, and slowly the sky ship comes to a rest against the docks of the skyport. For being late in the day, it's fairly busy. It looks like a secondary sky ship had just arrived not too long before you did. As you gather your things, and I assume...
Quick talk about that.
I want to throw our friend back into the hole, but I would also like to take our friend out of the hole if we're going to do that.
Yeah. I don't want him in there with her.
No, me neither. So, gonna go check on our prisoner.
Also, should we check just in case?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'll pull out the orb and see.
Okay. You pull out the orb that you pulled off of Laudna, glance at it, and it still remains dark. You see no signifying shine or light within it.
It's possible she found out about it, but... Do we recognize that second airship that came in?
Make a perception check.
20.
20, pretty decent. Glancing past doesn't really ring any bells. You know, you haven't seen a large number of skyships in your time. You've only really glanced at a few, specifically in the proximity of the skyport, but this one you've never seen before. But you go ahead and...
Yeah, how are we doing?
You open the door and check in? Well, he's sitting in his soiled drawers.
Okay, I thought he was being taken care of this. Okay, but yeah, all right.
No, I mean in the sense that just like, not like he shat himself, but like, you know, sorry. Soiled drawers maybe did have a little more complication than I expected.
It painted a picture.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably pissed himself a little bit, but...
He's sitting in his poopy pants.
Imagine you're probably...
Piss in a pocket.
But no, you know, he's sweaty, unwashed. His outfit is stained and dirty. He looks a little worse for wear and grumpy, understandably so, as the physical sense of the ship comes to a stop and a halt. And as you open the door and check in on him, he looks up at you. I assume we found our destination?
Yeah, if it's going to be uncomfortable again for a little while, then it's probably going to be a little more comfortable, and then after that I really can't speak to it.
Well, wherever you're taking me, at the very least, make sure they put me under extreme protection.
I can't guarantee anything, but I have a funny feeling it's about as safe as it's going to get.
Positively useless.
I open the hole and I allow him to step in. I'm not going to throw.
Arm still bound behind him, leaps into the hole and kind of twists his ankle a little bit.
Like a swan. Hold it up. I'll actually carry both for now. I'll have Laudna on the back and the thing in the pocket and the hole in the pocket. Corspire?
We're going to Esteros, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, I forgot my bag. Hold on. Orm piddle-pats down into the cargo hold.
Okay.
And just wanders back amongst all the crates of stuff that the ship has been carrying. And I check around to make sure that nobody's watching me at the moment. And he pulls out the spyglass that he nicked off of Fern after she nicked off of Xandus. And he just sort of looks at it, spins it in his hand once, and then tucks it between two crates, which is the end of it poking out, just barely visible, and then he runs back to catch up with the group.
Okay.
Sorry.
You all descend the outer staircase of the ship back onto the, I'd say, ground of the skyport, but it is a short glance over the side to the infinite fall and tumble into the jungle and rocks below. The wind itself just kind of that cool afternoon breeze blowing past, but at this height it gives it discomfort for those who aren't as familiar with heights quite on this level.
Is there a name on the back of the ship? Can I try to see if I can see if there's a name on the ship?
The other ship that came in?
Yeah, the other ship.
You want to go around the, right now it's like it's just kind of facing the front, so you don't see from this perspective any sort of sign, but if you want to try and move past the, through the skyport to get a look, you can.
Sure.
Okay, so you leave the ship. You notice Zendis is approaching what looks to be one of the wardens here, representative of the skyport, and is kind of talking to him, trying to give him instruction. Well, you know, we're arriving here under the behalf of Lord Esteros, and just sort of making sure that these people who we left with them also came back. It's good, don't worry, paperwork's all here. Hands a pile of papers over, and is just talking loudly while the person's kind of going through. You can see this is... Can't tell if Xandis is just naturally annoying to this person, or this is some sort of a means of getting them to let them go without too much of a hassle. You push past, you can see there are wardens inspecting the cargo coming off of the other ship. You see families gathering, coming off of it, discussing their plans, passing by. There's a heated argument between the port captain and the traveler that kind of heightens the tension in the air as you move past. You can see numerous Simurgs kind of circling overhead nearby as the various warden guardians are kind of just keeping watch over the city as the night creeps closer and closer. You can see one of them seems to perch on the edge of one of like the rock formations that the Ares Spire is built upon, or the skyport is built upon, and it seems clutching one of its claws what looks to be some sort of primate-like jungle creature that it then begins to feast on and pull it, and within its wolven jaws and stringy bits of sinew kind of pulled through as it eats, and the warden atop it just kind of holding with one spear on its side, kind of glancing over and keeping an eye on everyone else here in the port. Make a perception check.
I'd also like to make a perception check. I'm just looking for any other birds overhead.
Indeed. Go for it.
21. It's right here.
21. You got it.
14.
14. I mean, there are many jungle birds, and they make you nervous, but none that seem to be
the one
piquing your worry at the moment. At the very least.
Did you not? I followed.
Shithead?
I don't know.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You glance through the crowd, look over at the other ship. On one side, you do not see a name emblazoned or posted across the front. The other side, you do see a bit of painted text that looks like it would be difficult to make out given the shadow and the way that the light is kind of vanishing on the horizon and the bit of a reflection that's hitting the painted side of it, but you can get it at a right angle and read it. It is The Herald's Breath.
We landed in the Ares Spire?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Where one lands.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
All right, I'll head back to the group.
Okay. All of you have gathered. It seems that the ship documents are still being looked through by the representative, but Xandis walks over to the rest of you as you kind of gather up here in the center of the main kind of dock spread here at the skyport. And well, it has certainly been quite eventful. You all seem to be fairly on the straight and narrow, a little strange. I like it, kind of front to back. So, hey, hopefully we have a chance to do weird adventure and shit again in the future.
Thank you for getting us there and back again. Appreciate it.
And for saving our ass in the process.
Well, thank you for not getting my ship entirely blown away by ridiculous ideas and making me chase down all sorts of crazy shadows. So, appreciate it.
And that's only the beginning. If you really want to upgrade the aesthetic of your ship, you can invest in some, more wood and You know, I book out pretty far in advance, but I'll consider it because we're close. We're tight. We've been in the foxhole together now.
Look, I'm more than happy for anyone to update the ship. It doesn't really belong to me. I'm on the payroll of Lord Eshtaras. So if convince him to make some upgrades, then I'd be happy to have it taken care of.
I'll talk to him.
Appreciate it.
Tip this guy, or
I've never been on an airship before. I don't know.
I think he's pretty well compensated.
All right.
They're pretty well compensated.
Well, thank you.
No worries. Well, I'm gonna go drink and sleep for 2 days.
Okay.
Marches off back to the person, grabs the paperwork. Are we good? Do we clear?
Yeah, I'm jealous.
The
That just sounds real nice right now.
The associate, this like half elf there with the warden helmet on, kind of goes, "Yes, I suppose so." Hands in a good day and goes back. Sandus heads back up onto the ship together with the rest of the crew. But the city is yours. What would you like to do?
Head to the core spire as
Yeah, just head straight.
straight to
Keeping our heads down and trying to get there as fast as possible.
Finding a couple places to duck down and let a little air into the hole when possible.
Okay, so 6 silver to take the gondola down to the core spire.
I got it. Team playing, sharing of coin.
Thank you.
Yep.
Chetney.
No problem.
It's such a kind gesture. Hey, Fern.
Yes.
I've been meaning to ask you, can I get that coin back?
What coin?
The coin. I only had, I had 2 coins. Orm lost one, and you took the other one.
I didn't take anything.
Boy, how do you deal with this?
I'm gonna quietly watch from the corner.
The wheel is available to
the wheel.
Feel it out, FG.
Just let it happen. Maybe you forgot, but I gave you a coin to flip when you were choosing which one of our friends to let live or die.
You did give me a coin.
When you sort of played God for a second, it was the coin that helped you do it.
Where did I just don't know where I put it.
If you need help, I can cast locate object.
Yeah, give it a try.
All right, I'll cast locate object.
Okay.
And I'll just scan her up and down.
Do you have the coin on you?
Yes.
It is very plainly glowing, muddled somewhere in a tattered clump of fur upon her head.
Where is it? I just don't know where it is.
I'll just grab it out. Oh, here it is. You must have just misplaced it.
You know what? I didn't realize that was the one that you were talking about. So.
Oh, okay.
I think we should like melt it down or something. I don't like it.
Because it was associated with
Yeah, I feel like that's
Lautna's death.
Yes, I feel like that was.
But it was also associated with Orm's life, and
I know.
2 sides to the coin.
Well, you can. I was just playing with you. I was eventually going to give it back to you.
When you take something from someone else, just curious, like, does it make you feel good? Does your heart beat faster? Is it like
I don't know if I feel anything. I think I just.
Are you trying to feel something?
No, I just like.
Like chasing
certain
a dragon
things.
or something?
I just like little shinies, and just carry them with
But
me.
it doesn't make your heart beat faster. It doesn't make your.
Maybe
pulse
a
rate.
little bit, because sometimes something could go wrong. So I guess I do like it.
Okay. It's the danger of something going wrong, though, that makes you.
Yeah, of course.
It edges you.
Yeah, because you just don't know. You know?
I think that's very common and normal.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you?
I think that feeling is common and normal, yeah, but maybe chasing it all the time is not quite as common. But no judgment.
No, I
just
don't
maybe
feel it.
of you being aware of it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just good for you to be aware of, that why you do things and how often you do them.
Okay. I mean, I'll think on it for sure.
Okay.
Because maybe there's something deeper, I don't know.
It sounds like there might be.
Well, I'll think on it.
We'll talk about it some other time. We can have a session where we just sit and talk about it. And you can talk about whatever you want. I'll just listen.
Okay. I'm down for that.
All right, great.
Okay. Sorry I didn't give it to you right
No,
away.
it's fine. I don't care.
I just wanted you to waste a spell.
Sure. Can I mark it off?
So much is being learned, and I have no idea by whom.
Hey, Mojen.
What?
Yeah, I don't want.
Mojen?
I don't want to give away your real.
Okay.
Mojen.
That's the most
terrible.
interesting
Mojen.
nickname I've ever been.
Well, look, some of us are just gifted in spontaneous creativity. I was kind of thinking, you know, you get in people's heads, right? Did you and Thule communicate like mind to mind?
Yeah.
And has she popped in your head since?
No.
Are you at all curious about like sending her?
Oh, I thought about it, but then what if my thoughts are what attract her to that space and she just comes and kills all of us?
Is that how that works?
I mean, I don't know what her abilities are. She could vamp anywhere she wants.
Oh, she can?
Maybe. Maybe she has that thing that the Tempest has. Maybe she can travel through trees. I don't know how this shit works.
That's very true. But you think she survived your...
I mean, I don't think I'm that strong that I could just wipe her out with one blast.
I'm pretty sure it's our constitutions that actually allowed us to survive. The weaker versions of ourselves would not have made it.
No way. No way.
And she was pretty beat up at that point.
Maybe she's dead. Maybe we got nothing to worry about.
No, I know you don't believe that.
I don't. I can send her a message.
No. No.
I think your instincts are right.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather send a message to Delilah, honestly.
Fair. I was just curious.
I think we hold off on that one. I've never known a problem to go away that easily. Ever. We need...
Gondola comes to rest at the base of the core
Thanks.
spire.
Thank you.
I'm gonna find a corner now that we're off to put air into the hole.
I will have cast calm emotions on myself.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you were
Gonna-
shit swinging.
I'm very calm about everything.
Stepping off the gondola, the jungle birds have taken their nightly loud squawk sessions as the daylight begins to fade and you can hear the various songs of the various aviary-like cacophony throughout the jungle.
His head is on a swivel for anyone watching, looking.
Perception
Are we
check,
being
please.
I'm just staring at the windowed wall.
19.
19, okay. Heading to Estras's, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Quickly.
You make a beeline for his manor. You approach, the front door is closed. You knock.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Orm?
Well, she's looking for him, right? And we don't know how ever present she is or not. Do we maybe want to...
I can actually cast a spell to see if she's close.
To see if she's here?
Close.
Yeah.
Do you want me to?
That or check with Estros, but better your idea first.
Knock on the damn door. I'm gonna glance at the orb too.
Okay. The orb is still dark.
There you
I'm
go.
like, waste a third level spell.
There you go.
No.
Oh, so you don't want me to do it?
Do it.
That orb would do about the same, right?
You're right. Yeah.
If the ring is still where it was left.
Who knows?
Oh,
Okay.
we're knocking.
You knock on the door.
The forward movement.
A few moments pass. No response. Orem. You can see one of the upper windows of the estate. You glance up, and what you thought were like slats, almost like a set of blinds, You can now see from this perspective, there are heavy boards, boarded up from the inside, though the somewhat opaque and shattered glass at this time of day makes it hard to see those sort of details. But you pick out, and you see a slight bit of movement on one of them. A moment later, the door unlocks.
On its own. I'll push in and slide ahead and see if anyone's on the other side of it at the moment.
Okay. You glance and look inside, and the house is dark. All the furniture and decor is where you recall it was, but there are no lights.
I don't like this. Put my head back out. It looks abandoned, but someone's upstairs. I saw him at the window.
I think it's would chisel out, and I draw it across my forearm and cast it.
I think if
Now
you could
we
make a
use
little
the-
bit of a call.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send to Estros.
High fucking alert.
Okay.
Are you home? Or are you taken? We're here.
I was not certain if that was you. I'm upstairs. Stay where you are. This place is not meant to be traversed.
You begin to hear the creaking of wood from upstairs above the foyer of the entryway
Damn, we
of
should
the
have just
estate.
gone in and got fucked up.
Destroyed.
It's a slow, arduous series of steps, and you begin to hear, you especially with your keen ears, and you as well, the sound of different shifting metals, of chains being pulled, of doors being closed. Eventually, down the stairs, you see a hulking figure, robed, cane in hand, Estros. Down the stairs to the bottom of the stairs, goes ahead and reaches over into one of the small alcoves in the side of the wall and turns an orb. And as it does, these taut strings, these cables that you saw across different walkways on each side all lax and kind of just go to a bowing dangle. He moves around the middle of the room to the left-hand side, avoids the main walkway, heads over to the front door.
My apologies. Evelyn, I have given some time off. Follow me. Follow directly me.
And you watch him walk towards his study on the left, and he kind of like avoids the center of each hallway, and occasionally he makes a shift around and is like very carefully showing you a path to walk.
Love this little train.
You think if we pay him some money, he can set it all back up and let us do a trial run?
I love Rube Goldberg's.
He opens the study, opens the door, steps over something in the doorway.
Wow.
Moves around to the inside and goes ahead and moves a lever on the left of the like thick wall that leads into the interior. And when he moves the lever downward, something clicks above, and you kind of glance up as you see. And what you haven't noticed the entire time that you've been in this room is right above the entryway, there is a trap door. And as soon as he does that, you hear the click of something. The trap door kind of like shifts upwards slightly.
Cool.
Okay.
Shifts upward.
This would be a tough house to be in if you were a sleepwalker.
Oh boy.
You are not wrong. Thankfully, not an issue for me. Please, step inside. We have much to talk about, I believe.
I also have to unwrap your gift.
My gift.
1 second. I'm gonna lay out the hole.
Oh.
We brought you something.
Walks over, glances aside.
Wonderful. Well done. Well done, all of you.
I'll go ahead and bring the lights down, be more of an interior setup for this here. This is the fireplace. He goes over and kind of lights up for a moment and kind of warms the chamber with additional light.
There are two ways we can go about this. We can deliver him to the core citadel, directly to the wardens. Or we could take him to the Shaney chambers, directly to Mistress Shishadri, who is the one who has been spearheading the investigation and has put up the funds for the bounty on his head. I'll leave that decision up to you.
Oh.
All I ask is, at least if you're going to Shishadri, say that we are friends of her cause.
Are there any benefits or drawbacks to either option?
Not necessarily. It just depends on whether or not you want to do it on the sly and be an anonymous donator of our package. Or bring a bit of pageantry to it, which might bring some coin, but will also bring some eyes.
Directly to the Citadel, coin, Shishadri, anonymous.
No,
Flip it. Reverse it.
To the Citadel, it is anonymous.
Oh.
To Shishadri, coin.
Did you get that, Fern?
One more time.
No.
But the Shanday Quorum, that's big, that's fancy big people, right? That's important folk.
That's the anonymous circle that runs the political structure of this city.
We might be able to learn, I don't know, curry favor, or maybe they know someone who can help with Lavna.
Do you have you done any research yet? Do you know?
What you are asking for is an extremely rare and difficult ritual. The ability to bring someone back from the dead is a very lauded and sought-after technique. Very few can perform this miracle, and those that do are very careful and meticulous with who they do it for. Otherwise, death would be merely an inconvenience. In my connections here, I do not have anyone who is capable of this, but I do have connections that can possibly get you elsewhere, should you find someone who can. I have an old friend in the parlor of the Collective in the Airy Spire who owes me a long unclaimed favor. Her name is Manaya Ture. She is an overseer of the city's spire/treescapes and surrounding infrastructure. Her fierce sense of justice and strong connection to nature make her a trustworthy ally in my younger days. I've already reached out to her somewhat, knowing that I may be interested in calling this debt inward. Just need to notify her of your intent to claim what we discussed. Understanding that time is of the essence when it comes to such rituals, I fear that the Silver Sun might not be quick enough.
What would the nature of this favor be?
Translocation, I think.
That's really helpful.
It sounds like you said overseer of the treescapes?
Parlor of the Collective Airy Spire. Menina.
Indeed.
Manaya.
The parlors of the Collective is where many of the engineers and organizers of the town's layout preside. Individuals that maintain the infrastructure of the city. That is where she works.
I recall they can absolutely get it done if you have 3 years to wait.
True enough.
So she can transport us somewhere in the world, maybe.
Perhaps.
Okay, that's good to know. We just need to have a destination.
I'm feeling more and more like you might be the answer to this.
Well, thank you. That's good, but okay. That doesn't really help us right now, unless we need to get to your person or Delilah person.
My apologies.
No.
I can keep looking, but
It's a huge help.
such miracles on short notice are challenging for even the most powerful, and, well, I am not of the most influential of figures, obviously.
At some point, we may need some sponsorships, so at the very least, we may ask you for some of that.
Well, I am happy to do so. Beyond whatever bounty may be gathered, you have done me a great service in helping close the loop of this individual. And with that, I have my own rewards for you as well.
Oh.
He turns around and heads back to his desk.
Ginger snaps.
Opens a lower kind of sliding drawer. And TPKs you all.
Puts on a mask.
Reaches into the drawer, past the drawer, almost into the ground.
Whoa.
And with that arm pulls out a small, like, iron locked, like footlocker almost. Like a lockbox, essentially, yes. Walks over with the cane still. Turns the latch open and sets it down in front of this little side table by his large, heavy-back chair. And looking inside, you can see it is just lined with platinum pieces.
Ooh. Fuck me. Lord Ashtaros, we cannot possibly accept this. It's just not our nature.
By that, it's not the collective we. I can certainly accept this, and I think I can speak for almost everybody that I can definitely accept this. Thank you.
Very good, very good.
You'll get some copper. Be fine.
Okay. As for our gopher in the hole,
yeah,
is subtlety better for us with the kind of eyes we have on us at the moment?
I mean, don't we need all the help we can get? And the Shaney Quorum is the most powerful people in this town.
But you're saying that that'll bring eyes onto the situation.
It doesn't necessarily mean bad eyes, it just means eyes.
This is true.
All eyes are bad eyes.
Anonymous doesn't feel quite as interesting as attention. Especially if we get to drop Estros a little goody good.
That's true. We get to say he's on their side.
Mm-hmm. But we'll find out who's corrupt or not.
If it means finding someone who has connections, I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anonymous gets us nothing on that front.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Make a big splash.
Well, I'll make one last pitch, but I'll defer to the group. The people that I want to go to for help, I trust with my life. The people in that circle, I don't know.
I would want to talk to your people first anyway.
Well, we can. Your people, her people, his people are said she's busy.
Probably not
5 days ago.
Okay.
Just a tree away.
Just a tree away.
So what do you want to do?
I still like the Shaney.
I mean, I want to go to the Shaney Quorum, but are we going to reach out to the Tempest, Voice of the Tempest again? First?
We could see if she's available and make our decision after that. You said your friend with their favor could possibly send us on our way?
I believe so. She has been helpful many years ago in helping me traverse long distances quickly.
But I'm not the authority. Just going with my gut.
This tree thing, does she come to us or do we go to her?
Well, I guess it depends.
Sounds like we have two options now. Either Eshros's friend can send us or she can come here.
Ooh. Cool.
If she's available.
If she'll help us.
Shaney Quorum!
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Or do you want to send out a message first? That's fine.
Yeah. What's easy
All
to
right.
do?
Do you want to do it or do you?
Oh, all right, sure. Yeah, I'll do it. Although she knows your voice.
I'll do it. We're still waiting. We still need your help. Is your business finished?
Orem is begging you.
There is a bit of a concerning pause at first, before she comes through once more. I'm sorry. I believe I'm nearly finished here. I'll see what I can do. I don't fully understand what's being asked, but I'll try.
Does she know how to bring someone back?
If she can't, she knows people who can. But I don't want to be too late, so if we need to jump on a different path, then we should just do it.
She's not so righteous that she would turn us down.
No. No. I haven't really trotted this out before, but when I lost my family on that day, we tried to save my husband and my father, my father-in-law. And something, it didn't work. It didn't work. Something about the nature of what they did when they struck. Didn't work.
Oh.
But
It's the same people.
I know. But I'm telling you that the connection between the Tempest and these people in Whitestone, I don't know, maybe there's someone here who can help, but Laudna was born and reborn over there, so it's the best idea I got.
Okay.
Oof. Something about how they killed those folk, they couldn't be brought back. But was the sort of magic that they used or tried to use to bring Will
and my father were cut down, and something about the nature of their...
Was it the same spell that I used and Fern used to bring them back that failed, or was it a different magic?
I don't know what you do, Letters.
Was it quickly after their...
Yeah, pretty soon after.
And it didn't work?
No.
Okay.
But I didn't see Thule on the ground that day. I saw... Others like the shadows she had with her. Masked up, dark, clad.
Well, yeah, I mean, we just keep trying.
Do you want to do something now here?
Yeah. I don't want to wait.
Let's drop the problem off. See what kind of noise it makes. Find ourselves somewhere to sleep tonight.
Can we keep Lana's body here?
There are fewer, safer places in the city for her to be.
Thank you.
Of course.
Before we do, I know it's uncomfortable, but this is the best road to getting her back. I'm sure she has stuff that we could use. We'll give it back to her later. It'll be funny. She'll laugh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take it.
I mean, I don't like any of this, but I'll take her pearl of power.
Conversation. Alrighty.
I will take that vial from around her neck.
Okay.
I'll grab the immovable rod.
Okay.
Is there anything else of worthwhile other than her personal effects?
I think that's
Unless
all. That's what
specified
Marisha.
other-
That's what Marisha.
Yeah, okay, that's the list.
Okay.
Okay.
If anything else comes up, we can discuss it as it comes.
And
but-
scooped up pate.
Oh yeah, I have pate. I didn't take sashimi, but I took pate.
Like the OG.
Well, if indeed Otahan is after you, do we know to what lengths she will go and with the call?
I think great lengths.
Yeah.
What is it they're seeking?
Imogen.
Not necessarily.
Well, maybe not just you, but certainly you.
It almost feels like they're trying to open a gateway or a cage or something. We looked at Ruidus through a very strong telescope and saw what looked like a magical net surrounding it. Either keeping something out or keeping something in. And Orm and I both saw on the surface a city. Whatever it is, they are strongly connected to its power, and it feels like they're trying to release it.
The call is.
Yes, Fool is. As well as some powerful figures.
Someone from the Cerberus Assembly in Wildmount.
You watch the eyes of your orcish patron open with a look of realization and the first real bit of fear glimmering at the back of his stare as he sinks into the chair.
Okay, they're smuggling that green stuff.
Show them.
Really?
Sure.
All of it?
Just show him.
Fuck.
Give it to him.
I dive into the hole, I grab one of the vials, and I grab our case. I put one of the potions down, and then I open the box. And because I've gone a little too far at this point, I've seen these vials before in John Hexam's house, moving through for quite a while.
Well, if indeed the Cerberus assemblies of Wildmount are involved, then this is far more tangled and dangerous than I had initially imagined. I don't wish to push you any further or involve you in things that may bring about further loss, so...
We're involved.
We're being hunted and are going to be murdered. It's pretty involved.
And we're truth seekers. We're seeking the truth.
Thank you.
Whatever Thul's been doing is a long time in the making, years and years, and anyone in the Grim Verity, anyone who is pulling at the string on this thing and trying to figure out what Ruidus is, are ending up dead like the Loomis twins.
I think all of us are in too deep to pull out now.
Good God. Fuck you, Lauren Bailey.
Come on.
Wow.
Beavis and Butthead.
I think we're too deep to pull out.
Shut up, Beavis.
No, but seriously,
Yeah,
I want nothing more than to destroy her.
Yeah, you can
Just
It's her job.
I feel. I cannot help but feel a vein of guilt that I have.
She's so much more
God damn it! It's a fart in the elevator. There's no escape. You just gotta wait it out.
Oh, you were so close. You were so close. Oh, it was so dramatic and lovely.
I'm sorry. Well, if this so-called Legend of the Peak seeks to find me, she will. I will not run. And there is no safer place than my home. I spent many, many years preparing for just this. As for Hexam, her wealth, her collection, has been rumored to be growing these past years, which is odd for an openly retired spinster such as her, sitting on a stagnant fortune. Well, I have my curiosity certainly piqued. I fear my influence is quite meager when compared to the growing scale of these happenings. But should you be inclined to continue to follow this ruinous mystery, you have whatever support I can give you. This is more than simple local politics. This is Exandrian-wide.
Just need to get our friend back.
Wide.
Well, indeed, one thing at a time.
Do you have any? Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Do you have any leftover baked goods? Maybe like your ginger snap cookies or something.
I have a batch, but they're probably quite stale. I have not cooked with the expectation of guests in some time.
That's okay. Just can you keep some with Laudna in case she wakes up and gets hungry? Because she loves your baked goods so much. Just in case.
A smile creeps up across his bearded, orcish lips, and he nods from behind his glasses.
I think I can arrange a fresh batch for the morning. Both for her and for you, wherever you're off to.
And if we do go to the quorum, who are we meeting there again, or how do we gain entry? And it's
Mrs. Shashadri?
Mistress Solana Shashadri, and you may say you speak on my behalf. As an emissary of good standing and allyship.
Which spire is that?
Harry Spire.
Oh, Harry Spire.
Nope, sorry, that was...
Yeah, it's the very top of the Force Spire. It's where the ballroom, the ball took place, is the larger structure there beyond it.
There it is. It's Solana Shashadri. We saw her at the ball.
You did.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
You don't happen to have any health potions on you? We got kind of fucked up before we left, just before we venture out. I don't know if you had any anything in stock.
That's where yes.
By the way, the cookies are a good idea because it'll kind of smell like you're comfortable at home. We pulled up; it looked a little cold and dark. If you are trying to entice someone into a trap, maybe work on that.
Oh, I don't want to challenge people to come find me. If they're coming, they will.
Just to warn you, fast, just very fast.
I've heard the
Duplicates,
legends.
shadow duplicates, very fast.
She can bring forth
Copies?
something. They didn't look like copies of her.
She had something on her back too. I don't hope she comes in here, but if she does, Strike her in the back. Destroy that thing.
And she doesn't need to seem to walk to travel. So, like, if a lot of your traps, you can just sort of, like, kind of skip over.
Hops around a lot.
I will make some arrangements tonight.
Jesus.
As to your request.
And he walks over to the far corner of the room, and he reaches underneath the chair at the desk and pulls out from under it what looks to be a potion vial that had been like attached to the bottom of the chair.
John Wicked out.
Hands it over to you.
Thank you.
It's a greater potion of healing.
Whoa. He can never find his remote.
That is, there is the trade-off.
I put Velcro on all of them.
That's why I put on my shoes in the morning.
So Westwing, somewhere in these boxes, somewhere there's a list of what's in these boxes in one of these boxes.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Let me know how it goes. I will, shadow duplicates.
We'll be back for our friends soon.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Could we have attuned to the items while we were there?
If you'd like to take a short rest and do so, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stare. It's so sad, this vial.
So sad.
No, you put your own blood in it, but when the attunement ends, it turns to ash. So I took what I thought was a vial of blood off of Laudna's neck, and it was just a vial of ash.
Oh!
That's real sad.
It's really sad.
I have to, like,
that's rough.
Dump it out so you can put yours in there?
I'm just gonna put mine into it anyway.
Just eat it.
Yeah.
All right.
Did we get a sense of how much platinum was in that box?
You have a pretty high passive perception. At a quick glance, it probably looks somewhere in the neighborhood of close to 700-800.
Damn!
Yep.
7
or 800 platinum.
700 or 800 platinum?
Yeah.
Wait. What
7
does that mean?
G's.
8,000 gold.
That's a lot.
It's a lot of gold.
It's not 13,000. He says to no one.
Well, the hole is still open unless you've closed it.
I have not closed the hole.
See, we capitalize on trust. See, we make it an even 20. This is how you run a
We're
business.
gonna turn him into Shoshana, and we'll get another bounty. Shoshandre.
Better be more than 13,000.
Orana Shoshandre.
Hama.
It's just gotta be more than... I can math. 5?
Fine, it's fine, we're fine.
All right. So with your compatriot's body currently under guard in one of the most dangerous fun houses of bladed death you can find this side of Exandria, what would you wish to do now?
Take our hole and...
Where do you want to put it?
Just spread it open.
Just
at
spread
the,
it open.
quorum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Take our hole
Walk
and
our
show
hole
it
right
off
in
and all
there.
these strangers.
But I do think we should hide. We should get that residuum out of the hole before we bring it over there because...
Oh, anything that we can put on.
I don't want Armand to even have access to it, but I don't want them to see it if we open
No,
it
I
up.
don't know. It's complicit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you leave the case here, or what do you do with the?
Well, it's a bag.
Welcome.
Yeah.
It's not a case anymore.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, we put it in the lead box.
You have a lead box in there, so it
Put
doesn't.
that in me.
And we're not going to want to show that.
And yeah, lots has changed since we last chatted. If you're still there, not sure. Painted for a friend's wedding. It's a goose hydra based on the Untitled Goose Game that I think goes like a few years back. Made waves. But yeah, just plugging along. What are you up to tonight? If you're still there.
To anybody for any reason.
I can carry it.
No.
I swear to you, I will.
Put it in.
I swear.
Just put it in my body.
You
It won't
listen, you
dissolve.
all know I'm holding
Because
it.
my acid won't do it, and also it probably won't get that far deep.
Yeah, but you'll just be tonguing it the whole time.
I won't be tonguing it. My tongue only goes out this way. It doesn't go back down.
We should give you an update.
Tongue.
Lead box.
I don't like any of
You really won't fuck. It really won't do anything.
You really want to fuck it? Oh, well.
You know, I'm perfectly content to. I mean, we could just keep everything in the hole, and once before we get there, just pull them out of the hole right before we. You can't talk about it. You've ruined it. Shit.
No.
All right.
That's fine.
Because we always got those fucking potions in there. Actually, if we
I
want
just don't want to
separate those out,
God, yeah, that's right.
let's hand all those out really quickly. We had a few of those potions.
Yeah, we already
Actually,
passed
we
them
already
out.
passed them
Everybody gets one. There was 2 left in the hole.
Yeah.
But we can take those out and leave those with trash with fucking hell.
Possibility?
Esteros.
Potion of possibility.
Yes, potion of possibility. Everyone's got one.
I had that. Did I?
Well, you should add it now, boy.
No!
Yeah. So how about
No, there it is. Never mind.
I'll take Laudna's,
Okay.
and then you want to take another one?
Sure, I'll take.
Just for to have.
I will carry a second potion of possibility.
Actually,
Do I have a potion of possibility?
Yeah, everybody's got one.
FCG should have 2, maybe.
It's good that I have an extra. 'cause then I can
FCG.
throw
Oh,
it down the hole.
FCG should have 2.
FCG said the healer should have 2, in my opinion.
Oh.
Okay, then.
That's cool.
Personally.
So then I will not take it.
Yeah, you're
Great.
the
you have
meanest,
2.
luckiest
Got it.
motherfucker.
I have 2. One for Laudna.
I don't know how I'm making you any
Okay,
more
great.
lucky.
I will destroy all magic items.
I figured.
And then who? And you have the residuum,
Yeah, sure.
and everything else is just like
Weird shit.
yeah, random shit. Okay.
Okay. With what you have,
Tic Tacs.
you fill up the hole,
TNT.
and you head back out into the night of Drusar. Climbing up the familiar spiral street towards the top of the core spire, you pass by the wealthier homesteads that line its head to the street of this central, whiter, rising rock pillar of the city. Past the numerous people that are finishing out their day's business, past the clusters of sill goats that are loudly clacking on the stone as they pull up carts of materials. Eventually past the initial gates that lead into the courtyard, to where beyond that you see the large marble kind of white light structure and series of halls and domes that make up the Shaney chambers. As you begin to approach, immediately a cluster of wardens, seeing you stepping into the front portion of the courtyard, begin to approach. A cluster of 4 of them begin to walk, hands on the side of their sheathed weapons. One of them looks up from underneath his helmed self, the kind of signature scarf of the warden there across his neck. Hi, who goes there?
I guess we should pull him out.
No, we're here to see somebody, right?
We're here to see Mistress Olana Shashadre.
Alana or Rana?
Orlana.
Orlana.
Orlana. We come with tidings, secret tidings from Lord Esteros.
Wait here, I will inquire. Walks back a bit while the other guards just kind of keep an eye. They're not getting too close. They're keeping like a good 15-foot distance against the side. They're all kind of reading you and talking amongst themselves and just ensuring that nobody makes any aggressive maneuvers. A short time later, the guard returns. The warden looks over. Mistress is curious as to what your business is, being secret or not. She is a busy woman.
She'll want this. In his head, he hears, "We have her bounty."
They look at each other. Come with me. The guards turn around and start walking back towards the entrance of the chambers. Other guards you see doing rounds and taking watches around the massive courtyard and the surrounding grounds of this is now the peak of the spire, overlooking now the heavily misted and moonlit jungle that surrounds the city. Stepping up to it, the guards bring you towards kind of a gate to the right, not the main kind of open area where the ball took place earlier, a number of weeks before, but kind of a side chamber, and asks you to wait. As you kind of stand out there, the white light of Catha kind of casting this rim light against the surrounding bushes and small trees. Kind of just think to yourselves for a bit. In the silence, you can hear the sound of crickets clacking through the stillness of the night, the occasional wind blowing through before a door opens and you see emerging the familiar sight of Mistress Orlana Shashadri. Her long hair streaked with gray, kind of wrapped up in an elegant twisted bun, wearing what looks to be comfortable, if very, very nice and flowing, purplish evening gown-like robes that have a silver beaded accent to the front and kind of drifting off the back trail of the train. She steps forward along with the guards. I have been informed that you have come to complete my bounty.
That is right.
Show me.
Here? Now? Yeah, do you want to do this in private or quarters somewhere? Or?
There are many people who come saying they are claiming some sort of interests of mine. I do not lead them into my private chambers without any sort of sign of proof or assurance.
On the ground.
All right, here we go.
It's not a bad idea to make it a bit of a show.
We're going to show her
I
our
hop
hole.
down into the hole.
Well, you can just let her look in.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was just gonna arch him up.
Abby jumps in and then holds up. Treshy's like, ugh. She looks over. Hello, Aman. Mistress. Hello. I'm impressed. And you all seem a bit familiar.
We saw you at a party.
Indeed. Rogue agents, mercenaries.
Truth seekers.
Thank you.
Lord Estros sends his regards.
This makes more sense to me now. Very well. Would you like your bounty now or in the morrow?
We couldn't possibly.
Now would be, I think, preferable. Also, we do have some questions because we are actually trying to collect a few favors, which might be more interesting than platinum and gold or anything like that.
And favors are good, but we also have more to share than just this simple bitch. We've seen some stuff. It might go further for you than you anticipated.
Take him inside. We'll deliver him to the Citadel in the morning. But for now, you know where to put him. The guards reach over and grab Armand and pick him up, and you can see his head kind of sunken, sullen. But he's not fighting, he's not bickering, he's not saying much. He's just kind of resigned to his fate and is dragged off back into the chambers directly.
I'll never forget you. He was fun.
Tell me. Looks at the other guards. They kind of walk a bit away, but they still keep an eye kind of at the perimeter, just out of earshot. Tell me, what favors and what information are you speaking of?
I think we're only comfortable sharing this because Lord Astra seems to trust you. But one of our friends fell in the line of this service.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, our immediate interest is in restoring her to life somehow. So, at the end of all this, we're going to ask you if you know anyone who can help us with that. But before, we're going to share some of this information, right? Everything? The whole download? Can we trust this person? We can trust this person. Ashross does, maybe.
I mean, I think it's a little tit for tat.
So give some info.
Mm-hmm.
See how she reacts.
Yeah, like dropping the name the Nightmare King.
Oh shit!
talking
It's
about
already
Ira?
happened.
Are you familiar with his nom de plume?
I have heard of it before, yes, though I am not directly familiar. What are you called, by the way?
Oh, we're Bell's Hells.
Bell's Hells. Very well. Well, I am disappointed by my 2 other hires who did not do as good a job as you did, of course.
What hires would that be?
Yeah, no, this is interesting.
Oh wait, we know one of them. Well, she was with us for a second.
Oh.
Artana? Artana?
Indeed.
Yeah, we ran into her down there.
We crossed paths.
She was actually, she did, just so you know, she did a great job.
That's true.
She got real close. We were just one step ahead of her, but she did a really good job, and you should probably praise her for her efforts.
I'll be happy to tell her and give her payment in words for the nearly good job that she did. But I appreciate the candor.
That was one. You said there was a second?
I had many individuals keeping an eye out, yes. Nevertheless, this is a good sign. Perhaps there are future things we could do together. Now, this Nightmare King you speak of. I know of his involvement during the Apex War. Was kind of a figure for hire. Initially playing both sides before aligning briefly with the Stratos throne, and then went missing. Why do you bring them up now?
He's around. Still seems to be sort of floating free agent.
Well, he was working with Treshy.
Trying to stir up trouble, make an excuse to bring forces into the town.
Your big tower explosion? That was him. Just
100%
him.
Yeah.
His fault.
Yep.
He just. I can't believe he would do such a thing.
Missing kids.
And now he's partnered with some other folks from across the seas.
Do you know anything about Odahan Bull?
Paragon's call.
Very much so. We've had a few meetings here in recent months.
With Odahan, first off?
At Treshy's behest.
Ah.
Oh, shit.
Has she,
Been around lately?
Not since the last meeting with the Paragon here for the ball.
have they sunken any roots?
No.
Inside check.
Make an insight check.
Ooh, nice.
Nice burn.
Wiggle that tail.
Oh. 13.
13.
Better than 10.
You know, she keeps a very hard exterior, and the words she chooses carefully, as befitting a politician of much experience. But you get the sense she's not necessarily lying. Kind of hard to read, you know, but she kind of looks to you for a minute, looks across the rest of you. The Paragon's call's interests here were put on a halt when Treshy's deception was discovered. So, they have no roots at the moment.
I wouldn't make ties with them.
Fair enough.
And then Ira, the Nightmare King, he's got his own thing going on, and it does not look good.
I'd heard this name mentioned when there was interrogations surrounding Lady Emoth. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was with her. Now he's with Paragon's Call and the Cerberus Assembly, and they're all working towards something super big and gross.
There we go.
Do you have proof of this?
Huh?
Proof of this? Proof that of what? That the Cerberus Assembly is involved?
Yes, this is quite an accusation.
Is it a paved ground that we're on, or is there any loose dirt or rocks, or...
It's a paved ground that you're going to see. Not really paved, but like like stones and gravel. But you're not far from a garden area if you need open dirt.
So I take out a little pouch. It's got a little sawdust in it, just to always remind me of what's important. And I sprinkle it on the ground, kind of like sand. I'm like, they were transporting a lot of these crates that had this symbol on it, and I draw the spires.
That is indeed their symbol.
That was not the Perry Mason or however moment I was hoping for.
Would you like me to make this a little easier? I open the hole again. This is now what I do. This is who I am now. And I actually have one of the crates in there.
Hey, fuck, I'm out here waiting.
Well, you had the wooden crate.
It's got the symbol on it.
The black crate.
Special black box.
Do we
Black
still have
box
the special
has the
black
symbol
box?
on it.
No, Chetney threw it down a tunnel.
Yep.
Oh, you motherfucker.
It did?
Yeah.
I throw things all the time. Shit. Oh yeah, this is a whole different one. There's a lot of shit moving around.
The proof is in the absence of proof. You see, we threw away the proof because we knew how important this information was.
Of course, I do not follow this at all.
We don't have anything?
It was on
Did she make a mark on you? Did she say a word that only you know? The orb, can we scry?
We do have...
Maybe more important would be to consider that there's really no reason for us to make this up. There's a fair amount of trust that's being established here, and perhaps just keeping it under consideration is all that we would ask. It doesn't have to reveal anything.
Even if you take it with a massive grain of salt, I would start thinking about them.
But you shouldn't.
Because salt is very bad for you.
I am taking all of this under curious advisement.
We can describe the man we saw.
We can show you an image of him.
Oh, yeah. How?
Do one of us have
Don't you have an
minor
illusion?
illusion
Don't you
or
have an
something?
illusion? Can you show an image of the man we saw?
I mean, do you want like an exact image, or do you want me to give my artist's rendition?
What if all of your minor illusions were like caricatures?
They are.
Now, which man
Big
did you
old
see?
head. Wait, did we see Ludinus
We
or
saw
no?
Ludinus.
You did not see it.
No, we did. We saw an old man in robes. And you were like, he was standing next to Thule.
Was that from afar?
I think you're right. I
We
feel like
did.
you're
They were
right.
walking together. We saw a man
They were
walking
very
with
far
Thule.
away.
And then,
So it was before the race, right?
yeah, he was up on the crawler with her.
Well,
And you knew.
I've maybe heard the name. I wouldn't recognize the man if I saw him. Right?
Correct.
So we didn't
I
see
think we're
him.
remembering the description of Thule's meeting in the Feywild with him.
No. There was an old man with her.
We did see someone with her at the run, at the race, but
Oh,
I think we
it
were
was
far.
I don't think it was.
The woman Odahan was
If I recall, there was a distance there.
Yeah, like we just saw their silhouettes on a
I will tell you
platform.
that the individual you're talking about was not present in,
Oh.
in Vassarus
well.
at the time.
Oh.
So, may have been another figure.
I think it might have been Ratanish.
Might have been Ratanish.
Yeah, that's what I had. That's what,
And he wouldn't have meant anything. None of us know who he recognize him.
Well, then we can't prove it.
But we saw their boxes, and there was all sorts
Very
of
evil boxes.
unique items in there, as potions and powders and drugs and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah,
Green
Contraband.
powder.
There is no love or trust for the assembly. They are a necessary evil in a world that is beset by all sorts of moral entanglements. But the city's quorum does not have dealings with them beyond passing political distant respect. I appreciate that you are telling me this, and I will keep this in mind. But without proof, there is little I can do. And respectfully, little I can believe. Now, you have done a great job in bringing this criminal and traitor to the city and the various Mahan houses to us. And for that, the bounty shall be yours. She turns and begins to walk back into the chambers.
Should we follow? Or stay?
The hand goes up as if to
Stay.
tell you to stay.
That's the universal signal for.
I think this may also
follow.
be someone that we talk to if we need to get some credentials. If we're going to use your
We really don't
or
have
movement.
any.
Can we keep eyes on rooftops, windows, doorways?
Make a
just in
perception
case
check.
We're getting fucked. Right, Rat? 5.
17 for me. Orm's always looking.
Okay.
I have a ring that Trisha wore once.
Glancing around, you do see the number of Wilders, the wardens that are keeping an eye, probably about 7 or 8 of them that are just in immediate proximity now, others that have kind of walked out of the structure just to kind of keep a standard front. You do also see along the rooftops, at least visually, 4 other individuals with long-range weaponry that are just kind of keeping an eye.
And she walked off out of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we call your people in the morning? Is that the plan?
Well, we haven't asked her for the. She knows anyone.
Yeah. And the other favor that Estros was talking about was Manaya Trey at the Treescapes.
She could just
Who
help
can
us
take
travel.
us somewhere.
She could help us, yeah.
Or make sure we can get back.
Yeah, but we don't need Orlana Shashadre for that, right?
Mistress Shashadri returns a short time later with 2 guards that are both carrying opposite ends of a large chest. It's a 2-person chest. They drop it on the ground. It is locked. And she hands over a key to whoever wishes to take it.
Sorry.
The bounty is yours. Thank you so much.
Well, I mean, I think we would gladly trade whatever's in this box for a shot at getting our friend back. If you know anybody or any holy person or magic user who has access to that sort of power.
I do not deal in divine favors or miracles, but gold can get you quite a many of them if you know where to look. You've been paid well. I have things to attend to. I'm a busy woman.
Are you excited for the Apache solstice?
I'm not certain what that is.
Insight check.
Both of you make insight checks.
Well done.
What you get?
17.
I mean, I got an 18, but is that enough?
Oh, you get a whisper.
Whispers.
Oh, okay.
Give me the sheet. Give me the sheet. Give me the sheet.
The sheet?
Oh, no, he's giving it to Travis.
Wait, he got a 17. I got an 18. That's better. Why do I get it?
Travis 17.
Because you have to read the sheet.
I got nothing to read.
These whispers.
Hi, Radia. Hope you're having a good night. Just painting away. Painting away. Well, that sounds really cool. Story stuff for the book you're writing?
Brought to you by WizKids Managers. Build your own collection of fantastic Critical Role minis by WizKids. Available at wizkids.io/.
That's not. We're not supposed to read that. This is why you can't. No.
This is why you.
I like WizKids. I have a lot of their miniatures.
That's supposed to be. They sponsor our battle cam. Is this a battle?
It's turning into one.
It is now. This battle is brought to you by WizKids.
So you've never heard of the Apogee solstice?
I've heard of solstices, yes, but I do not know what an apogee solstice is.
She's lying. She's lying through her teeth. No, it's fine. We're fine. We're good.
Regardless.
I know you're busy, and I flip her a wooden coin that has the little Bell's Hill symbol I made up.
You made up that symbol?
I haven't even shown it to
That's so
anybody.
good.
Pop.
What do I need your fucking approval for my artistic interpretation?
Yes, you definitely do need my artistic approval.
Is it exactly as we described it?
It's legally distinct.
It may already be copyrighted and trademarked, just so you know. So don't get ideas.
It would do you well not to flick foreign things at finer women.
I apologize.
Good night.
I look up,
She
are all of
turns
the
around.
like, are all the guys?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry!
Mistress, I had one more thing I was going to ask.
You can keep asking. She's walking away.
Do you do any dealings with the Sealy cord?
She doesn't seem to respond. Just keeps walking.
Okay. You try. Well, we got a bunch of more.
All right, let's put the big giant box of coin in our hole and.
Actually, just to double check that it's okay. Let's put it in the hole and then you can open it.
I was just gonna trap it. Check it for traps real quick.
Sure. Roll investigation
She's gonna
check.
blow us up in her lobby.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Yeah. Slick for a total of?
Investigation, 25.
25. It is deep leached. No, it's not trapped at all. It's just locked.
Investigation,
Just
robbed.
locked.
I'll take the key and just
No, wait, let's
just
look
peek
at
it. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Let's put it
on.
It is filled with gold pieces and platinum pieces scattered about with a smattering of silver, but no copper in there. It's quite a large amount.
Oh, shit. So much shiny.
Let's
Put it in the hole.
in the
we
pit.
can count it when we get
Just
back to
put it in the
Estrada.
pit. We'll figure this.
Slip my hand in and grab a couple, shut the door.
Don't see that shit. I'm allowing
For the
it.
purposes of bookkeeping,
Slightly.
amongst the coins, it roughly comes to about 12,000 gold pieces.
So where does this go?
Plus the 8,000 from Estros.
7,000.
7 to 8,000.
7 to 8. Yeah.
700 to 800 platinum. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So who's keeping track of our money?
Right behind you.
I think once we figure out how much it is, we'll just immediately divide it up
And then keep a little extra
and keep
for
aside
the
for
pot.
Luna.
Oh, yeah.
We're sitting on at most 20-ish K.
We could buy a pretty good used car.
Be snazzy.
In this economy?
Yeah.
Too real. Yeah, what do we got left to do other than find a safe-ish place to sleep, drink, get a meal, chill the living fuck out.
Chill out. We can't chill out. We got to keep going. We got to push as hard as we can. We only have a few days.
What time? Where are we at in the day?
This is in the evening now. Yeah. This is after all the travel. Sending this, it's probably close to 9 o'clock, 9:30 in the evening.
If we round down a little bit because it's between 8 and 7 and 8, then it's 28.50 gold to each person. 2,850 gold
That's
to each
also
person.
giving Laudna.
That's including Laudna in the pot.
I'm just gonna add that 2,850.
I mean, also take me out of the equation. I don't carry any money.
I'll
hold
take
on.
your 2,800.
No. Wait. Divided by. Ooh. 3, 3, 3, 3.
We all get 3.
And I'll keep a separate 3, 3, 3, 3 for
More
Laudna.
the 2850. It's now 3, 3, 3, 3.
It's the tax bill of the beast. 3, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
Tax bill of the beast. Yeah.
I'm trying, man.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so it's nighttime,
It is.
and we can't stay with Eshtaros. This place is trapped book. We would go to like
We could do an
one of our old haunts.
Yep, all of us carrying a small fortune in our pockets.
I mean, we can keep them in the hole if we so desire.
We
It's
do
pretty
have
safe.
look in your head if we're gonna do that.
I'd like that.
Mm-hmm. You know, and then we could
look in your head.
Watch you guys drink. Well, we were gonna see if Imogen could find anything else in there.
Yeah.
We could also stay in the Airy Spire if we wanted to get closer to Minia Trey. If we wanted to not stay at a familiar haunt.
That actually might be. That's a surprisingly good idea.
Surprising.
Well, you know. I know it gets harder to come up with good ideas the closer you get to death.
What's your name?
Well, the Airy Spire doesn't.
Time.
There isn't necessarily a public inn within the Airy Spire. The Core Spire technically would be the closest one.
What's something fancy where they would get in a lot of trouble if someone were attacked there?
In the Core Spire?
I was about to say, I'm in Bosphorus. Let me switch to another city. There we go. So why am I not finding anything? Like Spire by Fire.
Weary Way.
Let's see.
We've got
The Herald's Feast Tavern, but the Spire by Fire technically is nicer.
Fire by fire.
Fire by Fire. The classic
The
Spire.
keychain for it. Let's fucking
Fire by
wait
fire.
out there.
Fire by Fire it is.
Alrighty. Returning down from the peak of the central spire, you come to the familiar interior, the warm burning hearth, and all the torches that are crackling on the exterior, the interior candles and other lanterns that give that ever fluctuating warm glow to the welcoming inside of this tavern. There you see Ishir, the Qatari, with the orange-brown fur and the dark mane looking out as you enter.
Hi! It's been some time. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Good to be back.
Everyone looking for rooms then, I suppose?
Oh, yes, please.
All right.
Very nice rooms. Very safe, nice, quiet rooms.
One each, or you sharing?
We should probably at least 2 at a time.
Yeah. All right.
3 rooms.
3 rooms. 1.5 gold, please, for the night.
I'm just going to put 2 gold down. Actually, this is worse. I'm going to put 5 gold down just to...
So we can make international phone calls from the room.
Wi-Fi is incorporated.
Just a reminder that we're good customers and we'd like to come back.
Your generosity is very remembered, and I appreciate it. May even send some cheap wine up your way before the night is done.
As long as it's really cheap.
Of course. Here are your keys. Please. Feel free to come and eat if you like as well.
Oh, yeah, that's going to happen.
Thank you.
All right. Well, the evening is yours. The rooms are yours. If you wish to eat and rest for the night to bring into the following morning, we can do that, unless you have other business to attend to before the night is done.
Food, I will have a little bit of drink if we're going to do this. I'll have a little bit of drink before we do this, and then let's pick a room.
Okay.
We're gonna snoop into your brain.
Yeah, let's gonna see. There's a lot of holes in there.
All right, let's give it a try now. Ashton, you need to tell us how deep you want us to go because it could be dangerous.
Is there some sort of way to tap out if it's going?
Yeah, one of y'all hit my shoulder if he starts bleeding from his nose.
anywhere else those by.
Oh, I'm putting that shit all the way down here. But things start looking...
Detecting thoughts? Am I doing this with you?
Yeah, we should do it together.
Things start looking a little weird in here. Please hold me.
What is
that? Define weird.
Things, if it starts giving off more of its own light than it normally does, if it starts sparking or doing any of its weird shit that it does.
Okay, your head's already
Yeah, it
kind of
does
a
do weird
nightclub.
shit
So.
when you sleep and...
So just hold me down if you have to.
As we cast this, I want you to think of what you remember from being at her house.
All right.
As much as you can. And we'll kind of drift into those thoughts.
I remember the group of us. The group of us were making our way broken into the first floor. We were making our way. Never live that down. Making our way upstairs. Zealand had opened the door, gotten through the first set of locks. Sally was heading first out, and we got into the room, and I remember seeing a solid flash. I saw one of those crates. I remember being thrown through a window. And I remember everyone panicking.
What happened before you were thrown through the window? You saw the crate. What happened between there?
We were in, and we got caught.
You both start pushing into that space.
I'm also going to guide myself.
Okay, I'd like you both to go ahead and roll a d20, add your spell modifier.
Guidance on Imogen.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Okay. Layers on layers on layers on layers.
Plus spellcasting modifier? 23 here.
Uh, 20 for me.
20. Okay. Pushing through, you see the imagery from Ashton's point of view. You can feel the weight of the hammer in one hand as it's pulled behind, the care in stepping through quietly. You flash to that moment as Ashton's trying to recall what happened, and you see the crates. You see two of them underneath a blanket pulled aside. Same shape, same make, same markings, though different places. You see one of them open. You see Ashton holding a crystal vial in his hand, the same ones that you've recovered. Right as you see the ground begin to glow a bright red orange. Ashton glances down and you see these runic sigils begin to appear around it before this high-pitched whine begins to streak through. And a detonation that flashes to white. And there's just a gap. Then the next thing you see as the white begins to fade back to color is a glance up at the sky, stars, and a balcony falling away to darkness.
We've seen that before. He said there was time missing at her house. You spent time there?
Just a white flash. There was falling out the balcony. It doesn't add up. And then there was the trip home, and there was whatever happened. This is a lot. I don't know how any of it happened, and I keep trying to think about what happened, and it's just so jumbled.
Can we see anything before he woke up with Milo?
I'd like you both to roll again to push further into the gaps in Ashton's mind.
Worth noting, it was a different hammer, but it was a hammer.
It was a hammer.
It was a different hammer.
Yeah.
I will re-guide myself. 19.
10.
Okay. You push further. Imogen, you both kind of see this amorphous shape of a memory that's kind of drifting ahead of you. As you both step forward, Fresh Cut Grass, you continue to push Imogen. You almost hit glass. As you pull back and look at it, you glance, and the glass almost resembles the weird speckled, somewhat cloudy crystal that fills the open wound in the side of his head. Fresh Cut Grass, as you push beyond that, in a moment not noticing the separation between you and Imogen, you hear the voices of other people screaming, "Go, go, go! Run! It's over. He's dead. Leave him!" And you see bits of the road. You see alleys and hear the dragging against dirt. You hear the echo of Milo's voice, familiar, saying, "Come on, come on, come on, come on!" The fog and cloud takes over, and you pull back, and there is light, bright light, hurting your eyes. You try and focus, and it's an overhead, directed, hooded lantern of some kind. This is familiar. This is the top of Milo's table.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking up, bleary-eyed, blood-spattered, and unable to move. And Milo comes in, out of focus, looking overhead, large glasses over there, looking about nervously, even rubbing and cleaning their hands, firing up what looks to be, and you've seen it around the house, like a small forge that they keep. You lose vision, you come back in, and with the heartbeat, you feel a heartbeat. It's weird, you've never felt a heartbeat before, but in your chest you feel... The warmth is going cold, and the heartbeat is slowing, and you hear Milo's voice saying, no, I don't... Takes and begins pouring this bright, warm material, this almost syrupy, heated glass past the head. It hisses and steams upon impact. There's a moment, and while it's still searing hot in the side of the head, the pain is almost too numb to be pain. It's just sensation. As the steam fills, your eyes begin to go to blackness again, and you hear Milo going, no, Francis reaches and pulls something from the limp grasp of Ashton's hand as it drops out of frame. Your hand. And that same vial, that same gray vial, pulls the top off and just pours it into the wound as well. The steam in the glass begins to turn from a bright white steam to a dark gray, weird, tar-like amalgam that seems to turn to a floating, gravityless liquid before the steam evaporates. And Milo looks entranced to the right of your vision as the fading darkness begins to reverse. Imogen, you now stand before this glass watching beyond, and as you look at this weird glass-like structure that divides the two of you, you watch as the clear crystal-like kind of speckled appearance begins to fill with this dull gray coloration, obscuring fresh-cut grass on the opposite side. But there you kind of glance into it and you see stars.
Like, how far do they go? Does it look like I'm looking out into space suddenly?
It looks like you're staring into the night sky, and as you kind of peer and focus, you push through the glass and feel like you're just kind of lost in an expanse of infinity. You see nebulas, purple and green clouds swirling. You look down and you see Ashton just lying there, motionless. There's a shake and a shift of color, and you see Ashton standing laughing. You see Ashton fully armored, clutching what looks like the bloody body of someone as he crushes them in their hand and throws them apart. You see Ashton destitute on the side of the street. You see them starving and asking for help. You see Ashton on a ship in the distance, pushing beyond a fog bank to unforeseen shores. You see Ashton wearing robes and some sort of a Senate seat, speaking to the public. You see so many different Ashtons, different, all held by a singular thread, but none of them the one you know. That's when your nose begins to bleed, and bleed a lot.
He's bleeding.
Yeah.
His nose is
We
bleeding.
did talk about this part. Maybe we should stop it.
Am I even semi-conscious or no?
You're conscious. You're trying to recall the memory, but for you, it's like being caught in a loop. You remember it, and you explain what you're seeing, and then you remember it, and then you explain what you're seeing, and to the rest of you, you're just watching Ashton kind of replaying this moment over and over and over again.
Put one hand on both FCG and Imogen and say,
I'm at Ash with a cloth under his nose.
Do we feel it?
You at the moment are kind of lost in this chaotic moment, and it's beginning to shake more and more. And you feel a similar creeping fear of losing yourself like you did the first time you ran from the storm.
I'm gonna try to like float backwards out of it.
Okay. Push congrats.
I'm not seeing all of these different Ashtons. I'm just staring at the one that was on the operating table.
You were
right?
staring as the one on the operating table at this moment. And you see Milo smile and kind of clap and cheer. Shh. And close your eyes.
Does it feel like there's more to see, or is that about the end of that memory?
It feels like the end of that memory as it just goes to sleep.
Okay.
You turn around to look back at Imogen, and she's not there.
Oh boy. I will, I guess, telepathically or mentally just sort of say her name or think her name.
There's no response.
And if I wanted to snap out of this state, could I?
Do you want to try?
Now we come to it.
There's no Imogen here. Yeah, I mean, do I feel... You put your hand on me, right?
Mm-hmm. Both of you.
Do I feel that?
At the moment, no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, then I don't want to leave here without Imogen. Ashton said not to leave anyone behind.
Did.
I'll go back to the way we came and see if Imogen is there.
Okay. You go and walk towards the direction you came from, and you hit the wall of glass.
I'll try to push through it.
Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
That's a 2 plus 3.
Oh no! You try and push the glass and it's not budging. And you turn and look around where you came from, and you're surrounded by glass, a funhouse mirror of fractured glass. Like there are just multiple fractured rooms around you. You can see the shapes, the jagged design that a cracked crystal holds, but in all directions. You're trapped, you're trapped, you're trapped.
Oh no.
You fuck with Nancy?
Do I feel or know anything that's going to fuck on in all this?
You remember white flash, you remember falling off the balcony.
I'll
You
cast.
remember a white flash. You remember falling off a balcony.
If I'm allowed to cast a spell in here, I don't know if I am.
Only one way to find out.
But I'll cast sending, and I'll try to send a message to Imogen.
Okay.
And just say, "Can you hear me? I'm trapped in here. Can you get me out?"
As you pull out of the space, I need you to roll a d20. Spellcasting.
I feel like this is the right one for.
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
So big it can't even
Dunamancy.
roll.
Looks like you pulled
Oh yeah.
pulled that out of Ashton's head.
Yep.
That would be a 23.
23. You feel that unstable sense is almost like a boundary or a barrier that just vibrates around you, and as you kind of force your way through, it's challenging. It's like pushing through a mystical bramble forest. You can feel like the tears and the pain of almost like psychic thorns pulling past you as you have to push your way out of it. And as you do, you hear the words of fresh cut grass, and you glance back from where you were coming from, and you see the space expanse begin to vanish. And you look back to where you were headed, and you see this series of crystal chambers imprisoning fresh cut grass.
Can I go towards him?
You drift over in his direction, and then place your hands on the outside of this prison.
It's like Kirk and Spock.
Gone.
Which one's which?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see me?
I'm my own death.
Can I see her through the glass?
You can.
Hi.
We might have made a mistake here.
Looks like. How do you get out of a dream? How do you wake up from a...
How does Ashton look to us, Fern and I?
From what you can see, Ashton is still kind of repeating the phrase over and over again, and the other nostril is now bleeding, and it's like dripping off the chin.
How do Ashton and FCG look?
Ooh, how do I do it? It's
They're both
two
eyes closed,
concentration
concentrated,
spells that I wanna
focused, and not
cast,
really
but
reacting.
Does it cancel
My
the other
arm
one?
is daubing blood away, and he's got nettle leaves poking out through all his fingers, trying to help the bleeding.
I'm gonna
best he can.
turn. Am I still Ashton? Am I Ashton, or
No,
am I
you've
looking at?
you've pulled from that memory. It's the first time you kind of look at yourself, right? You are no longer in the memory. You are just standing there. You look down at your hands, and you have Ashton's hands.
Oh wow, feels kind of nice though.
Concentrate on my hand. Try to push through.
Push through.
Push through the glass.
All right. I will push through. I'll push through the glass and try to reach her hand.
And I'm gonna cast sending on Ashton. I know this is weird.
I'm also gonna cast command on Ashton
Oh well,
if
shit.
I can.
You do that. Mhm.
You needed to see the target of command.
Okay.
Can I cast it on myself?
You are indeed an Ashton-based target.
Whoa, some brain bubbles.
So you cast command on yourself. What do you command?
Awake.
All right. Ashton, I will ask you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, if you don't mind.
It's highest stat.
Yeah.
15.
What's your spell DC?
14.
14.
I say I'm too strong for myself.
Oh boy. It's the best roll I've had all fucking
I
day.
know. As you look at your hand and make the command, your voice echoes. Awaken, 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 awaken. And you hear glass. The sound of cracking crystal begins
Can
to
I-
echo around.
Okay, I'm gonna cast sending on Ashton. And all around us, you're gonna hear my voice. Ashton, this isn't real. We're trapped. You need to calm down.
and wake up. This isn't real. You're fine. Wake up.
Make a persuasion check.
Open the pod bay doors, Ashton.
Boy, I know how I'm going to get out of this memory, so we'll see how this
Open the
goes.
door, baby bear.
No, what is it? What is it? What is it? 6!
Let's go! Let's go!
I'm so stressed. I think I need to perch for Marisha.
Sure, let's just do this before we go. Like, do this. You know, I'm glad. I'm glad we get all this out.
I'm just gonna do a little
Reading thoughts and trying to probe, memories are different sides of the spectrum.
Can I go look at Ashton's head and see if I can see anything that's happening?
Make a perception or investigation check.
We were keeping an eye out
looking
for
at my hands and
unusual sparking
how
or
cool
whatever,
they
but
are.
it's just nosebleed right now. And he seems to be into it.
14. You glance at his head and you see the eyes are focused but at 1,000-yard stare, meaning they are driven, but they're not focusing on anything in particular. You kind of look towards the pupils and they are dilated. You glance past the crystal structure in the side of his head, and as you look in, you can see gentle sparks, just kind of the tiniest fireworks, just going off.
Which is normal.
Which is normal. And you swear you can see 2 small, shadowy shapes.
Shut the fuck!
Little tiny
What? Weird snow globe.
What? are you talking
so
about?
Fucking weird.
This is weird. You guys are getting weird. Psychic
Eternal
shit gets
sunshine,
weird.
Spotless mind. Fuck up.
Look it.
Huh.
Do you see this? Do you see those? Orem, come here.
It's a little,
Honey, I shrunk the
little
kids.
Do you see those 2 little flecks?
What the shit?
I see the little sparks.
Those look like little baby.
I'm gonna start trying some weird
That's
shit if I'm allowed. We'll see how this
them.
goes.
You're
That's them.
catatonic. I'm
That's
trapped
who?
inside. You're sort of
That's
trapped
Imogen.
inside. My hands are Ashton's hands, and I look over my body. Do I have legs?
Yeah, you have Ashton's body.
Are you
I'm
broken
gonna-
Ashton or pre-broken Ashton? Out of curiosity.
He can't see the side of his head.
I mean, there would be.
Oh no, that's true. Yeah. What you see currently has the gold inlaid. Yes.
I'm gonna just sort of flex.
It doesn't feel good.
It doesn't feel good to flex?
Nope.
Oh, it's disappointing. I'm gonna try to run. Does that feel okay?
Everything hurts.
Everything
Always?
hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, Ashton.
Anywhere where, yeah, it's just, yeah, none of it feels good.
None of it feels good.
Still
No.
gushing, by the way?
Not like an increasing amount, but there is a steady drip.
I'm just overcome with disappointment because I wanted it to feel like something, like a body.
Yeah.
Feel strong.
And so I'll just say, fuck. Shit. Fuck.
Yeah. To his point, there is strength there.
Yeah.
But with the strength comes pain. Continuous pain.
Does this seem longer than what we're used to for when they've...
It's uncomfortable. And to clarify, there is strength, but there is pain. There is pain, but there is strength.
There's strength.
But there's pain.
I don't mind pain. Did we try to push through the glass already?
I can try. I can
No,
try
but I
to.
didn't try to punch my way out.
No.
Or fuck my way
So for,
out.
sorry, you were saying?
I totally forgot.
That's okay.
You
Am
were
I
asking
even
if
vaguely
try
aware
one
that something
last-
that like any of this is happening, or no? Is it just too
that's all
far
right.
in?
We don't know what's going on.
I will say, make a perception check for me.
All right.
This is to look inward, quite literally, in the midst of your looping memory.
14.
We're not.
14
not
is actually
breaking
not that bad.
something gets
You the loop of concentration. It's less like you're stuck in it, and more like you're just so focused on trying to look throughout this one looping memory for any sort of details to try and help everyone out that you lost track of time, and suddenly you begin to like become a little more self-aware, and it's like that moment where you wake up out of a mid-afternoon daydream but you're suffering sleep paralysis. There's a weight on your chest and you can't move. You're present, you're conscious, but you're not in control.
The worst.
And you feel your friends invading you.
Try something batshit. It's like inner space. This may go really poorly, I don't know.
I love hearing that. What do you want to try?
I'm gonna punch myself really hard in the head, and I'm gonna rage. Just gonna give just really fucking smack.
Okay.
Which means I also activate something.
Which I will say in this instance, because you are fighting for control of your body in what is a paralytic state coming out of this odd, imposed daydream, I would like you to go ahead and just roll a d20 for me. On an 11 or higher?
No.
No.
It's so good. It's so nice, man.
Just a clusterfuck. Yeah, okay. I was trying to activate something that maybe could have. Yeah, never
I know.
mind. Sure,
I know.
Sure. Trying to give you some superpowers.
I'm gonna try.
It's
I'm gonna try one
It's the
last.
challenge. While you do not regain control of your body, both of you begin to acknowledge that there is now a spreading consciousness from within, and you can hear cracks in the crystal continuing.
One more command.
You take 4 points of necrotic damage as you're beginning to bleed more from the face.
One more command. Wake up!
Make another wisdom saving throw.
9.
9.
That's good. That's great. 16 is the wisdom saving throw.
All the glass around you shatters at once. You are surrounded by thousands, tens of thousands of broken pieces of glass, crystal, and odd, strange, dark shapes. Both of you are pulled away from each other, your arms reaching out as you both vanish into opposite darkness. And at once, you're back in yourselves. Ashen, you begin coughing profusely and catching the blood from your face.
I'm awake too.
Breathe.
You are all back in your bodies.
Okay.
Slow down, breathe. Breathe.
I will. I'll heal him. I'll do a healing word to just heal him real quick.
I'm gonna crawl forward and just put both my hands on the side of his face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Did you find something?
A lot of really weird fucking shit.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, fuck.
That seems like it went well.
Orem grows some lavender and tucks it into Ash's lapel. Just inhale.
Oh, that's really powdery.
Exhale. Yeah, breathe in.
Are you okay?
Am I okay?
Are you? It was a.
Thank you. I feel okay, but
He looked like Ashton.
I'm going to open my fucking flask and.
I think we got just sort of caught. We just went too deep or something into his mind.
I've never seen anything like that in somebody's. It's like your brain opens up into this
universe.
Yeah. Ashton, I saw like every possibility of your life all at once.
What the fuck does that? What the fuck does that mean?
I think you have. Milo put something in you that obviously they didn't understand.
You put one of these.
Yeah, in your head, and it connected you to some sort of pathway, some sort of river of existence.
I mean, it's a potion of possibilities, right? I mean,
But, you know, I mean, this is a good thing. I'm gonna say it's a good thing. Because, you know, everybody, I don't know what I am or where I've been or who made me, but everyone keeps telling me I'm special. And I think you might be too. You're connected to something much bigger than yourself. And if you could learn to use it, harness it, master it, maybe it could help you. Maybe it could help you.
Oh my gosh. I mean, what if you have access to this potion all the time? What if...
I mean, I thought she did this. I really did.
Hexam?
That's where everything started to jumble. I thought maybe she knew. Maybe it just wasn't random fucking chaos, but it is very much random fucking
It doesn't
chaos.
seem like it's random or chaos. It just seems like it's potential. Like it's...
Not sure what the difference is.
Well...
I fell. I broke open. Someone poured this shit into me, and now this? Sure. That's clearly potential.
When I saw all the endless possibilities of his life, was it Ashton as they currently are? Or was it like with no... Damage, exactly.
Now that you think back on it, it happened so quickly. Some were damaged, some were not. Some had normal skin.
I was wondering
Like
about that.
normal skin? Like what do you
human
mean?
flesh.
Human skin?
Every permutation.
Yep. Jimmy.
Wow.
Thank you. I needed that.
You feel any better?
No.
If
No. Fuck.
if you could figure out how to control that trap-in device, if Odahan ever gets in your head,
Huh.
just keep her there.
That's well, that's something to think about, isn't it?
You know, it's wild. We were looking to see what was going on in there.
Roll me a gold.
I'll give you 2. So, we saw you guys in there.
What the...
It was like your normal fireworks, and there were 2 little shadows. So...
What? How is that possible?
Fucking...
How
Did it
is
look
that
like us?
possible?
Were we like, hey?
Well, I mean,
Minuscule, but one of them
it's
had
so
one.
small.
They were shapeless but familiar. It's hard to describe.
I didn't see anything.
You didn't? Yes, you did.
Nope. Not me.
You probably did. You're just too old to remember.
Huh.
Lauren did.
The fuck?
We're gonna need to learn a lot of tricks if we want to have a prayer of handling. Cool.
This is good. This is a thing that we now know. This is good.
We know more about what we don't know, and now,
Now we know this is dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want to go back in there.
I respect that.
felt good to be strong for a second. But
what do you mean?
Well, to be you, to have, muscles and stuff. I mean, it was good to, like, be in your head and to sort of feel that power that you have, but also real shitty.
So you got all of it.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's all of it, but It was a lot.
Yeah. It's a lot all the time. Oh, it's a
I'm
lot.
sorry.
It is what it is.
And I'm sorry we couldn't find out more.
Yes, this is...
Boy.
This is... Okay, this is half my fucking damage. And now I just gotta figure out the shit before, and now I have the...
Do any of us know who we are?
Or
You know who you are. You know exactly how you are. You're like this, how you got to be a wolf, how to control it, all that stuff.
I feel a round of what the fuck is up with that in the near future. Because I have questions about that one.
You asking about me? Y'all are the one just head fucking each other's here. I know my story.
Dude, I know most of my story. I know a little bit more. Oh God, that really hurts. Oh my God.
Maybe we should get some rest.
I agree.
A lot of decisions to make tomorrow.
You got a bunch of stuff coming out of your nose. Still do.
Thank you. Oh, that's real gross. Did you? Oh, thank you.
Make sure nobody
I'm so
came out of your
sorry.
nose. Are the people in that rag?
I don't see any, but you should check.
It's me!
That's how sea monkeys will.
Ah,
I didn't find anything.
damn.
There you go.
That is some weird, oily goop that was coming out of there, but...
I'll stay up. I'll keep an ear out for both rooms. We're kind of, in the middle of the heat. But we should get some rest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's get some rest. We got people to save. We got people to fucking save.
People to fuck and save.
Okay. The evening goes by without challenged issue.
I just sit cross-legged in a bed by myself.
I'm with you.
Okay.
You keep watch, vigilant, eyes, ears, and nose to the air. But it seems for the night nobody's died on your tail. Eventually you all wake up.
Oh.
The following morning, still sore, some of you mentally exhausted even through the night's rest, but for the most part, some of you recovered. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
Oh boy, what do we even do? We gotta find a private tree.
Well,
or a general.
Go talk to Mania Trey.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Can I rewind to last night and use one of my sending spells?
Sure. What do you want to do?
I want to cast a sending spell on fucking Delilah Briarwood.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay. What do you say?
What's that,
How do I bring her back? Tell me what to do. I'll do anything.
The voice responds, fainter, thin, fading. Whatever it takes. It won't be long now. I'm fading. And I'll take her with me.
Oh.
Great.
Pleasant breakfast later in the following morning.
Yes.
Options are growing very narrow.
Yeah, she's got nothing.
Do we head to the Aries
All
Fire?
right. Yeah, let's go to talk to Shania Twain. Mania
Mania Trey.
Mania Trey.
Twain.
Parlor request.
Okay. Are you retrieving Laudna's body, or are you leaving her with Estros?
No, we're taking her body. We have to take her body.
Oh shit.
Where are we even going to go? Vasselheim? Are we going to Vasselheim?
We're gonna go wherever the voice of the Tempest tells us to meet her, I guess.
And I will definitely be taking the body. I'll carry it.
If we've got a one-way ticket, we send her one more message and say, "Where are you? We're coming to you."
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yes, we go pick up the body.
Okay. Pick up the body. Are you heading to the parlors of the collective? Are you heading? Okay.
That's where the treescape is.
That's where.
That's where Manaya is. Okay. Well,
Let's go, girls.
it's another 6 silver to take the gondola up to the Airy Spire once
I got
more,
this.
where the collective is.
And there's still no like monthly membership for the crossings.
course
There's no
not.
like a yearly fee that we could just pay once and never have to pay.
Default toll tag?
Easy pass.
It's a multi.
It's not a
He knows it's a multi.
He knows it's a multi.
Upon arriving onto the Airy Spire, it takes a moment to find the curling staircase that winds beneath the gondola station, following the sign that leads you down underneath it to this terrace that you've seen in shadow for the most part as you arrived at certain times of the day. But as you climb into it, this kind of large, sprawling balcony that pushes out from the rock beneath oversees the majority of the city's layout below. It's a beautiful view from here, looking over onto Drusar below. Here you can see the marble-topped walkways that glitter across the respectable half-circle outcroppings dotted with freestanding archways and a vibrant garden of foreign trees and bushes dotted throughout. You see a handful of figures are scattered a bit throughout the kind of mid-morning light peeking past the tree line into the open spaces. Individuals talking, conversing, some eating while planning and plotting. You can see here a massive embedded rotunda structure that is built into the spire wall that reads Bodan. Names the domes over a shaded interior courtyard within the spire itself, where smaller offices and structures house members of the collective of Bodan. This is the city's collection of designers, engineers, arcanists that maintain it. Asking around a bit, doesn't take you too long to eventually be led to an interior forest that is kind of kept in the center of many of these smaller office-like structures that all kind of meet and circle around this collection of maybe 100 or so trees and walkways that move between, maintained outside of the sunlight, and within numerous lanterns that hang from all the different branches within. Someone eventually leads you to looks to be a female gnome. Visually, maybe in what would be the human equivalent of her 40s, but who knows how long that is based on your experience with gnomes and their lifespans. She turns around, looks at you. You can see a massive wreath of dark hair that nearly touches the ground behind her as she walks. It's woven with all manner of colorful beads and topaz gems. And you see what looks to be like a work vest, almost, that has been decorated and adorned with all sorts of strange bits of twisted wire and gems that kind of dangle and clatter and swing as she turns around and notices your approach. She kind of glances up at the lot of you. Hello, and can I help you?
Good morning. We've never met, but we have a friend in common, Lord Eshtaros.
Ah, yes. I remember him speaking that you were to be collecting on a favor, yes?
We're hoping so. We understand that you could help us with travel.
Yes, that was one of the options that was discussed. Do you know where you're going?
I assume Vasselheim? Should I send a message?
I think we want to know for sure.
Give us a second.
I'm gonna
I'm
gonna give
I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, if you
Wisdom
don't mind.
saving throw.
Correct.
That's good. 21.
21. Okay.
sent a little message on to the Tempest.
Okay.
Are you in Vasselheim still? Because you're about to have some company.
Okay. So the full message?
That's it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see where you are and met with some interference.
Oh.
Where are you?
I'll send another message. We're in the collective of Bodon, am I getting that right?
Very spot.
In Drusar.
In Marquette.
In Marquette. How much do you know?
Okay. It's been a little while. Got it. That's all.
Is she gonna come to us or are we
I
gonna
don't
go
know.
to her?
I can't. She's not answering any better than I'm sending.
God, she sounds so dumb.
Druids, man.
Should we wait for a message or a...
It seemed like she's trying to get a read or something on you.
So dumb if we trade places.
We go to there and she comes here?
Let's wait 5 minutes.
She says she remembered this place or something.
Orm starts scanning the trees around them, half expecting to see her walking out of one.
Are we looking for something?
Are there trees here? Is this like where the people would be coming?
Forest, right?
You are kind of in one of the shallow entryways to this kind of walkway forest that marks the center of the collective. And kind of at this point, you see Manaya is kind of glancing about a little impatiently, like, well, if you do not know where you're going, you can come back later. Otherwise,
She said she wasn't in Vasselheim?
Possibly.
She wasn't there.
We're having a bit of a discussion.
This bright green light suddenly emits from the left-hand side. One of these thicker tree trunks. You watch as a singular opening, like an oval gateway, begins to tear through the bark. You hear the sound of the tree kind of creaking as it pushes apart and open. And there, immediately what greets you stepping through, this collection of extended antlers that bow down and open up as you see the flowing of long red hair that drifts past shoulders almost to the mid-back. You see a light orange dress that fades to a dark red burgundy to match what looks to be a mantle of thousands and thousands of autumn leaves that themselves drag across the ground behind as she steps through. A half-elven woman, looking a bit frazzled, but smiling.
Orm steps forward. Hail to the Tempest. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry to pull you away from what I'm sure is important, but we didn't know what else to do. Our friend fell, and she's special. She's someone that you crossed paths with once in Whitestone. He looks over his shoulder at the group. Show her.
All right.
Right here in front of.
She's not 20.
Hear or nothing. Gently lay her on the ground, and I just start to open.
As you start to unfold, she goes, well, hi, I'm Keyleth.
Oh, hi, yeah, hi.
We've had a weird couple days. Sorry.
I can see it on your faces, and I've been there.
Thank you.
I just don't think we have a lot of time.
That's a neat trick.
That's very impressive.
Hi. We're Bell's Hells. We're like an adventuring party. Sometimes people hire us for jobs or pay us to do things, but we're trying to do good in the world. It's not something that you might understand, but it's what we've been doing lately.
Sounds vaguely familiar. She kind of glances down as you finish revealing the body of Laudna.
She might looked a little different the first time you met her.
Was she there?
Oh.
You were there.
Well, come then. We need to speak with someone who can help you. And she turns and takes her staff and points it towards the tree that she exited from. The tree once again tears open with that loud, humming but strangely warm sensation. And as it pulls open on the opposite side of this entryway, you see this beautiful open courtyard. You see numerous buildings across the way, along the streets. The roofs extended almost like reworked, long-disused ships. You see trees and hills, and above that, on a hill, a castle, and the gentle falling of golden leaves that pass beyond the entryway. As you said, we haven't much time.
Come on, we have to walk quick. Yep.
Thanks for your office, Benaya.
Thank you for the tree, rain check.
I didn't... What's going on? It's the last thing you see. She turns around as you all rush through this gateway. And we're in the episode.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I wish Marisha could be here for this.
I got a little emotional.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Oh shit.
This is very weird.
Wow.
I love it.
This is very weird.
All very strange. Time folding in over itself.
This is very weird.
I loved every moment of this last episode. Every bloody moment.
Oh my god.
It's finally
I'm sure you guys are on vacation. It's fine.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That was
I'm gonna shut the fuck up until.
I have nothing to say.
How did you do
this?
How did you do
Okay, yeah, we'll pick up there next episode. Okay, this is going to be very interesting.
I'm super emotional right now.
Oh my god.
My heart is exploding.
Oh man. Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you on the next session. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.
We're back. Where's my Timmy? Timmy! You please step back towards the phone, please.
Oh, fuck. First time we were here, we were a little scared, guys.
Did we do something that upset you? Just a slightly less scared guy.
Oh, okay. Shut it off.
I fucking hope I see a ghost.
Hi, my name's Anna, and I have some evidence from Waverly Hills.
My name is James, and I have evidence for Waverly Hills.
I suddenly felt like somebody was watching me.
Warm across my back.
I was standing up on my car. A stick figure show up on the bus. Pulling on my pant leg.
Like to find this unexplained shape.
Can you guys investigate?
Welcome to Ghost Files, where we take your evidence and our tools into the field to expose the supernatural. My partner, a skeptic. Myself, a believer. Both of us, truth seekers. This week, our team travels to Louisville, Kentucky to investigate Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
Oh, it's cold. It's as cold as it is horrifying.
We're certainly painting the air with our breath right now.
And you're gonna paint those hallways with your feces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rub my doo-doo all over it.
It remains imposing.
It does. It's quite the building.
Well, let's get in there and get dirty, huh?
There's a comical amount of windows here. So many opportunities for me to have a heart attack on camera.
Be a hell of a series premiere.
Yeah. Series premiere, series finale.
Waverly Hills Sanatorium was built in 1910 to treat patients of tuberculosis, and over the course of its lifetime would eventually see approximately 63,000 deaths within its walls.
With so many succumbing to the painful disease, it's no wonder that the spirits of some patients might remain today.
Sort of a happy place, though, right?
Actually, it was. They treated their patients quite well. They didn't really know a lot about tuberculosis.
Who could have? It's a crazy thing. You start coughing up blood.
It was a problem.
We got our own little fun thing that we're dealing with here in 2022.
Very fun.
I can't imagine what it would have been like back in the day when you had to
quarantine.
Probably catch it from a horse back then. I don't know how it worked.
Oh man, I don't think that's how it happens.
You kiss a horse, you get TB. That's got to be some science.
Well, that wouldn't be an issue for me because I'm not kissing horses, but for you, I guess it's hard to find people.
I've seen Equus.
Your height. The hospital sits on an isolated hill overlooking the Ohio River in Kentucky. It stands 5 stories tall with over 100 different rooms, enough to accommodate more than 400 patients. Believed to be more active the higher you are in the building, we're going to be starting from the ground up. We've also placed cameras and audio recorders in 2 of the more active parts of the building in hopes that we catch activity when we're elsewhere. One on the 3rd floor said to be haunted by a ghost named Timmy, and another on the 5th floor outside room 502 said to be haunted by a nurse. The worst part of the building is undeniably the roughly 500-foot-long tunnel referred to as the body chute. I've been there before. I hated it then. I'm probably gonna hate it now.
Body Chute's the only place I ever been as scared in my entire life.
You've been scared there?
Yeah, remember?
I do.
I heard a little frog.
You know, why do I remember that so vividly? Oh, it's because you left me down there. Yeah. And finally, to end the investigation, Shane and I will each be forced to explore the entire sanatorium one at a time. Are you excited to get back out there?
I am.
I've been ready. I've been stocking up with new gear. I'm gonna catch a goddamn ghost.
You are, and I'm gonna be there to film it.
And with that, our investigation begins.
Like that little vote of confidence?
I did like that. But the investigation already began. All right, let's just take a second here. It's been 6 years since we've been here. Should we reintroduce ourselves? We're back.
And baby, we're better than ever.
Nailed it.
This time we got the tools, honey. Is that our new catchphrase?
I don't think so. We'll have to workshop that.
Hey, this place looks freaky.
Our first room is the morgue. Due to the fact that some records have since been lost or destroyed, estimates vary, but the number of deaths at Waverly Hills Sanatorium range from about 50,000 to 65,000 individuals. And spoiler alert, they all probably saw this room. The amount of activity in this place is evident by some of the stories we received from you, the audience. Jess Porter reported her hair being tugged. Sydney Owen saw a disembodied arm touch and move her friend in the morgue.
And that means sort of like a, not like a
No, I don't think you quite understand. Like an arm by itself, like a floating arm. Just robustly. If I saw a disembodied arm push.
Yeah, you'd scream. Of course, I'd be very scared. I'd love to see that. I want everyone to know I'm going into this series with a thirst for evidence, and I hope it's quenched. I hope you quench it. I want to see these ghoulies.
You're saying
Show me the ghoulies.
You're saying you're very open, but it's in a very threatening tone.
I am open. I am receptive. What else have people seen here?
I'm glad you asked. We have more in this room than just anecdotes. Allow me to introduce our first audience investigators, Deanna and Mark Erskine.
So one of the things that I submitted was an EVP actually captured my husband Mark.
While our friends were posted up in the lobby, I decided to do my solo investigation in the morgue. I laid down on the body rack with my EVP recorder and proceeded to ask questions for the next 10 minutes or so. It wasn't until the following day when reviewing our evidence that we discovered what seems to be the sound of a woman humming.
Look at us tools.
Gotta play my little EVP machine here.
Oh boy.
You ready?
Fuck, you want help?
Did you hear it? First room, baby. We're back.
The morgue is a fitting place to begin.
Exactly. I remember this place.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in very few morgues in my lifetime, so yeah, this place rings a bell.
So obviously Deanna sent us an EVP of a lady humming in here.
Yeah.
See if we could get that to happen again.
Can't be hard to get a hum. Ghost guy, I mean, come on, just a hum, you don't even have to move your lips around, just give it a...
If you could hum a tune, can you hum Yankee Doodle Dandy for us, please?
I think that's probably the one song they knew back then.
Take it away. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing that? The hair on the back of my fucking neck is standing up.
I mean, it could have well been a car outside somewhere, but it did sound like a sort of a low tone somewhere in the building. I certainly heard something there. I mean, do I think it's a ghost? No. Do you?
Yes.
Fully, yeah, I'd say if I were someone who believed in ghosts, I'd be a little unnerved right now. I'd probably get a little shaky knees.
My back is tingling. Could you, whoever was humming, could you hum again, please? Okay, well, I'm really glad we didn't hear anything on that one. Tell you what. Why don't we move to the spirit? What, really?
Yeah.
Tell you what.
I swear to God, in between you talking there.
I didn't hear it. Thank God, I didn't hear it. Fucking first room in this horrible fucking room. Let's move to the spirit box. Maybe we'll get some...
Let's move to the box.
This is the perfect place to test my new spirit box amplification system.
Oh.
Word on the street is it's called the Honeytone.
Spirit Box rapidly scans radio signals to create white noise through which spirits can communicate, and the Honeytone filters out the noise while amplifying only the voices.
So, I'm gonna fire up my device here. This will help you speak to us. Now, Shane.
Ryan.
Here's what you normally would hear in the past.
Yes.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Now watch.
I like anything that makes the spirit box quiet.
My name's Ryan, this is Shane. Can you say either of our names back to us if you want to communicate? That's Ryan or Shane.
Oh, that little flute is nice.
Little Nintendo Wii flute right there. Can we hear from the lady who was caught humming in here? I didn't catch that. Can you say it clear, please?
Laura?
Is that Laura? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to have one. Oh my God. We need one person at a time to speak. Laura, let's start with you. Why are you still here?
get the quiet.
The power bank turned off.
Oh shit. Ghost fried.
They fried my machine. My ghost machine. I'm sorry, Laura. We lost contact there. Why are you still here?
Ugh. She don't sound happy. Laura, do you have any words of wisdom for the children of the future?
Can you tell me the name of the room we're in?
Say morgue.
That actually kind of sounded like the morgue. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well we're gonna go in it. So if there's anything, what? We're gonna go in a second here.
Sound angry.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so upset. Did we do something that upset you? I mean, I guess. Jesus.
Ooh, okay, shut it off.
What did he say? Well, that was incredibly unsettling. I'm
I
happy.
like it more than the spirit box, but I gotta say they got a scary energy to them with this machine.
I don't like this room. I'm gonna say it.
The morgue?
Yeah, Shane, I don't like the morgue.
What's your issue with
You know what the weird thing about it was? Is I felt like bad in the morgue.
Bad vibes.
Yeah. Okay. What the fuck are you doing? Just trying to get out.
Our next room is the second floor sun porch. For many years, treatment for tuberculosis was the very scientific prescription of rest, fresh air, and sunlight.
Yeah, air is good for the body.
Have you tried sitting down and breathing? That might help you.
Well, you know, you don't want to be in a Manhattan breathing in a bunch of horse dung and exhaust.
But it is eerie to be in a building where you know probably 50% of you aren't going to make it.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of like elderly homes, though, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about like imminent. Like this
I
was.
mean, I tell you, my grandma's
Jesus
seniors living center. It was. They were flying out of there.
Yeah.
It's like you'd think it was a race. Nice place to hang out, chill.
Nice little sunroom. If I was a ghost, I'd probably hang out in here. This would be my spot.
If I was a sick person, I'd hang out in there too.
Consequently, patients spent a lot of time outdoors or were placed to rest in front of open windows, even in the winter.
And it's in this room that audience investigator Braxton Rapp captured a startling piece of evidence.
We were walking around on the second floor when I got serious chills. Like the hair was standing up on my arms. My mom and I had been taking pictures the entire evening, and it wasn't until later I was showing them to my friends, and one of them was like, hey, what's that? So when we brightened up the picture, I was totally freaked out with what we saw.
Is this the face of a former patient on the sun porch?
Let's see if I got anything. Does not appear so. Ooh, is that a fart?
No, that was a fucking noise.
That was a fart.
No, that came from down there.
Are you fucking kidding me? That was not a fart?
That came from down there.
Because
I'm surprised you didn't react to that more.
I thought you farted.
No.
Maybe that's what the jack-o'-lantern face was.
It was.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Sorry, guys.
Well, Braxton, we'll see if we could use our tools here.
Let's get Ryan's magical toys.
They're not toys. Now you're probably wondering what this is.
Ryan, tell me about the REM pod.
Wow, I'm so glad you asked.
The REM pod creates its own circular electromagnetic field and will alarm when anything penetrates that field. The more colors on the alarm, the more significant the intrusion. The REM pod also detects temperature fluctuations.
So about, ooh, I'm getting pretty close. You have to get pretty fucking close.
The device I'm holding in my hand is an SLS cam. The SLS cam uses a grid of infrared light to recognize human-like objects in front of it, even in complete darkness.
I could see your stick figure. It looks like it's humping the wall. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, that's funny. Probably winding down right now.
Ooh, what's going on right here? I don't see anything. I see your stick figure, but I don't see anything on the... For whatever is down here, if there's anything with us, or if there's anyone with us, rather, can you get close to that doorway? Can you make that little glowing circular thing sing? How about one of you just come towards my voice? And by doing so, we might get some activity on the REM pod.
Maybe be a shadow person if it's too hard to be a corporeal body. Just be a shade.
Can you demonstrate some dancing near the REM pod, Shane? I'd like to, so I can see the
I'm starting to think you just like to see me dance.
Well, remember, Shane, this is the first time we've seen this device. Oh, yeah. Well, his dancing is actually making the camera confused. I could see him in the IR camera. The REM pod's actually like really digging. It's like giving you a round of applause almost. Oh shit! Oh, your ass riot made it go into overdrive. Holy smokes!
It's gonna start smoking over
here.
here.
It's gonna start smoking like a fembot.
Moving down the west wing of the second floor, the next area we'll explore is the elevator shaft. In the 1980s, when the building was shut down, the building fell victim to disrepair and often was inhabited by transients or youth looking for a spot to turn God's grass into sweet clouds. In one tragic instance, it said that a transient man and his dog were found dead in the elevator shaft.
That is also one of my fears.
That you'll fall down an elevator shaft?
Yeah, that thing where in movies and TV people, step into the elevator, they're like, well, I'll see you. Wow!
Like the elevator malfunctions, not that there's nothing in the shaft and they fall down like Wile E. Coyote.
No, you fall down like Wile E. Coyote. You walk into it, you hold there for like 2 seconds, then you hold up a sign that says, yipes.
Oops.
That's how I'm gonna go. Like, I've had visions of this.
Some believe his spirit haunts that area to this day, and it's near this elevator shaft that James Ashenden captured some truly shocking evidence.
This photo was taken around the area where the elevator shaft is. I was just snapping photos with my phone. I didn't notice it at the time, but went back afterwards and was having a look through, and this was the one that had the cleanest detail.
Is this possibly the apparition of the ill-fated man who fell down the elevator shaft?
You seen anything?
Not capturing anything on the photos. So, obviously, other than the man that was found in the shaft, they also found a dog.
Yeah.
They got a little trigger object here. Come get it! It's
Come on,
right
Doc.
here.
We got a bone for you.
It's right there.
Dog love a bone. Dog love a bone. You better get it, dog, otherwise I'm gonna get after it.
Does a dog understand what you're saying?
I don't fucking know.
My name's Ryan. Could you say my name back to me? Can you tell me your name?
Can you tell us your dog's name?
Can you tell us what happened to you? How about this? Oh, Jesus. Whoa, what's going on? Is that you by the pod? Step away from it if it's you. Oh, shit. Okay, if that was you again, could you please step back towards the bone, please? Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Step away now? You step away now, please?
Step away from the bone!
Okay, you understand yes and no then. Can you make that turn on for yes? Did you get pushed down the shaft?
Hey, you just walk up to that thing and touch the bone! Guy.
We have another way to maybe communicate with it.
What is this other way?
We're gonna do something called the Estes method, or Estes method. Instead of using a speaker system for this spirit box, I'm gonna be the speaker. So I'm gonna put headphones on that are noise canceling, and I'm going to say whatever I think the spirit box is saying. Meanwhile, you're gonna be asking questions that I can't hear.
Oh.
And if you hear a response that's compelling, pretty good. And you don't have to get annoyed by the ch-ch-ch that you love so much.
I actually like this. I like this a lot. All right, it's me. I'm talking to the spirits now. And you can use my little buddy over there as a antenna. What's your name?
Incredible.
Bit cocky. What are you doing?
Scare me.
Scare you? You're a ghost. You should be scaring me. Typically how it works.
Do it.
Okay. Okay, booga booga booga. I don't know what to fucking... I'm just here to get a picture of you on my iPhone. What was the name of your dog? What was the name of your dog?
Steve.
Your dog's name was Steve? Okay. What did you think as you were falling down the elevator shaft?
Ja Rule?
Odd thing to think about in your final moments, especially when you preceded him by a handful of decades.
Question.
Okay.
What is that?
This is an Osmo. It's a sort of like a gimbal.
Box.
Yeah, sorry, my Osmo is What the fuck are you doing, Osmo? Don't embarrass me like this, goddammit. Not in front of the ghosts. Any last words that you'd like to impart to us as someone who spent their final moments screaming as they fell down a dirty old elevator shaft? Not the way anyone would like to go.
Christ.
I guess he had it worse. You're right. He did get
pushed off.
Oh! Okay. So that happened to you then?
That could have been Christoph. I'm not sure if that was pushed off or Christoph. Hitler?
No, yeah, let's stop it there. I don't think Hitler has anything to do with this.
Wait, so did anything actually make sense?
Sure, some of it, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I don't know what Ja Rule has to do with this. We
Yeah,
may
that
have
was
to crunch
weird.
some
It was
numbers
pretty
on that
clear,
one.
too. It was a pretty clear Ja Rule. What'd you think of the whole little new spirit box session?
I'll be honest, you found a way to make spirit boxes fun.
I like to hear that.
I had a good time with that one.
That's good.
That's the Ghost Files difference.
You know, that's all I want for you, to have a good time.
Oh, thank you.
And maybe not be a dick all the time. But,
Well,
you know.
I want you to find good evidence.
Thank you. You hear that? He wants to believe.
I do want to believe.
Open that door for him and then shove him right through.
On our way to the next room, this happens.
This is the third floor right here.
What was that noise?
Did one of you kick that?
No.
That wasn't one of you? No. Do you know where it came from?
Down here. Down there.
Okay. No.
I don't know what that could have been. I mean, it sounded like something potentially fell on this metal grate, or it could have been like a wire or something. I'm also seeing up here, you know, I'm not just trying to debunk this. I'm just.
I mean, no, you should try and debunk it.
I'm just
Serve a
saying there's a
purpose,
lot
yeah.
of, you know, we were walking on these stairs and there is a lot of loose wall here.
I'll tell you what. You stand right here.
Okay.
Tell me if anything moves under.
Yeah, I mean, there's some little bits coming off, but nothing that would have made that sort of noise.
Oh my God, even being up here alone.
You don't like it, huh?
I don't like it.
Love that.
God, I'm just like, my heart is like legit pounding thinking about later. I'm like, gonna have a heart attack.
The next part of the building we'll explore is the third floor, where it's said that a little boy named Timmy will roll a ball back to you if you ask him. In fact, on my previous show, I actually had my own encounter with Timmy. After tossing a ball down the hallway, I heard it bounce away into the distance until slowly but surely, it went silent. The ball did not come back. When I finally found it, I discovered to my horror that the ball had landed directly under my name spray painted on the wall.
It's sort of Joe Pesci-like when you do that.
Yeah, while I'm wearing the beanie.
I mean, and just so we're covering all the bases, mixed messages, because it also did land beneath a, what did it say, 420 blaze.
And I love pot.
I love pot.
Yeah, but, I mean, I do love pot. Well, here we are, back at the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
Arguably some of the best evidence we've ever captured happened right here. This is not the blue ball that we use, but it's a white ball.
Does it have to be blue? Was that one of Timmy's specifications?
I don't know if he's particularly like blue balls, but
not many people do.
That's true.
In this very hall, Caitlin Dodson and Marion Burgess came across some very interesting evidence.
We were taking pictures throughout the whole tour, and we took this photo in the sunroom. During the picture taking, we didn't really notice anything, like any noises, but we did notice it later when we were looking at the pictures the next day.
Could this little boy be Timmy?
Whoa. What you got, dude?
oh man, look, it looks like there's two red eyes in the window. Can you see that?
Yeah, it's just our IR
It's
lights.
just our IR lights, though.
Pretty,
Oh my God.
pretty sick, though.
All
Looks
right.
like the devil.
Here we go, Timmy. Just snapping some photos, don't mind me.
What if he's in every single goddamn picture?
Well, then I would be fucking thrilled, and we would leave. So far, nothing, Timmy. Well, we couldn't catch you on camera. So
Now we
maybe-
gotta get the net.
Now we gotta get the ghost net. I hate that it comes to this, but I'm taking you back to Los Angeles. Timmy?
Timmy?
Your favorite? I wanted to say brothers, but that felt weird.
I feel like Timmy's brother.
Yeah, Timmy, your favorite older brothers are back to play catch again.
People really loved seeing you on the internet, Timmy, and you,
There's a blue ball.
That's a big one. Timmy's doing some kickball.
You know what?
You want to use that one instead?
No, we'll use both of them.
Okay.
Because I'm curious if he's like, no, I only play with the blue ball.
I mean, at a certain point, you just throw it, you know. Oh! What? What the freak?
Oh shit, the tarp. Oh. The tarp slammed against that frame and scared the fuck out of me. I would love for you to toss this back to me, Timmy. Remember, we're pals. Here we go. Season premiere! The deja vu, this is crazy. If this ball comes back, I'm gonna jump off that one.
You're done for.
That little balcony right
And
there.
I'll watch you.
Timmy? Okay, Timmy, I'm gonna toss this nice blue kickball that I know you love. It's your favorite color. I'm going full FIFA on this fucking ball here.
Yeah, dude.
Send it back. That was a really poor kick.
Not a great kick. All right, now that's what I'm talking about.
All right, Timmy. I'd love for you to send that back. Should we go find the ball?
Yeah, I think we ought to. Why don't you go by yourself? Huh?
Timmy?
Huh?
You heard that, right?
I did.
Who made that noise? Was that you, Timmy?
Where'd the ball go, Timmy?
Where did that ball go? Timmy?
Tim?
Here's the white ball.
They're right next to each
And
other.
here's the blue ball.
Blue
Now,
ball?
If anything, now I'm really impressed that we got the ball to land.
Yeah, really nice. It looks like they're little prizes for us.
What was that noise, though? I hate this place. I hate it. I really do hate it. Not you, Timmy. I don't hate you. I just hate your home.
Sounds like you hate Timmy.
If I see a little boy standing here, woo, thank God. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Ryan. The thing on the wall, not myself. That's not something I say in the morning. Oh, look, there's another blue ball.
Another blue ball. Whoa, this place, blue balls for days.
This is a blue ball paradise. Do you think we should throw the ball one more time, or do you think we're good here, Shane?
I mean, nothing different is going to happen.
You never know. Here we go, Timmy.
Sounds like you snagged something out there.
I'm sorry if I threw that forcefully at you. And for anybody who may be in the top...
Excuse?
What? Just so we're clear, I'm gonna go find this ball, and I'm not talking to anybody that's on this floor. I did not throw that at you in anger. Where'd that ball go?
There it is.
What was that noise? Oh my God, I fucking hate this. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this.
Well, unfortunately, you're going to have to, because this is your fucking job.
Well, I don't know.
I
don't think I'm gonna be able to do it.
Yeah. Well, you got it.
Later in the night, our stuffed bear device programmed to ask pre-recorded questions got this response in the Timmy Hall.
Can you finish this?
And finally, we arrive at the 5th and highest floor of the building, believed to be the most active. Starting in room 504, this room was believed to be a kitchenette back in the day. It's worth mentioning that there is also another lesser-known kid ghost running around Waverly that apparently goes by the name of Bobby.
Bobby? That's gotta suck if everyone is always asking for Timmy and you're a child. Children get, they get jealous.
Yeah.
And you're like, I want to play too. What's wrong with you?
Well, I'd be annoyed. I'm trying to put myself in Bobby's little shoes.
So you turned into an Easter Island statue?
Well, I'm just imagining if I'm walking the halls or floating or whatever they do, they treadmill it through the place.
Yeah, moonwalk.
Someone's like, Timmy's ball's this, Timmy's ball's that. I'd be like, what about my balls, you know?
Yeah, what about my balls?
Bobby's got balls.
I'm sure Bobby does.
Show us your balls, Bobby.
I figure a kitchen previously filled with snacks is as good a place as any to look for a kid's ghost. And it's here that Joanna Matkins caught something to really chew on.
On the 5th floor, while the tour guide was explaining all about Notorious Room 502, I was feeling something strange in room 504. So I took a series of photos from the doorway, and the next morning, I was pretty shocked to find this unexplained shape.
Could this ghostly child be Bobby or Timmy?
Bobby, there's a candy bar right there for you. Okay, Shane. I'm gonna take some pictures. Actually, could you take some pictures? Sure. Let's try and see if, don't get too close to it. I'm gonna freak out. Go to where Mark is. This is the old kitchenette. Bobby, are you here? Okay. That was a little freaky. Yeah, let's get the kitchen.
Where's that? Where's the kitchen?
This is the kitchen here.
This is the kitchen?
Well, look. Whoa.
I mean, I wasn't near that, right?
No. Bobby, if that's you, could you get closer to the candy bar? If you want that candy bar, go ahead and take a bite out of it, or just get close to it. Oh. Let me grab my SLS. Bobby, I'm gonna ask you again. Can you get closer to that candy bar again? Or anybody up here. Timmy, if you want to come up here, you could also take a bite of that candy bar. Just get near it.
Candy for everybody. Candy for Bobby, candy for Timmy.
Oh, shit.
You guys could Lady in the Tramp this shit.
Can you make it go all the way up to the You get even closer? Can you get even closer? No.
Timmy! It doesn't react to sound at all.
Hello? No. Bobby, once again, can you get close to that candy bar?
Looks like we're trying to catch Yogi Bear.
Yeah, that's true.
The next room is one of the more notorious in the building, as it is believed to be haunted by a woman who once served as the head nurse, who tragically ended her own life. Allegedly, the young nurse had gotten pregnant out of wedlock, and presumably, the father was not in the picture. Local legend tells that she died by hanging herself from a light fixture in this room. Adding further pain to this room is another nurse who died by suicide after spending time working in room 502. But in this case, she allegedly jumped to her death from the roof for reasons still unknown.
All right. This is the place where we spent the night last time we were here.
This is exactly where we spent the night. I can't believe we slept right there.
Pretty wild.
Maybe that's why it's so eerie in here, because that was such a horrible memory. Somebody caught a figure right here.
Oh yeah, she chilling.
I was on the 5th floor at Waverly, and we had gone into room 502. My chest felt very weird and tight in there, and a lot of my friends shared that same sensation. And we went into the room next to room 502, and I took a picture like going through the doorway out into the hall. And I didn't see until we got home, but I had captured a figure standing where the nurse had allegedly hung herself.
Could this be one of the nurses that tragically passed?
We're good. Oh man, the day though when I swiped one of these and there's something there,
it'll be a good day.
I'll just crush my phone.
You wouldn't do that? You want?
Yeah, I'd want the evidence. I'll airdrop it to you, then I'll crush my phone because it's haunted. We're gonna pull out a little thing called the spirit box. I'll meet you over by the doorway of 502.
Are we just doing a regular spirit box?
We're not doing a regular spirit box.
Oh, good.
You gotta say I don't care what they say. If it's funny, if it's not funny.
I'll say whatever I hear.
You say,
I'll say what I hear.
Not to me if you're going to take the exercise seriously.
We're professional.
You can't fucking nod?
Listen, we're professional ghost hunters now.
Yeah.
This series is a new leaf. I'm a changed man, and I take my job very seriously. We're here to catch some ghouls. Pop those babies on. Let me see what I hear.
All right, here we go.
Like automatic. Amber. Silver collector.
My name is Ryan. Can you say my name back to me if you want to communicate?
Guys, crack.
Crack. There's rumors out there that you may have not actually done this to yourself. Is that true?
Yes!
Oh my god. Okay, so it's not true. Ooh, I just got chills up my spine. What happened then?
Dudley!
What happened? They say you took your own life right here, but there was rumors